Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, everybody. Welcome in to the patch 0.9.1 of Epoch. We're gonna be checking it out today for a couple of hours at least. Whether or not I'm gonna play more of this, I will see in the future. I don't know. I mean, there's obviously like the Grim Dawn season going on right now, so I would not have that much time to play this. So I don't know. It might just be like a one-day thing. We'll see. Since the season is, for me personally, generally like a bit more important, honestly. But yeah, we do want to check this. Wait, is this 0.9L convergence? Wait, what? Did it not update? What the fuck? I thought it's already updated. Apparently not. Oh my god. I was gonna do the download before I was gonna go live. Well, time for the stream to die, I guess. I thought it's gonna be already. Oh well, I apologize. Only saw bug fixes rather than balance changes in the patch in the 0.9.1. Okay, until like during this download, during what the fuck download, we can check out just the patch notes, I guess, and just read through them together. Let's do that instead. Okay, so patch 0.9.1 update. There's this video if you want to watch it. It is, I guess, a pretty good overview as well. Welcome to patch notes for beta patch 0.9.1 Rising Flames. Over the last week, we've been going over some of the major features to expect in this patch. With a completely recreated Chapter 1, Epoch now starts off the experience adventuring in Terra on the right foot. With new zones, creatures, and improved tools, we draw ever closer to our 1.0 release. Okay, so they have reworked the very first chapter, which obviously does leave the very first impression of the game on the players, which is nice, so we're gonna check that one out and hope it's gonna be good. Continue below to see the full patch notes, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's do that. So yeah, Chapter 1, rework. I mean, if everything looks like this... it's gonna load a bit slow because of my download here. Oh my god, 15 minutes remaining. My stream is so gonna crash here. And this looks good, right? So hopefully everything else is gonna look just as good as well. We have double new enemy types. They also spawn in endgame. Okay, that's nice. New voice acting, new music. Existing characters that have not reached Last Refuge Outskirts will now load into the new start of Chapter 1. Last Refuge Outskirts was what, like Chapter 3? Something like that? Defy the leveling made directors quit Grim Dawn. No. League dev quit season after less than 1 week. Scandalous. I'm just checking out this patch for one day, and then we're gonna be back for some more Grim Dawn probably. But yeah, we'll see. If the patch is amazing, we're gonna play some more, but from what I've seen, it is, as you guys said, mostly like some balanced stuff. Or rather, only bugs and not even balanced stuff. And on top of that, well, I mean, the new areas and new monsters look good from what I've seen, so I at least want to check that out. Okay, rebalanced zone levels and we health damage XP throughout Chapter 2 and 3 to account for the new Chapter 1. You should be about the same level after completing Chapter 3 as you were in Beta 0.9. But you can already choose a mastery at Chapter 2 instead of Chapter 3. Interesting. The idle system is now unlocked by completing the Void Assault when you first reach the Council Chambers, instead of saving Last Refuge. Oh yeah, okay. So basically you get your systems even earlier than before. I mean, I guess. Updated the visuals, layout, and name of the zone at the start of Chapter 2. I mean, this makes sense if like Chapter 1 is longer now than before, is what I assume. Updated the lighting and atmosphere of Last Refuge Outskirts. Fixed the bug where if you teleported to Sheltered Wood before completing Gasper's earlier quests, you would be unable to complete them. Added a new mini-boss to the Rustlands. Just a shrine enemy spawns in the Rustlands, including a fix for shrines sometimes spawning out of bounds rather. Alright, cool. Yo, Big Mac, Art Crusader, Captain Keeney, Ground Zero, Neomort, Trashcan Man. How you guys doing, Bookman? Welcome, Zeppeli. You'll play some LE Minion Lord for a while. I think if you only like want to check this out casually, I think you can probably just play like, I don't know, the first like 3 chapters and then quit technically. But I don't know, I think the game is not bad at all, so I'm gonna play for like the entire day today and see what else is there for endgame as well. Still no release date for Ellie. In the video, they said, where is it? Oh, that's not gonna load because of my download, right? Yeah. Alright, in the video, basically they said that they want to release later this year, which they also said before. And before I thought like they're very high on copium, and I still think they're high on copium, but we'll see. Maybe they actually will manage to release this year. Tomorrow you're traveling to Brühl. Fantastic, not hotels. Nice, alright, that sounds good. Yeah, they redid chapter 1 and they basically like adjusted chapter 2 and 3 a bit to like accommodate to the new chapter 1 apparently. For example, you get the mastery already in chapter 2 instead of chapter 3, or like after chapter 2 instead of after chapter 3. And you get the idol system also a bit earlier, which makes me assume that chapter 1 is gonna be longer than it was before, because it was very, very short before. Like it was literally only like the first path up to the where you find the shard of whatever epoch there is. Right. Anyway, region selection, so now you can choose your server before logging in. That's pretty nice. Very nice, very nice. You can also, I think, link items in chat now, which is also very nice. I mean, that is a good feature, as you know from the Grim Dawn Community League as well. That is a very nice feature. Ladders have been reintroduced for Arena. Okay, Arena ladders. For softcore, for solo, I can't found 1 player, 2, 3, 4. This is multiplayer trade, I guess. And then for hardcore, the same stuff. Okay. This is solo account found, not like solo. Not solo character found. Okay. Makes sense. More ladder features in the future. Oh yeah, the cosmetic store is here. Pepega credit. You can currently not buy any cosmetics via my Nexus, so don't buy anything yet, right? Just wait until this. You can buy it via Nexus. I mean, if you like them, buy them now. If you don't, whatever, right? It's up to you. Item linking. Added the ability to link items in chat with control right click. Maximum of 3 items can be linked per message. That's cool. Alright, towns. This seems like an awful amount of lag. I mean, tons of people in town. Added first iteration of town functionality. Towns are non-combat social spaces which feature common amenities such as stash, access, and vendors. Solo players will automatically attempt to join an existing populated town where they will be able to find other players and socialize. Dance game. Imagine socializing in an online game. I mean, I think it's cool though, like for the people that want to have those, that's cool. Obviously, another reason that's not going to be written here is towns are a way for you to show off your MTX, right? Players within a group before entering the town will currently be assigned their town area. Each town has a town chat channel to talk to other players in that area. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. Monolith of Fate. Let's see here. Ambushes. Wait, what? Ambushes are coming to Last Epoch. Okay. Added a new Monolith objective where you need to slay enemies to lure out an ambush. Ambush usually contain multiple enemies, including a boss. If multiple players are split up in the zone, only one will be ambushed, but there will be a chat message telling other people who was ambushed. These are about as common as platonic enemy objectives. Okay. Ambush, eh? I mean, this works a bit differently than saying Grand Dawn or like in PoE, right? This is basically like whenever you kill X amount of enemies, I guess, then you get ambushed. Okay. Sanctuary of the Terra. This new epoch, this new echo type appears next to the origin whenever corruption is above minimum. Right, okay. So in the past, it was kind of hard to like reduce the corruption once you like increase it by too much. So now whenever corruption is above minimum, meaning you have defeated at least one Shade of Erebus, which resets the web, right? So once you've done that once, at the very start of the next web that's created, you will have a Sanctuary of Terra map with which you can lower your corruption again. While resetting the timeline like a Shade of Erebus Echo. Okay, this also, yeah, we will reset the entire web again. Grim Dawn League devs copied the last epoch. Yeah, exactly. That's why we had like ambushes for like over a year already in Grim Dawn. Yep, definitely. You can choose a small reduction up to 10, a moderate reduction, or reduce the corruption to the minimum 0 for non-empowered, 100 for empowered. Completing this echo does not affect your active monolith modifiers, aside from those that come from corruption. Okay. Did they nerf the modifiers at least, maybe? I don't know, they're fucking cancer, in my opinion. At least the empowered ones, they're like way too extreme. Some of the values are like giga crazy. Okay, this echo has a unique layout and the short boss fight, after which you can interact with the Statue of Terra to reduce your corruption in this way, that way. Yeah, okay. Meanwhile, Shade of Erebus echoes are always increase corruption. That's actually nice. It felt kind of weird or frustrating when you were fighting Erebus, and then the next wave was all of a sudden like lower corruption. You were like, what the fuck? Why? And no longer spawns at distances where they previously would have reduced it instead. Okay. So you need to always like spread out a bit more in the web. Makes sense. This change makes it quicker and easier to reduce corruption when needed to, but makes the purpose of the shade echoes clearer. Always increasing corruption, and removes the noob trap potential of shades echoes that reduce corruption while farming the shade for unique items. That's nice. Yo, thanks for the raid, Buhor. Welcome in, raiders. Ellie, bad chest. Yeah, we're gonna be checking out the patch today, at least for 1 day at the very least. We'll see if longer or not. Fix a bug where monolith modifiers would be duplicated. Okay, bug fixes. Fix a bug where abandoning Vessel of Chaos memory echoes. Yeah, I haven't really played that much endgame to like have encountered these that much. Did they reduce the, what is it? The glare on the, like the bloom on the, like the desert and the snow maps? Because those were literal flashbangs. Rewards increased how common the echo completion reward types that are unique to a certain timeline are by 11 to 33%. Okay, that's cool. So now it's like target farming in specific echoes is easier. That's good, I think. The amount depends on the reward type and corruption. Increases bonus corruption from Gaze of Erebus by about 10%. Okay. Fix a bug that caused players to sometimes be unable to enter the boss room of dungeons. Fix a bug where deleting offline blah. Okay. Bug. AFK timer online. Kicked at 10 minutes. Monka. I mean, makes sense. It like keeps the servers clean. Servers in online mode now close immediately once all players have left, rather than remaining up for 1 minute. I guess just generally like decreasing their server load, which means they need to pay their servers less, which is good because then they don't need to sell as much MTX to keep their servers alive. Fix the bug where sources of cell damage shows or decay, harvest double-edged sword, blah. No more self-damage from these, I guess. We should rather think about like what kind of build I should play, rather than like thinking about which MTX to buy. What should I play, which class? What do you want to see, guys? Fixed fire rest shred not working. Oh, okay. Interesting. I like how it says in brackets, it did not reduce fire resistance. Oh, really? That's what fixed fire resistance shred not working means? Okay. Glad they explained that again. Wait, you killed Aranea? Nice. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Socially, you can promote the party leader. Okay, that's nice. Account names that appear over each player are now disabled by default. Okay, cool. I mean, seems like good bug fixes, and yeah, I'm gonna be most looking forward to the new mobs. Honestly, like the trader had some pretty cool like mobs in like areas. So yeah, we're gonna be playing chapter 1 to 3 at least, and yeah, we'll see about the rest. What is this? 1 minute remaining. All right, nice, nice. Okay, what kind of build shall I play, guys? Which class do you want to see? What do I want to play? Let's go to our favorite website. Hello? Current tools? It's not loading. It's not fucking loading. Okay. Fucking big F, dude. Okay, I'll be back momentarily. Very shortly. I guess, I hope. Internet, please. Hello? Can you hear me? Dude, I can't even chat still. What the hell? Dude, look at my fucking internet, man. Like, what is this? I can't even download and stream at the same time. Fucking Germany, man. Mic muted. Nice try. Ultra's punishing me for playing Ellie. Ultra's is zapping me. Smiting me down from the skies. Alright, 30 more seconds. Come on. No more crash, please.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Dizios, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome into the bloomers. Fuck Ultras and his essence. Did you have some unfortunate events happening with Ultras? You got weapon pool skill on the caster mace. I mean, it could be worse. Ultras' wrath could have been way worse, I'm telling you. Always gotta praise Ultras, yep. Yo, Shinur, welcome. Installing, okay. Let's go to our favorite website. Not grimdawnleague.com. I mean, that's my actual favorite website, I guess. This is my second favorite website. Grim Tools. But actually, we're gonna use LE tools today. And go to build planner, question mark. Wait, are there any... Oh, I thought this was like comments, but yeah, here's where skills actually start. Okay, skills. Attack, cast, bug fixes. Okay, bug fixes, projectiles, bug fixes, icons. I mean, icons are basically bug fixes. Okay, individual skill changes. Pets, imagine playing pets, right? Bone curse. Illusion of Pain has adjusted functionality, no longer states that its damage and crit bonus only applied to bone curse is directly applied by the bone curse spell. Now reduces the duration of curse. I have no idea what that even means. Pets, Elemental Nova. The challenge version of Elemental Nova has a maximum range. Okay. Fireball, fix a bug where channeled fireball did not visually convert to partial or full lightning. Okay. It's just another bug fix, I guess. Forged weapons, updated models. Cool. Have 10% more attack speed. Okay, Forge Guard hype. Hammer throw, fix the bug where Void Knight echoes. Using hammer throw would often cause the hammer to instantly return to the player. Okay, so like a buff to hammer throw, like the Void Knight at least. Bug meteor. Okay, it's just like visuals are nicer for lightning now. Reaper form has a new model, as seen in the video and also here. Looks pretty good. New pets. Okay, so basically nothing that interests me personally. That's cool. Enemies. Fix the bug where longer than normal stuns on the player, such as from Bajasa's gaze or the mountain beneath first slams. Fist slams would cause desync. Oh shit. They literally like stunned you out of the server or what? Stunned you into desync. That's funny. Added 13 new enemies. Okay, this is honestly like the most interesting in the entire patch, I feel like. Like new enemies and new zones, because everything else is literally only bug fixes, which is obviously important and good, but not like overly exciting, honestly. All the wolves have new models, Pog. All bears have new models, Pog. Overhaul decorations in chapter 8. Which one is chapter 8? Is that Lagon? Lagon? Play Pet Monka. Okay, this is actually interesting though. Weaver uniques. So, additionally to legendaries being able to drop with legendary potential, you can have uniques, or like legendaries, whatever. Yeah, uniques, I guess. Drop with so-called Weaver's Will. And they can have between 5 to 28 Weaver's Will. And I believe basically each number represents a tier of an affix that the item can have in the future. So for example, here you can see an item with 22 Weaver's Will, and then after doing something, it gets affixes. I think these are like random that you get, more or less, I think. And then it consumes Weaver's Will, and then you get affixes for Weaver's Will. Which is why the max is 28, because 4 times 7 is 28, which means that you can, if you have a 28 Weaver's Will item, it will have 4 tier 7 affixes. Which is ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. Yo, Glue and welcome. Thought about playing Edith and I said Lagon and I lost interest again. I mean, you can just skip Lagon, right? You can just not do him, ever. Yeah, each affix tier consumes 1 weave as well. While enemies are killed nearby, the Weaver slowly rebuilds items with Weaver's Will. Also, the Weaver is just like an invisible entity. I thought it's like maybe like an NPC or like a boss or something. So you just kill enemies, and then you get affixes for killing enemies. And that's kind of cool as well. So basically like XP, like you need XP, right? Like Weaver's Will is probably just like, it's like this one has like an empty XP bar. Like 22 Weaver's Will means like it's level 0 out of 22. And if you just get XP from killing mobs, you like level this up basically. Which transforms this into affixes. Which are, I believe, random. Which means more RNG for gearing in Epoch. Which I know not everybody's going to be a fan of, but it is kind of a cool system in a way. It's pretty nice. So Weaver uniques can all drop during the campaign, so you can gain power, so they can get power rather with you as you progress through the campaign. However, items that drop at higher levels will have more Weaver's Will on average. Makes sense. Why wouldn't be any? Why would it not be any other way, to be honest? Weaver's Will only works off of enemies that grant experience. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, it's like a hidden XP bar basically. This one has like max level 22 and you get XP that like unlocks the next level and so on and so on. Just respec for the fight. For Lagon. Yeah, respec is free, right? Oh, so you can only get Weaver's Will on specific uniques, I see, not on like all the other old ones as well. So 9 Weaver uniques. So there's one for each class, like a class-specific relic with Weaver's Will, and then 4 generic ones. Okay, that's not that many yet, but I think I like the concept. That's kind of cool. It is power creep, of course, but it is also cool. Also six general uniques on top. Cool, cool. Set changes. Sets are actually getting buffed. Never mind, this one is getting nerfed. The honest, this was a good set though. And this is actually a buffed 3-piece. 2-piece nerfed, 3-piece buffed. 2-piece buffed. Okay, yeah, maybe like some of these are actually viable now. Or like better than before at least. Apart from this one being like slightly worse, of course. Hello, 1, 2, 3 seconds, let's go. Play, login, le login. Hello. Added 3D models for all unique weapons that didn't already have one. Cool, cool. All now. Okay, they're finally done with this. Nice, they have caught up. Very cool, very cool. Fix the bug that caused the display value, blah, 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 bug. Level requirement for unique, for legendary items is now the same as the base unique level item. Okay, so if you have a like 4 LP level 1 unique and you give it 4 affixes, it will now stay level 1, which is, well, very nice for leveling. Like for Twink Gear, this is amazing. How do you have LE login but not GD login? Because I still need to make GD login, and or like anybody else needs to make it. And LE you just respec and become weaker. Yeah, like, I don't know. I personally also, like, the problem with Legacy Box reset, respecking is just, it is more punishing than literally everything else, right? Because when you respec, because you've reached a certain level, right? You've reached a certain level, and okay, your character is obviously keeping the XP, but there's also XP invested in your skills. But if you respec, you're like losing XP in those skills. I don't know. Like in Grim Dawn, you can just like, you have iron bits or like aether crystals that you have farmed to like respect your devotions or like your skills, and then you can basically de-level the skills that you've used, but you can use the same amount of levels, like the same amount of total skill points into the new skills that you want to play, right? So you're instantly at the same power level with your new skills. Whereas in LE, you have to first re-farm the XP again, which, I don't know, I mean, means you're fighting mobs with a lower power level than before, so you kind of don't want to respec. At least in my opinion. And I mean, people say like it's free because it doesn't cost any gold or iron, but it costs XP, which is arguably, in my opinion, actually worse. Anyway, what do we play, guys? Log in, create new online character. Fresh start? Of course fresh start. I mean, the things they updated the most is chapter 1 to 3, so we gotta check out the literal start of the game. Play new Lich, alright. Reperform again. I mean, yeah, it's the only thing they kinda updated, right? Like visually, properly. I kinda would like to play a mage, maybe the... Or another sentinel again. Or maybe like a druid. Like, I have not played Spriggan form yet. Should just do a poll, maybe. Okay, let's do a poll. Okay, which class to play? Lich, Spriggan, Druid, Lich, Reaper, I don't know, Mage, what? Fireball, maybe? Or Sentinel? Sentinel Fort Guard? Okay. I don't feel like playing Rogue, honestly. At least not today. Alright, I'll give it 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. You can vote now. Vote now. At the top of the chat, there's like a box you can click expand on. If it doesn't show up for you, you have to respec. I mean, respec. You have to respec and lose XP in real life. No, you have to refresh your stream. Guys, behave and make a 50-50 vote. Oh my god, dude. Class secret. That would be classic, yeah. That would be actual classic. But no, please no. Five votes for Lich, 7 for Spriggan, 5 for Mage, and 3 for Forge Guard. Monka. Oh, I mean, Mage is always gonna be a Sork with Fireball, right? Not a breaker. Spriggan going to be a pet build? No, of course not. Imagine playing pets, lol. Lich is pretty nice, I think. Like Reaper form, melee Lich. And you could also do Caster, I guess. I mean, Caster's probably better as far as I know. Like Hungering Souls or something like that. Lich is you play Reaper form. Yeah, which I would currently not mind because they reworked Reaper form. Like at least visually. Yeah, there is Meta Lich, but honestly Meta Lich was better like a couple of patches ago. It's kind of trash right now, as far as I know. Alright. But we're gonna play a Spriggan form Druid, the chat has decided. Hardcore, of course. SSF. Why not? Imagine trading. Okay. Alright, this tree is new, is it not? Looks new at least. What the fuck? Well, these Eyes of Raya. These look like Protoss units from StarCraft, which I don't mind. Oh, it's like catapults. Interesting. Something's under siege here, eh? Cool, cool. It looks more like Banelings. True. They look a bit more mechanical though, that's why I thought like maybe Protoss units. But the wolf looks pretty sick. Nice. Okay, the trees properly fade as well. Nice. Good job, guys. Good job. This is a very colorful zone now. Fallen Messenger's letter. In the hands of the Fallen Messenger, you find a letter in the Keeper's Council. It is addressed to you. What a coincidence.
Traveler, our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid. As Keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Atera's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand. He wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Floating Druid. Oh shit, yeah. Did I put this on medium because it was a little too laggy last time? Look at the grass, it's growing with Ultra. Make the grass grow. Easy. Okay, Ultra looks actually good though.
Good, you're back. Bloms in Etera.
Bloms. Any Blomers? Thank you so much for the sub. Semi-casual, welcome back to the Blooms. Armored Phoenix. Oh my god, it's really like killing me, dude. Act 1 hardest act in the game confirmed. What is this, like PoE balance? Not even level 2 yet. Nah, the mobs look pretty cool though. Winter's coming, better turn LED graphics to Ultra. Right, the GPU, yep. Holy! What the fuck? I mean, they look pretty cool. Okay, finally level 2, Pog. If only all zones looked like this? I mean, they will at some point, right? Wait, what is this? Wait, this is all Act 1 now? Dude, Act 1 was like only 3 portal, or like 1 portal, like literally up to here last time. Ruined Era. So you port here like way later now, I guess. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. They deal 100% more damage to non-MTX guys? True. Appearance. Don't I have like a fucking backpack? I have it, right? There we go. Okay, now we can actually go tramping. Go camping with my dog. Kekona. Or rather, K Canada. Alright, spear. Nice. And I could also... Wait, no, you can't do it with the default. I forgot. I leveled up, but got no skill point. Huh? Oh yeah, that's how it works. You get a skill point at what, level 3? Dude, this area also looks so awesome. What the hell? Look at this. Bad chest. Why is there... I mean, this looks amazing, not gonna lie, but why is there only one single mob in there, like one bear? Huh? FPS counter, it's limited to 60 and it says 60 right now still. So yeah, it's good. I mean, honestly, in the new zones, no matter how good they look, they actually have made sure now that they like run a decent FPS now. Wait, what was it again? Like F2? No, that was from PoE, right? Fuck. Wait, I can show you. I mean, here you see like the Steam FPS, right? 60. But I mean, obviously for streaming it's, whoops, it's locked to 60. Only one mob so the FPS doesn't drop? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, 3 more mobs. Got to level 2.5 now. Okay, I gotta say you were leveling quicker in the old campaign. Because there was higher density. Wait, did I remove the HP bars or something when I pressed F2? Yeah, I actually did, yeah. Oops. The bodies are burned beyond recognition. They were fleeing. Okay, fleeing from what? Base shrine? Bad chest. Zoom, zoom. Let's zoom for the one bear that's in here. Jade ring. Okay. Dude, I feel like these firebirds are gonna kill so many players, like... at level 1. Like, not even kidding. Who's this? Gorn? Oh, what's it called again? Grail.
Was there a family?
What family? Wait, is this oh my god. Everything alright?
They were cornered, and there were so many. I can handle Ospreys. I told them to stay back, to let me handle it. And they left.
They said no one left.
Thanks. Are you also here for the peace talks? I am. Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
I don't need more help. Sigma arrive. Alright,
I wonder,
take him with us.
which of us will take down more Ospreys?
Haha.
Let me watch you fight.
Wait, can you close us?
When you arrived, was there a family? It was my mistake. They were cornered. I can handle Ospreys. I told... What good are we if we can't? Sorry. Are you also here for the peace talks? Good. Your name's Grail. Since we're both... Who says I'd be helping you? Besides, it would be awkward ignoring each other. Come, let me watch you
Ah,
fight.
okay. So you can't actually like say no to him. You always have to have him by your side. For a second I thought you would actually have like proper decisions in this game, but I guess not. I mean, it's an ARPG after all. Like, imagine having decisions in ARPGs.
Smoke.
I mean, Grim Dawn, you actually have some decisions sometimes. Consequences are rather mild, but there are some. I just think it's a bit redundant then why I have like 2 different options, right? Conversations options all the time when there is no actual choice. And there is only the illusion of choice. Like, who are they trying to trick here, you know? Kill Dareni or kill him later? I mean, at least there is like an actual difference there, you know? Like, you have either a mob that you can kill and farm later, or you don't. Like, that's an actual decision. And if you... And also, like, get the key right away, or get it later, right? Get the key for the one setter. Yo, Naomi, welcome in.
So much destruction.
How they get Keenborn there? Yeah, same. Alright, totems. If we're gonna play Spriggan, I guess we can either spec into totems or thorns, right? Ice thorns. But didn't they like remake some of the nodes in totem? Like not this patch, but like the patch before. Like isn't the stuff down here new? I've at least not played this yet. What is this even? Lethal Thicket, Titan's Bane. Thorn totems fire only one thorn at with each burst, but they have massively increased cast speed, are more accurate, and their thorns hits deal more damage to rares and bosses. Twice as many thorns of each burst, 7% chance. Or poison. Mana cost? Nah, I guess mana cost is gonna be rough with these early, right? Okay. Let's go totems. Pet build after all, I guess. It's not a pet build, it's a totem build. I mean, totems aren't pets, right, Scorpion? Don't go bottom nodes, Pepperlaugh. We'll see about that. Am I getting baited? Bottom nodes are bad. Baited by myself. Do I need fucking fire res? What is this shit? Holy. Oh, also I'm not even putting down the totems. Hello? Totems have minion tag and LE, you're screwed. Oh fuck. Maybe I should play Ice Thorns then. Never mind. Not gearing? I mean, there is no fucking gear. I literally got like 15 weapons and not a single anything else. What is this? What are these drops, dude? Forged Soldier? What? Ah, he looks cool. Monka. Oh, he has Spin to Win. Okay, cool. Easy clap. And again, like 3 weapons. Huh? What's wrong with the loot filters? Like the loot tables, rather. Streamer complaining about loot for the first 5 minutes. I'm just saying, you guys were telling me to gear, but what can I gear? Does Ice Thorn still have gacha animations? It does. Act 1 harder number than before? Yeah, I think so. Entering. Pause champ. It's more like desyncing, but Entering. Let's go. Come on, log in. I have one problem. There was no waypoint. Nothing changed with skills, only bug fixes? Yeah, very much. What's a tanky melee vitality build I can play with decent MI support, possibly with new league items? Melee vitality. The thing is, vitality is usually rather like a leech tank scenario than a melee scenario. However, you can play like, for example, Bone Harvest as a melee skill, right? Like a weapon damage based skill. And the Corvin, these guys don't have health bars, by the way, these like weird walking plants. So you could play like a two-handed Bone Harvest build, like a Ritualist, for example, like Shaman plus Necro, with the Corvin Reaping Halberd. There aren't really many, or any new Vitality melee items from the league, I think, or at least not yet. But you can also just like play like a leech tank, right? With like Sigil or Ravenous Earth and Siphon Souls. Or like Sigil and Shaman. Honestly, Vitality casters haven't really changed that much with the league. It's kinda the same. Just get a helmet? Holy, with Pyres even? Nice. Finally. Blood Knight set maybe? Yeah, for endgame you wanna play like Blood Knight set for Vitality melee usually. Or like for anything Vitality weapon damage based, you wanna almost always play Blood Knight set, I feel like. It's pretty good. Alright, so you could put more points in the totem. I don't know. Or just spec it to swipe instead. Just play melee. Like, the totem having minion tag, like, triggers me so hard, man. Like, I can't. I literally can't. It just triggers me too much. Dude, if they made like Ice Thorns, like an actual viable, like... Is it like viable for leveling? I feel like the skill is just gutchy and nothing else. I wanna play like an Ice Thorns caster, right? Like a proper Ice Thorns caster, but how? Okay, maybe you can actually do it. Let's try. Okay, let's just play Ice Thorns, right? Let's respec this and try to make Ice Thorns for leveling as good as possible. Okay, what's damage here? I mean, this is damage, right? Base core damage +1. 0 mana cost while 200 equipped. Okay, I mean, is that good? I mean, it's okay, probably. I don't really need it to have 0 mana cost, though. It's already low enough. This would make it cost more mana. So I need this and then this together, I guess. I mean, I've tried this like 2 years ago, Ice Thorns leveling, and it was terrible. So I decided to never level with Ice Thorns again. Sure, it will be good after 2 years, right? We're out of mana. Cool. Maybe I should have taken the 2-hand node. Why do I keep killing this Force Soldier? Because I DC'd and I have to kill him again. Okay, maybe you should stop trolling and actually play a scepter then as well, right? Or reverse a scepter, or like a staff. 4 spell damage, there we go. 3 spell damage. Gloves, yep. Chance to chill on hit, okay. Okay. Guarantee it's still terrible. You get a lot of flat damage without 200 staff, that's true, that's true. Yeah. Like, it should be good. Right? Yo, I can't enter Keeper's Camp. You must wear elegant shoes. Okay, let's try with elegant shoes. I have only like naked feet though. You guys want any primalist feet pics? Like, I literally didn't find any elegant boots, dude. Like, there's no boots that I found. Didn't find shit. You can adjust the visuals here, I mean the filter, I guess, in the meantime. I guess I just want to play a staff, right? Nothing else, actually. Well, this is some riveting gameplay so far. Just farm the soldier, I guess. Last Epoch, patch 9.1, where you can farm the forged soldier, yep. Let's go. So why am I killing the soldier again? Yeah. Maybe I should choose different servers. Maybe like Keeper's Camp only... Like maybe Keeper's Camp is like locked on EU West or something. Yeah, if I can't connect again, then I'll just try a different server. Dude, I feel like if you're playing the skill, you should play like this, right? Oh my god, dude.
When
Naked
you
run.
arrived, I could tell you a name. Come, let me watch you fight.
Let me watch you fight. That's how I fight. This is how I fight. Geil, show me how you fight. This is how I fight.
Smoke.
Smoke. Ah yes, smoke is always good. Dude, my shoulders are like 3 times as wide as my hips. Physique of Captain Carrot. The funny thing is, I think like once you wear something, he becomes wider or something. I don't know. Like it doesn't look like that when you actually wear the gear, right? But without gear, it's like fucking Captain Carrot, yeah.
So much destruction. And for what?
So apparently the connection issue to the Keepers, whatever it's called, Keepers Camp, is basically the servers being on fire. I mean... That's cool, I guess.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Of Life and Embers. Oh my god. Community want to revamp Act 8, Act 1. I mean, I think revamped Act 8, 1 rather, is one of the things that I wanted, yes, actually. I would say so. Like, I think Act 1 looked kind of terrible and was short. And then the other acts, what are they, like... Imperial Era? Like, all of Imperial Era, like, looks kind of terrible, right? Like all of this, and this, and this, like, I don't know, looks terrible. However, it would be nice, of course, if... I mean, they are, like, working on other stuff on the side as well. Like, it's... They're not only doing this, obviously. But apparently this was, like, the only thing that was, like, properly ready for this patch. Which... I mean, you could say, like, okay, but, like, why even have a patch when you only, like, revamp Act 1 and that's it, right? Crash Bandicoot stature, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Shazul. I think Act 1 revamp is very important. And it looks good. You just can't fucking enter the Keeper's Camp. Ashava in 3 hours. Let me in. Ashava is coming soon. Yeah, maybe we should play offline. I guess we should play offline. Make another one alongside all of these. Is this where you find Gore Stack?
Good, you're back.
Is this where I find Gorstack? Please show on stream.
Thank you so much for the resub. Just for fun. Welcome back. Hope you are also enjoying the league. And your character. This weekend? Okay, cool, cool. Okay, I mean, offline, as always, the superior game mode. Hide boots. Wait, am I getting actual... Dude, I didn't get a single pair of boots online. And I'm getting one, like, what the fuck? Armor and boots right away? Holy. Yeah, offline has better loot, I guess. That must be it. Okay, we're playing Gachi though, right? Gachi Thorns. Let's kill the one single bear. Yep. Or rather just freeze him. I mean, okay, the bear is kind of like a boss, I guess. Quotation marks. That's why he's like alone in this cave. In the beautiful cave. Okay, so Old Road looks pretty awesome, not gonna lie. What do you call people that are furries? Like furries, but like for birds instead. I feel like with all the Raya enemies, like this game caters towards those kind of people. Furries. Yeah, but like when it's for birds.
When you arrive, they like that. Are you a name? Come. Let me watch you fight.
If it's reptiles, it's scalies. Featheries. Isn't it boring to play with auto-target skill? I mean, I've played it for like 2 minutes so far, it's fine so far. And what else am I supposed to play? Totems? I don't want to play pets. Totems are pets in this game. Swipe? I've done swipe leveling like literally 50 times already in this game, so yeah, we're gonna do this for now. Some ice thorns for now. And yeah, I would agree if you had to like aim these, it would be more fun, at least in my opinion. At least when you're like using them as an active skill. But this is how they are right now. Alright, ice thorns, more damage. And oh wait, I should actually, this guy's got attunement, right? Cold spell, physical attunement. Why am I putting points in spirit and strength then? There you go. Let's get attunement instead.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Bullshit game, can't even get to keeps, I'm out. Yeah, servers are burning, you gotta play offline right now. I switched to offline. It's just the servers being burning, like being ablaze, basically. I wouldn't say like the entire game is bullshit just because the servers are burning right now. That's a bit extreme. I mean, yes, it sucks, I can agree with that, and I do understand your frustration, but like, just play offline for now. I don't know, the game is also fun on offline. just this town loading. I mean, the town loading is
We're almost there.
connected to the servers in a way, though, right? Like, here I'm instantly in the freaking loading screen on offline. And I'm in, right? Like, it's not the town being the problem. It's definitely not the town being the problem, you know? And this actually looks fucking amazing. Right? Like, look at all the people here. Look at all these, like, what are these, like, Star Wars beasts? With, like, I don't know. Tumor camels. Like, this looks great. Camera too close. You can also cannot rotate the fucking camera. Like, that actually triggers me.
Sounds like the
I want to
keepers
rotate
of
the
group
camera,
looking at
please.
the
Like, I
fleet
want to
now.
look at
Speaking
everything
of, I must-
from all angles, and everything is supposed to look beautiful from all angles.
Cares for his people.
I also should put, like,
Sounds like their leaders waiting up at the shrine.
here, oh yeah, maybe, like, imagine reading in the new dialogue, right? Oops.
The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home. A group tied closely with our goddess, Etera. They've been indebted to her. But why, we do not know.
The Keepers.
Even their names. Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god or just her?
They gatekeep the players out of their place, I guess.
It's these
At least at
mysteries
online.
that interest the Osprix. Whatever secrets the keepers hold, I'm sure Raye wants them. Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
Wait, didn't he just say, like, we must speak to them now, and then, like, he says, feel free to look around, huh?
Herots offered protection. More than protection. An alliance. But the truth is, we know little about him. Or his people. Why should the council trust him? Prospect 1. He's one of the gods. Etera made him just as she made us keepers, and gave him a role by her side. He's the guardian of his people, and he does his job well. Prospect 2. He cares for his people. Like the goddess herself, he extends his heart to all who need support. He forms alliances, wanting to stand united. Meanwhile, Raya wishes to tear this world asunder. Prospect 3. His people are warriors. Herborian fighters put ours to shame. We fight because it is necessary, while they relish in it. I'll take on being behind their blade any day. Thus, I propose we accept this alliance. It is not in our nature, but we keepers have a sacred duty to uphold. Without Herot's help, our efforts might prove fruitless.
Okay, so these guys have made a pact with the guys from Heoboria. Like the guys up here, I guess. The Keepers. I've decided to just test this game, right? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean exactly? Like on this patch today or in general? Or I mean, I have like 600 hours in this game.
Hello, traveler.
Oh my god, she still looks the same. The fucking crown events. When are they gonna update this model, dude? Like.
Hello, traveler.
And yeah, I'm playing hardcore.
Do not dwell on
For this specific patch though, I will probably not play that much because I mean the league is going on and so on, so I don't really have time to play this that much. So I do just want to like test or like check out what they did with the game on this patch. there's not that much in this patch anyway, so like 1 or maybe 2 days is like enough, I guess. I'm not gonna like grind endgame. I mean, if you do want to grind endgame right now, the ladders are actually back for arena, so you can start competing again if you want to.
Grail was just telling me of your battle. I am Lena, one of the Keeper's Council. One of 2. There should be more of us here.
2?
They're gone. Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such, I must ask for your help. Balthus is busy checking on our sacred artifacts. We're protectors of Atera's history, and right now, they're in danger. Not much, I'm afraid. We'll discuss it after our alliance. You are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must be. Their secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down in the mountains. There is another up north, where Balthus is. Could you make sure he's safe? There's word of a drake patrolling the skies. Do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Borea's army.
Sounds like this is where we part ways. Good luck out there. Yes. Something you need? I don't work for him. I'm his champion. It means I've fought hard and climbed my way. Hierot himself taught me everything I know. As such, I dedicate myself to him. Glad you think so. Everything I do, I thank Hierot. He made me what I am. The person who's going to end this war. Take Rye down, and make him rue the day he dared mess with us.
Let's gotta find some guy up here. Okay, what's here? This is the other way, I guess, to the Ulatri Highlands. Okay, okay. Who's number 1 on the ladder? Cheetah 69. She's a beauty. The respect lady? Yeah. She's a real beauty. Yeah, we're gonna T-pose on them a bit. Gachi pose on them. Looks like he's enjoying being hit by enemies, yeah. It really does look like that, yeah. Divine Crawler. Monka. Monka. Who's bombarding me? These guys are off-screening me, or who? Like, who's shooting? Or is it just like a map effect? Oh, is it the Sacred Blooms? Holy, they have a giga range, are you kidding me? I hope there's not gonna be like a big elite version of that can like off-screen one-shot you. Like with those like big siege golems. But okay, the animations and models look really nice, not gonna lie. Zones still static? Yes, the zones are static. I mean, it's gonna never change, probably.
No! There's a riot order!
Mission PST. PTSD? Yeah, maybe. Slightly. Maybe. I don't mind static zones at all. I mean, Grandon has static zones, and I think like if zones are well done and look visually appealing, they are pretty nice. And I don't know, I don't mind it at all. Like, if you do like a good job with the art and with the levels, then you can, in my opinion, like make static zones look better than random, like semi-random ones. So I don't mind it that much. I mean, for endgame monoliths, you still have like certain I mean, monos aren't like completely random either. There are, I think, like a couple layouts. Yeah. I mean, in the end, in my opinion, it doesn't really matter if it's like randomly generated or like made, like handmade, as long as there's enough variation.
It ends here.
And yeah, up until like last patch at least, I don't know how it's gonna be like on this patch, I would definitely agree that Grim Dawn zones, in my opinion, like just reward exploration way more than last Epoch, and like going off the main path in Grim Dawn is usually way more interesting than last Epoch. Which is why they need to like work on that. And like in last Epoch, if you're like full clearing a map, it pretty much always feels like a waste of time. I mean, in Grim Dawn, some maps also feel like that. But most maps, like if you go out of your way from the main path, like you get rewarded in some way, usually like under some stash that you find, some hidden chests or something like that. Or I don't know, even like a side quest or something else. How many times did people kick W'd about sellout? I mean, I really like sold out for patch 0.9 as well. I mean, usually like I always check out last Epoch patches anyway. So like them sponsoring me for like doing this is like just nice on top for me. The objective system in Mono is so garbage. I feel like it depends on the objectives. What we have here, by the way. Some unique boots, legendary bear chest. A dodge, what? 130 dodge rating if you have been hit recently. Increased dodge rating. 5 dex, more movement speed, less damage taken while moving. Okay, cool. And the ring for more movement speed as well. Let's get zooming. That's not the same game as the Dark Act 1 zones I used to play in LA. Yeah, it is way more colorful now, which I think is probably better. At least like as an introduction for players. I think it's fine. Like if, what's it gonna be, like chapter 2 and 3 are still like dark and gritty. But Act 1 should be like a bit less just dark and gritty for a bit longer. And which is why they... these are the guys from the traders, right? Solar Invaders. Okay, they just died. So yeah, I think this is a good call to make like Act 1 way longer, because it was like not even an act, honestly. Now it seems like a proper chapter, and it does introduce you a bit more to the actual world, like before, I don't know, whatever happened, like the Oribus void thing consuming the world, whatever it's actually in the lore. Reduced health regen. I mean, we got like some wit and health though, that's probably fine. Current health drained per second when you use a potion. Less void, necrotic. Necrotic damage to melee attacks and spells for 4 seconds if you use a potion. Wait, oh, I triple my damage pretty much. Interesting. Gold and legendary bear chest. Okay, when you use Ice Thorns, you gain a stack of Firewood Heart for 4 seconds. Above that grants 25% increased cold and 40% freeze rate multiplier. Okay, I mean, that seems like some kind of like stack. Okay, just one stack. It doesn't stack more than once, but I mean, still. It is damage. Yo, Dying Hermit, Pokemon. And also what seems good is I can play this on Ultra, which is not... like, not at all like a standard for this Epoch. I can play this in Ultra and not have a single friend drop so far, which is very nice actually. This is a big improvement. Like these areas, they have been made with performance in mind, so that's good. The layout of this map, I mean, what do you think about this layout, guys? I feel like it is a bit inspired from their dungeons, which is one big square and then like 50 billion pathways. Which means once you have done this once and you've realized there was literally nothing worth finding, so far there was literally nothing, you just beeline to the exit next time and you ignore everything else on the map. Which I'm not sure is the best design, honestly. Seems a bit eh. I mean, it looks good, right? Like visually it looks good and does make sense visually. But for example, like there's a dead end here, right? Like from here on, all of this is a dead end. But all there was here was like 5 mobs. Not a single chest, not a single like lore node, or like no like NPC with a side quest, nothing. So this is again, like it looks good visually, but you never ever will go here because it's just uninteresting, right? Like why does it even exist? There's no like special boss that like drops something special or something like that. There's no NPC. There's so many things, right? Like in Grim Dawn you would have either like at least like a one-shot chest or like a hidden chest, or an NPC with a side quest, or like maybe a new unique boss that only spawns there and drops like an item only there. Anything like that, you know? And here's like you have like one random Osprix warrior screaming "Yar!" and that's it. Or a totem, yeah. I mean, to be fair, like totems in Grim Dawn got reintroduced way later. Or, like introduced way later into the game. And totems have made also, like have helped Grim Dawn make those side areas like way more interesting. But even before that, like Grim Dawn had like other things in place that made those more interesting. This map looks cool. Reminds me of like the first fortress in Dark Souls 1, honestly, in a way. Kinda cool, kinda cool. No Grey maybe, welcome on. Season 6 preview looks wild. Undead Berg Easter egg. Sturiax, the Burning Sky, okay. He seems to have the abilities from the one boss that was like the end boss of Act 1 before. At the one road, right? Except he doesn't... Actually no, he has different abilities. He has the quintuple meteor and... no fly to the skies attack. Holy, what is this? Random ass like bird just like spawning and blasting my face? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Is this like supposed to be an on-death ability or something? But it spawned like somewhere else, right? What the fuck? That was weird. Oh yeah, also devotion shrines in Grim Dawn. Yeah, I forgot, like, also those are, like, usually slid to the side. Like, some of them are on the main path, but, like, some of them you have to, like, find in side areas. So, like, you also literally get more power, not only through items, but, like, through the devotion progression. One-shot chest, quest, special legendaries, Grim Dawn is so good, man. Yeah, like when it comes to like... I don't know, I feel like Grim Dawn is honestly... It's an open world game, in a way, but still like linear with zones. I mean, with the season... Actually, like with Forgotten Gods already, it's already less linear than like the standard RPG. And with the season and the new Act Bear, it's even less linear. And obviously if you like look at how the original devs like wanted their game to be, then you can already see also back there like in old concepts that they made that they initially wanted their game to be a bit more like open world. For example, like in the original game you could skip Cronley and just go like straight to Undercity if you wanted to, but if you wanted to do the Cronley quest you still had to do and kill Cronley obviously, which on one hand led to some people being lost and confused and missing Cronley, on the other hand, it allowed for more freedom. And I guess the same kind of feedback we also got in the season, right? There were like people saying that they get lost a lot, or like a bit more than other quests, like in other acts, which partially is because the content is just new to them, but also partially it is because, yeah, there might be like maybe the same amount of, or even more like side areas that you can go to compared to like the base game, which obviously can confuse pathing the first couple of times when you go there. But at some point you know the map, right? And then you like can decide, okay, on this character I would like to go here first or there first. So it's not just like the game telling you where to go all the time with like a linear path, but it's rather giving the players the opportunity to decide their like ideal pathing, which in my opinion is pretty cool. I know it's not for everybody, but you're semi-casual, welcome. You can still skip the warden and just go to home city. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, you can also like skip the entirety of Act 1 if you just repair the bridge. That as well is also really nice. It worked for Elden Ring. Yeah. I mean, Elden Ring is like a different genre, and I feel like people playing something like Elden Ring are usually expected to be more about like exploration than ARPG players anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I mean, I like Elden Ring's design, apart from like some dungeons being like a bit too much copy-paste. Like some of the side dungeons in ER rather seem a bit too much copy-paste and not enough like unique bosses. But the game is just so big, like it's understandable. And even if you like would remove all the like copy-pasted stuff in Elden Ring, it would still be like so much freaking content, and still like so much unique content as well. Yeah, it's like a single-player MMO when you play through Elden Ring or Grim Dawn, yeah. And honestly, I do enjoy that. I mean, I generally don't really enjoy MMO aspects of games that much, but it's usually like the things that I don't like about MMOs is more like the either like forced social interaction or like having to do certain events at certain times. Like basically the game telling you when and how to play, and not yourself being able to play how you want to play the game, right? If the game like allows you the freedom to play the game as you want, then I think it's MMO features can be great. But if it's the game telling you how to play the game, then I think they're just like terrible. Monka, let's not die here. Another forged soldier, alright. Alright, he is down. And also I do have some loot filters somewhere, don't I? Romulus, starter. Did I already adjust this to caster, like staff and scepter, wand, staff, yeah. I mean, that seems fine. Offhand, catalyst, shield, quiver. No quiver, okay. Let's do it like this. And now I don't see this anymore, right? Yeah, okay, nice. There are some other systems in place in Epoch that are, in my opinion, like very, very well done. Like, for example, the forging system is really cool with the crafting. Like that's amazing. Like endgame gear with like LP and so on is pretty interesting. The idol system is pretty cool in my opinion. And like the passive skill points are really nice. The skill trees are also pretty cool. I wish they would change some of them a bit more often and like rebalance some of them a bit more often. It's pretty nice as well. Elden Ring also took like 6 years to develop by the studio with the best game design version out there. Yeah. I mean, obviously you can tell. Like it's just, it is a masterpiece, obviously. Elden Ring could have been a masterpiece if they removed copy-paste content. I would say it's still a masterpiece, definitely. And like the new areas here in Last Epoch, in my opinion, they look really cool as well. Like look really nice. They are way more bright and shiny than what you're used to from the early game. But if you compare it to say like Act 7, for example, or 8, they are like in line with those. A passive point, oh shit. Got rewarded to, like, rewarded for going to the cellar. Okay. So at least it was worth it to, like, do the side zone. That is nice. That is nice. Character customization does not quite match the length of Elden Ring. It gets pretty stale pretty fast there. Yes and no. I mean, for example, I at some point just stopped like doing the copy pasta dungeons and focused more on the main story. So I didn't feel like I was doing repetitive content anymore. And just content that always felt fresh, so that's fine. You'd have enjoyed Elden Ring more if it was less open world and more Dark Souls 1 interconnected world with many branches to choose. I mean, it's like a... Like, where do you draw the line? I mean, obviously you can say Elden Ring is more open world than Dark Souls 1. But like, even in Dark Souls 1, if you were like playing with the key, you could like pretty much go wherever you wanted, right? It's just like the world was like smaller and there weren't like as many like broad open fields and more like narrower roads, right? Narrower paths. But yeah, I do agree that like Elden Ring, like right out the bat, right when you get to whatever it's called, Morndale? No, not Morndale. Like the green area. It's not fucking Morndale, that's a Grundon zone. Like where you fight also the one knight that like kills you. When did I play Elden Ring the last time? I feel like I already forgot like all the zone names, so that's wrong with me. Be boomer. This temple looks pretty cool though. Where is this even now? The Keeper's Vault. Oh, wait, isn't this like where you also are... Oh no, that's not the Council Chambers. Isn't this like Elder Grasper? It's Primal Wolf. Huh? He has no name. Keeper's Guard. What's this guy called?
You're here to help.
Oh no, it's Keeper Balthas, never mind. He looks cool. With his firefly as well there.
Protect the sword.
Oh shit, this is the Shard of Iterra? The Shard?
Tread carefully.
Alright, that's a pretty cool animation. How they spawn in. That's how some players rage quitted the game. Well, that's also how like the speedrunners were actually playing the game, right? Like, I don't know, Dark Souls 1 speedruns are still like so cool to watch. In my opinion, like the game design is just so nice. Like the world design. Like even going to like the graveyard, right? Early. Like if you knew and you were going to like find a Zweihander there, then okay, you were like going there for a reason.
Convene outside.
Otherwise, you would just go there and get your ass kicked as well. It's kind of funny.
Lovely. While your help has been appreciated.
Okay, let's actually read this.
I bet should hold them. First things first. Thank you. The Ospreys grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, they're still here. Using brute force now.
I mean, this guy needs to learn that attack is the best defense, right? Like just reinforcing your wall until they will... I don't know, that doesn't work like that, right?
Circling the vault. Yes. Sir, I see you lack keeper's robes. I take it Lena sent you.
Keeper's robes. Wait, do I have keeper's robes on me? Oh, lack. Yeah, right.
Lovely. While your help has been appreciated, I have everything under control. What do you mean? I'm protecting the Epoch, of course.
The Epoch?
Here. It's a fortress, meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch.
Wait, he just casually tells me he's guarding the Epoch, and this fortress is meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch? What do you mean locating? They know that's here, right?
Or at least it's supposed to.
Yeah, I guess he failed that.
Did Lena not tell you? Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
Right. Okay. Peace talks. Peace out. Yeah, I don't think like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 is like that different. It's just like Dark Souls 1 is like narrow paths and Elden Ring is like big plains. That's like the main difference.
Since the Keeper's fall, we've held the same rituals, instructed to keep the Epoch Shard separate. Since the Keeper's, the first Epoch Shard is held in a...
What?
Since the Keeper's fall, we've held the same rituals, instructed to keep the Epoch Shard separate. Those were Itera's words. The first Epoch Shard is held in a fortress. Ancient Iteran mechanisms hold it in place, with no one but us knowing how to enter. The second vault is deep inside the Stonefall Mountains, with traps that only the Keepers know how to maneuver. The third shard is always on the move. It uses multiple vaults. Only we possess the knowledge to open them. This is why we never call a single place home.
Yeah, if you go for like a completionist run in Elden Ring, you have to do repetitive content, which is why I stopped doing that. And at some point just went for like main story and be done with it. And main story is great. Like there is tons of unique content there in my opinion. Like don't let your experience get soured by like repetitive side dungeons, like just skip them. Like just skip all of them and the game is still amazing. Like nobody's forcing you to do that. Like you don't have to. In my opinion, like if you need to do all the repetitive side content, it's a skill issue more than anything else, right? Because I think it was totally fine to not do all of the side content and just like rush the main story and still beat the game. Like you didn't need to farm like any side content. Sure, if you had trouble with a side, like with the straight line story, then you could do side content to, you know, what do I pick now? I want to pick Maelstrom or something, but I guess I do pick Totem now, or maybe Wolf, or Furry Leap. Oh, you also gain spell damage. Okay, let's go here. Let's go for Warrior's Entrance. Yep. There is no way unless you go in. That is true, but like at some point you learn like, okay, all those dungeons, like no matter how... I mean, I don't know, I just skipped doing the dungeons. I mean, I might have missed like a very cool one, but I just skipped them. And if it was very cool after all, and I realized that later, I would just do it later then, I guess. But I mean, I don't disagree, like obviously the game would be better if all of those side dungeons would be less repetitive as well. I do agree. Dude, these maps look like the Keeper's Fortress, like this all looks amazing, not gonna lie. Gardens, walls, vault. The maps are amazing, 0 FPS drops. Is this even Lost Epoch? Huh? What am I playing here? This is amazing. Grim Dawn sellers have the same issue. I think Act 1 has that issue actually. Like on one hand, you said that Act 1 has so much content. On the other hand, there's just so many sellers in Act 1 Grim Dawn, like half of them will feel pointless. Later on, it's not like that, but like Act 1 sellers are kind of like that, yeah. Yeah, like there's like 50 sellers in Burbage Village, like, dude, who cares? I mean, but then again, look at Diablo 4, right? The average seller there is it's the same, and people praise that game. I mean, not everybody, but... I guess nobody praises the sellers though.
Let me ask, for how long must we live like this? No one cared about the shards until recently. Until Raya. For now it's just him. But how much longer until Lagan seeks them out? Majasa.
Majasa.
We uphold customs, as Itera willed. But our goddess is gone. If she knew the state of the world, would she not request us to act? To bring peace back between her children? We cannot keep the old ways.
Dude, this area is lag off though.
Scared, but nothing will change if we do not change.
This area is definitely lag off so far. Very nice. I mean, it does obviously have to do with that fact, Naomi. Like, when they made Act 1, they thought Grim Dawn was gonna be an Act 1 game, and that's it, right? They thought Warden Krieg is literally the final boss of Grim Dawn. So Act 1 Act 1 has, on one hand, way more, like, stuff packed in there. And then on the other hand, you can also maybe, like, realize that, on one hand, the devs wanted to, like, over-detail everything, like, giving every single, like, house a cellar. But they didn't think that it would feel boring or repetitive if there wasn't like unique twists every single seller. And they learned that later that, okay, maybe this was pointless, right? It has product to do with the devs not being as experienced at that point yet.
They sent no treasure to sea for Lagan, nor works of art south to Majasa. Were they in league with Herat's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development.
These letters are kind of cool. Like, if you are actually reading them, you get introduced to like all the places and so on and so on. Like, it's a great like introduction to the world, in my opinion.
We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy. They will burn.
Like, an Act 1 should always be like a proper introduction to the game, to the world. And they are doing that.
No.
I think rather nicely. Monka. What? Yoinked? Oh, what the hell? Hmm? She does look different here than here, and also has no voice acting, but I mean, that is still work in progress, obviously. Yeah, that's Orion and Osprey's general. We've seen them up in their camp, but never like this. It looks like they went towards the highlands where the Ospreys are based, but there's too many, it's no use. I got this. Let's go. Oh. So we gotta go here now. Wait, what's here then? Oh, this is it. Wait, a waypoint at a dead end? Wait. Unless they're like planning to either expand this or to make like something worth farmable down here, there isn't really like any reason for a waypoint here, right? They could have like made this a what? Oh. They could have made this like a prime opportunity to introduce the player to use the town portal, right? They could have made like, I don't know, maybe this NPC like tell the player to use the town portal instead of like having a waypoint here. John Dawn Season 5 Act 9 looks shit. Looks sick. It does look sick, yeah.
Blessing.
It does look sick indeed. I mean, this is last Epoch though. Obviously. I mean, I know you were making that joke, but yeah. Obviously, this looks pretty nice. Okay, what do we have here? For spells, we found nothing. That's cool, I guess. Scraboo, welcome on. Thanks for the raid. How far did you get on your character? How are you doing? Wait, isn't it like freaking 3 or 4 AM? Degen hours. Let's go. Hammer of Trash. Okay, cool. Any of these good for spellcasters? No. Always Degen hours for her? Yeah, guess so.
Everything okay? Where's Balthus?
He was kidnapped.
What? What happened?
Giant drake. Wait, that's a drake? Looked more like a...
That must be Orion.
I mean, it was like a drake for
Balthus.
featheries, I guess.
He's in danger.
Yo, Scrap with another raid. Holy.
Osprey's general. What happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting?
Double raid Pog.
That must be what they were after. We have to save Balthus. Get him and the Epoch back.
Wait, why did that old man leave the fortress with us randomly instead of just staying inside the fortress? And why did he have the Epoch with him? Like, why wouldn't he like just put the Epoch in like a safe in the fortress before going outside? When he's like basically 80 years old and can't defend himself. And just gets like randomly kidnapped by like a some feather furry.
Are you sure? You'll walk into an entire army of Osprix. Stay
I've got
safe.
this. I heard this line before. I've got this.
And bring Balthus back.
Lost to dementia. Why would the character like not tell him to like stay back and like just chill in town? Oh well. Oh well. You have increased health every 3 seconds. Your next hit restores health. Or give minions health. No, fuck minions. Yeah, let's just take this. Alright. Ula Tree Highlands. This looks cool. Very, very colorful. And there's some more like humor camos. Wait, he okay. Cancer spreading, I guess. No, there's 2 of them. Oh, this is the good stuff. It has to be better than what I have, right? Mine is garbage right now. Yep, cool. Face prawness, fuck pets. I wish they would just make like a Primalus be like a berserker, you know? Or just fucking Beastmaster, Shaman and Druid. I mean, Shaman and Druid can be fine without pets. And Beastmaster was also fine in the past without pets. I played like a Swipe Beastmaster was actually really strong back in the past, but it got nerfed. Oh well. Yeah, I really don't want like pets pushed down my throat all the time. I mean, I get it, like people like them, it's cool, But there's already like enough playstyles for people that like them, I feel like. Yeah, 350 points, like what from where? Like Epoch points, you mean? I have no idea. Maybe you were some kind of like like old school supporter already, or maybe you won some tournament without knowing that you won it. I don't know. Where do you see your points, by the way? I have no idea. I can't even click on appearance here in offline. Oh, you can only have the backpack online? That's funny. Too bad I couldn't even log into Keeper's camp. I'm online. Maybe next patch. 35 euros, it's like 4 dinner kebabs. Dude, 35 euros used to be like freaking 7 kebabs. Now it's only 4, you're right. Wait, no, it's still 5 at least, right? Like 7 euros is like still 5 kebabs. Or is it actually only 4 where you live? That's like crazy, dude. Okay, what are we looking for here? We're looking for the missing keepers in the Highlands, and we're also supposed to go towards the war camp. Okay. Kebab for 7 euros. Honestly, in Munich, 7 euros is like standard price for kebab nowadays. 6 to 7 is like standard, like normal price now. It used to be like 5 to 6 before Corona, but now it's like 7. It was like 5 before Corona, and now it's like 7. Norske krone is down bad. Really, really. Wait, how much do you pay like in Oslo? I guess like 15 euros maybe, I don't know. Oh, that's get wrecked by this. 120 Norska for rolle kebab. Wait, how much is that? It's like divided by 7 or something? No, divided by 11, right? 11 or 12. It's like the Swedish, right? Or is it even less? It's like 10 euros, yeah. I mean, for like rolle is more expensive here as well, like dürüm, right? Dürüm is like 8, I would say. Like normal is like 7 and dürüm is like 8. But yeah, like it used to be like, at some point in the past I remember, it was like 4 for kebab and 5 for dürüm. Not anymore. Swedish krona and Norska is basically equal at the moment? Okay, okay. I always was more or less equal, I guess. Or like almost equal. What do I have here? Frenzy and Bear Chest. That seems good. Okay, what do we have here? More hobo gear. Defensive lightning dress attunement or with... Let's just pick this, right? Keeper's gear, I guess. No, oak armor. Okay, cool, cool. Looking oaky. I still like the gachi animation. This is, yeah. Gyros is a bit similar, but not that much. I mean, the big difference between gyros and kebab would be that gyros can be like pork and kebab cannot be pork, I guess. But yeah, I mean, gyros is pretty nice as well. It's pretty much the same thing, more or less. You just lamb? Yeah, like the expensive ones are lamb, yeah. Orc kebab? Alright, are these corners worth checking out? Should I actually check them out? I mean, there's definitely not gonna be anything here, but let's check them out anyway. Yep, literally. Oh no, never mind, the chest. Okay, bad chest. Okay, okay. At least some reward. Nice, nice. What about this corner? Time to go bitch. Actual bitch. You mean time to go bitch and keep watching me from your bitch? Alright, seems good. Oyasumi nasai. Ayaya. Okay, there's... Oh, this is cool though. This is cool though. I feel like they didn't build the pathing properly on this map before putting it online, but no. Like my boots are in the ground and my character is in this thing, but other than that, it looks good, and there should be like a lore note here maybe there. 3 hours until work? What the fuck? What are you doing, Monka? Yeah, I should maybe go and get some sleep then. Time to order lunch. I made some potatoes earlier. Should go and grab some potatoes at some point. Yo, Michio, welcome on, welcome on. Praise for you. I'll praise for you to have actual good sleep. Osprey's War Camp. Okay, this place also looks pretty nice, honestly. We have the siege machines here. Some tents. High FPS. High FPS while playing on Ultra, actually. Yep. Sounds good. As Epoch doesn't fry your GPU anymore. At least not on the new areas. I mean, if there was like higher mob density, then they would still probably like fry it, but who is this? Has like a hammer and spawns clones. This is pretty cool. Why can't I not be a Forge Guard like this? I want this Forge Guard gameplay. Give me this gameplay as a Forge Guard, please. Made potatoes. I mean, I just cooked them and that's it. And then I have some cheese and some sauce, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have any. I didn't really have like any time to do anything other than just like cook potatoes, which I did while like doing something else. So yeah. 197 runs for Krieg. Holy. At least hopefully you got like tons of mutagens as well at the same time, then it's somewhat worth it. You ripped, Grabber killed you? Oh no. You're now on character number 3 then, I guess. Physical damage. Okay. 197. Dude, I don't think you realize like how lucky you also got with like your lawless set ground 0. Like you got it in kinda few runs. Dev client on, I guess. Siege engineers. 20 runs. Easy clap. Just get it. Dr. My Tools reward. Aren't you supposed to be in bed? Did they rewrite the start or something? Yes, they did. And I think they did like, so far, a pretty good job at it. Because the old story and the old chapter 1 was like, yeah. Very bare bones. Can I pause the game? No, I can't. I can pause the game, can I? I'll just not die, right? Copium. Do I see if I lose HP like this? There we go.
No to chodź tu. O kurwa, jakie to ma jebnięcie.
Oh, kurwa. Oh yeah, holy, wait, what? It wasn't even the balls.
O kurwa,
Classic.
jakie to ma jebnięcie.
Oh no, it was the balls. Wait. Where are the balls though? Wait, when did he even cast the balls? Am I stupid? Wait, what? Where? Oh no, here, right? Yeah, he made them. Yeah, he's doing them here.
Jakie to ma jebnięcie.
Just like, yeah, in all this garbage, right? And then he, oh my god, and then he like charges you so you can't see the balls. And then they're here. Yeah, here. Okay, here. Yeah, and then you charge here, but they still hit you while you charge, right? So you get nullified, like... Wait, what? Why is it so late? Huh? Like, shouldn't they hit you here? Like, shouldn't they nullify you earlier? Oh, they turned around. They didn't actually hit you, they just turned. And then they hit you here. Yep, nullified rip.
Wow!
Clap. Rest in peace. To Arcane? I mean, he always shoots 2 balls. That's what he always does, right? Grava always does 2 balls. He does have 2 balls, yes. Yeah, basically, like, usually the first one debuffs you. And then the second one, like, they deal damage and debuff, right? So the first one debuffs, the second one... Like, the first one debuffs and deals some damage, but because you are getting hit when you still had the buffs, you don't take that much damage. And then the second one, well, it deals damage while you are already debuffed, so... You're gonna have tons of damage taken. Monka. E-patch? No, it's le patch, not E-patch. Le patch. There we go. Okay, what's over here? Nothing? Fog. Okay. Le fuck? Ah, that's from last patch. No more fuck on this patch. No more fuck le fuck party. The summit. See the build? Oh, the Grim tools. Can we do that later? I forgot to disable, I'm sorry. I can refund your points. because today is l'Epoch, last Epoch, le patch day. So wait, I can check it out like tomorrow or on the weekend whenever I'm streaming Grim Dawn again. But yeah, Doctor is out of the office today. I'm sorry. How do I refund? Wait, I can report for violence and blood? No, I don't want... What? I don't want to report my own reward for violence and blood. Dr. Magrum Tools link. Okay, where's the most recent one? Okay, refund. Okay, I think it's refunded. Okay. Okay, what's going on? It's at the summit. Boss time?
Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Co-member wing.
Wonka. He's called Primal Wolf. Respects Orion. Oh, it's the guy from like chapter 1 Endless that we also fought last time, but now he is way cooler as a pet. Everybody needs a pet, right? And that's Epoch? Holy, okay. Lol, get frozen. Yeah, I have a feeling this these ice thorns, they have like very good damage, right? For single target. Seems good. Oh my god, dude. Wait, what's going on? Okay. Holy. Alright, that's a cool fight. I mean, it's actually good to check out the fight on a low DPS build, because then you see all the abilities of the boss for the first time, right? You can like properly show off the build. Like the boss rather, not the build. The build's trash. Raya, shave me. Yeah. Exactly. It's gonna be one hot shave, I can tell you that. Raya. 6 spell damage, eh? This one has 7 though. Yeah, I mean this encounter, like compare this to lag on, right? Compare to this to fucking lag on. This is definitely good design.
Now get me out of here. Oh, terror. My knees. Such large creatures, those ospreys sure build a tiny cage. I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these.
Grab these? What? Just let him grab these. These what?
There. The shards of the Epoch are safe. I was worried for a moment. The Epoch. Oh, it's a Terra's most sacred artifact, holding great power. The power to travel through time.
Mind grabbing, mind gobbling.
If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable.
Untouchable. So what now then?
Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach.
Okay.
Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Wait, how are they gonna do the transition now? To like the I still don't see the transition right now.
I must remind myself to find suitable provisions for Emberwing. Prey in this area upset a drake's stomach. Balroth in particular. Could I would simply feed him soldiers that question our bond. I admit, I have a bias for the creature. He's strong and more reliable than half those under my command. Plus, we have both been marred by flames. While my wounds showed me the path to the Epoch, his granted ascendance. Emberwing was raised from his draconic form, reforged in Raya's image. I may not be able to take flight, but with Emberwing's aid, I can once again feel the wind. Oh, how I've missed the limitless blue.
Alright, cool. Let's go back to Keeper's Camp. Back to Keeper's Camp. Add now, match. Add what? Paint Champ? Paint Champ Herald? The guy? Yeah. He does look a bit like him, that's true. What is this? Paint Champ? We should make a Paint Champ out of that guy, I feel like.
A terror's blessing. Prayers be with you.
He's back, and it's all thanks to you. He's been quiet since he returned.
I know people probably ask this all the time, but do you think it's worth buying Eddie at the moment?
Then
For an early access game, I think it's very solid. And if you look like at the things, the problem is like, I mean, they say they want to release this year. I think they're still high on copium with that one. But even if they don't release this year, even if they release like next year, in my opinion, like if you spend like what, 30 bucks, 40 bucks on this, what's the noise? That's somebody like messaging me on fucking Steam, and I don't know why it's like why I'm not muted on Steam. It should be showing us like at least do not disturb or something like that. There we go.
You're back.
So yeah, I would say you do get your money's worth out of Lost Epoch, in my opinion, if you like RPGs in general. Especially if you like a bit more like, well, old school RPGs, like say like Diablo 2, for example. Like the game has quite some inspiration taken from Diablo 2, some from Path of Exile, some from Grim Dawn, even some from Diablo 3. Like, I don't know, it's just like generic like RPG, classic RPG experience. Way more so than Diablo 4 is, honestly. Diablo 4 is way more of a Lost Ark or like World of Warcraft, but like a top-down view game, in my opinion. Which, if you like that, can still be great, of course, but it is a bit different. This game is way more like Path of Exile or Grim Dawn or Diablo 2 or Diablo 3.
Now we must.
But it is still in like an early access, right? This is patch 0.9.1, with 1.0 being the release patch. Obviously, this is not quite finished yet. But for example, they are polishing like some of their older areas really nicely now. They still have 2 classes, or 3, I think, even to release. So there's going to be like more and more content like coming in the future. And in my opinion, they do need to like still do lots of stuff for an actual proper release. And thus I am a bit doubtful when they say like later this year. But in my opinion, like as long as they just take their time and make things right, as they do most of the time, then it's gonna be a good game, no? Like, I mean, is it gonna be better than Path of Exile? Is it gonna be better than Diablo 4? Is it gonna be better than Grim Dawn? I don't know. We'll see about that. But it is still like a great game. Like whenever you're bored from like Grim Dawn or Path of Exile or Diablo, like you can always like go and play this game a bit. Definitely like worth its money in my opinion. Tarnish with the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much, man. Welcome into the Bloomers. T.S. Rabbar, Pew Pew Lasers, Pep O. Leon, Buhor, and Kerry Gupta. Welcome into the Bloomers. Much appreciated support. Thank you so much for the gifts.
No, you know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand. I apologize. You might become part of something greater. I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe. Lena, I'm sorry.
I am sorry, Lena.
This is what's best for us all.
Monka.
With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to.
The chills. Wait, what's happening? What the fuck? Wait, what was this? This was a very drastic plot twist. Okay. Wait, what even happened? Did I think I missed like the plot twist line, I feel like. Oops. Okay. I mean, this looks cool though. Into the crumbling ruins, eh? Everything is ruined? Oh no.
What is this place?
Tack för prenumerationsgåvan. Wait, that's how sub is called in Swedish? Prenumerationsgåvan? Sub gift? Holy shit, that is almost like a German word, like lengthwise. Prenumerationsgåvan. Interesting. The more you know. The more you know. He has absconded with you. Yeah, but like why? But why? Do I just get more here, or what do I do here now? I mean, I'm playing at 2 in the right, so I could like probably put points here and then here. Where's the homing? Isn't there like homing? Home? Oh, no longer home. Damage while you have a pet. Fuck you, game. More damage when you have 2 totems. Damage per totem. Just search for more. True. And then you realize, okay, more projectiles. Crit. Or more damage when you have a totem. 5 creek helmets, 0 chests. Yikes. Okay, I guess we just take this for now then. Let's try to avoid pets as much as possible. Quentin streaming Ellie. Yeah, I mean... there was probably some money in there for him. CDR, cooldown, immune while leaping. Oh, that's Pog. Area, mana cost, hit damage against enemies, not both enemies. Okay, I mean, I want this and that and this, right? Ailment cleanse. Yo, these areas also look sick. Wait, this is also a new area, right? Like this like Crumbling Ruins is also new. Like now these mobs fit in very well in here as well. Like the mobs look good, the area looks good. Like these shards here. Oh my god, is it still him? It's still him, right? Why is he still the same?
Bless Atera's name.
Oh my god, Guardsman Willem. He's still looking into this. He's still looking and waving into the same direction as he used to on the old map. They could have at least like put him here, but I guess I mean, it's obviously gonna be like placeholder and he's gonna be changed. But it looks kind of funny right now. Oh, he's gonna join me as well, right? And he's gonna have the best running animation ever. Oh yeah, let's go. I'm gonna miss this guy, I feel like, when he's actually gonna be replaced. It's such a meme at this point. He will never be replaced. But imagine like the entire game looking great and then just this guy still exists. Dude, he's like in full plate armor, but he can like basically slide smoothly like across the ground like a Mohawkie, like I don't know, like a Native American warrior, right? Like a Native American hunter. He's like swift and silent, zero noise. Has modding made me more sensitive to content updates in other games?
Yes, Gods be with you.
I would say more sensitive, but also more respectful, like on like either side, I would say. Like when something is done in a game, I feel like I have a better idea now, like how much work it was for something to be done. Of course, I don't know the engine that well, or like I don't know like how many bugs they had to like go through and like they had encountered when making certain content. And like bugs can obviously like always make something all of a sudden have to take like 5 times the time instead of what you initially anticipated. But yeah, I would say yeah, like more sensitive, but also more maybe respectful for some people's work. And it has also made me like less respectful of people or like CEOs just investing more money into marketing and not actual game development. Because then game development is not that easy, and I feel like the people that are doing like actually making the games are usually not paid enough. Whereas the people creating like smart AI for a customizable like shop are getting maybe too much money, I don't know. Launch trailer editor stonks, KFC MTX items. Yeah, stuff like that is... I don't know, like whenever like a game studio or like a developer or like just a publisher invests so much money into like that kind of stuff, I'm like, well, if you buy the game for $70 or $90, you already know like the actual devs are gonna get maybe like $20 or $10, and that's kind of eh. You really wanna like pay 50 or 60 for just the marketing, or like just the people working on the like personalized shop and stuff like that? Because I mean, money is power, right? If you pay those people, they're gonna keep doing what they're doing and trying to become better at what they're doing. And I don't even want people to become better at doing personalized shops. Like, I really don't.
Gods be with you.
Because I think it's just predatory and nothing else. Like, it's fine to have a shop, right? Like, just have a shop and like have a search bar, and then like you, the customer, decide what to search for. But if the shop is like personalized, yeah, then you really like know like they've invested, like, I don't know, man, it's kind of just like dislike that practice at least. Sorry, just gotta like write one thing here real quick. Unfortunately, most of the time nowadays, you need to spend bigger amounts on marketing to be seen at all. Yeah, I guess so. Also, I don't know. Like all the FOMO tactics and so on, like so many people just can't control themselves. It's like the main problem, in my opinion. Like people just don't have self-control. And I feel like also people aren't really like taught self-control that much anymore. Maybe never have been, but they need to be there day one, they need to have this day one. Like this guy also has it, so I need it too, right? Like all this kind of like practice is just like, I don't know, man. I really don't like that behavior, but it's kind of meta. I mean, taught, you mean learn? I mean both, right? They're not getting it, having it taught to them. Like nobody like teaches them, but they also don't learn themselves. Like, I'm pretty sure like you can teach somebody how to get, like, how to have more self-control as well. They can either learn it themselves, but if they can't, or like they are unwilling, you could also teach them. But of course, to get taught, you also need to be willing to like accept being taught. And I guess not many people care about that either. Just be poor involuntary self-control. I mean, also, like, for some people, it would probably be better if they had less money. Yeah? Like, just for their mental health as well. Like, not even kidding. Like, I'm never saying, like, they should have, like, below their existential minimum, of course. Like, not like that, but, like, they shouldn't have as much, like, money to just spend around like it's nothing. That's what I mean.
brings you here?
Yeah, I mean, compared to flip and like swipe leveling, this does feel slower, yes, but it's honestly like, it's not that bad, right? It's okay still. I mean, it's pretty bad. It's pretty slow. But it's at least playable, I guess, maybe. Is it really though? Usually these guys would like die in 2 hits, right? Like 1 or 2 swipe hits and they would be dead. Now it's like 10 casts or something. I mean, it is definitely like noticeably slower. And also the animation is just, yeah. It's just, yeah. But also, the parameters, or rather the shaman in specific, is going to be one of the classes that are going to be updated next. And I would assume they're going to update the visual and especially the animation of the thorn, like, what are those, like, ice thorns? Yeah. Together with the shaman. So, I guess next patch. Hopefully. Yeah, they can definitely like make a difference on like how, at least how much fun it is to play a skill, or like how much, like how it feels basically, like how much fun it is. Yeah. Sure, for sure. You there, help me. Help.
Only a little longer.
Okay.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
Impressive.
You. I can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you? I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost, and it seems only tapping into a fraction of its potential. You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course. Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the void. I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time. Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion, except for you.
Except for me? Wait, is this Boomer Town? Everyone here is either too old or too injured. Be Boomer.
Please find him and have him return here before something terrible happens.
I'm lost in the lore. What happened? Yeah, like the transition was a bit confusing. Like somehow she like warped me here, and then I have a shard now, and they also have a shard. And then Elder Panion is a guy that apparently can use these, or like knows how to use them maybe. So we gotta like go and find them now.
Take these idols with you. An idol of Logon to guard you against chaos, and one of Eterra to guide you home, wherever that may be.
Oh, I'm getting idols right away.
Have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
Accept. Alright. Wait, do they look different on the ground as well? Wait, this is new. Oh, Pog. I mean, they only have the idol of... Like the Lagonian looks like the Lagonian one. And this one also looks like a Lagonian, but... At least they have at least one model. It looks kind of like a dick, but I mean...
Go on then. Bah.
I see.
You feeling lucky? Stay safe out Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
But yeah, I mean, their storytelling seems to be coming together, which is nice. Which is nice. Wait, 1 LP even? Huh. 2 of it. 4 of it. Seems kind of trash then. Even with 1 LP, honestly, like, I'm not gonna bother crafting on that. Feta cheese is so good, it is. It is indeed, yeah. So this area is like higher level now. I guess 11. Quinn is playing the worst skill in the game. Wait, what's he playing? Upheaval. Upheaval is not the worst skill in the game though. Far from it. Also increased minion granted, minion damage granted, increased whole damage, increased lightning damage, doubled while you have a minion. I mean, I currently do have a minion, actually. Wait, so this is 7% damage, and this is 8% damage. And 7 greater 8, I guess. Spell damage and total spell damage. Cool, cool. Are these new?
As quickly as I came here, it is now time to go. Last refuge is as safe as it can be. We've created a sanctuary here. It is time I hang up the title of Elder Balthus. With that, I begin again. Here I leave my knowledge. The records of Eterra's past and the millennia of wrongdoings that created this world. I am disturbed by this era, but it is not a mistake. It is the consequences of our actions. History is not observed. It is made. We must act.
Monka. Oh shit. Oh, these guys, right. Oh, there's new music or what? Oh yeah, there's actually new music, I think. Or maybe not. I don't remember. I don't really remember this music, but there was like worse music in the past year. I do remember that, but I don't quite remember if this music already existed with 0.9 or not. But I also remember killing these guys way quicker on a different build. That's not actually like that bad. It's just, I mean, the main problem with the skill is honestly, sure, like damage is a bit worse, but the main problem is really like sound design and animation. Like it's just, it doesn't really feel correct or good.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Oh shit, did I hand them over the... Do I want that? No, I actually want the other one, right? No, fuck off.
What? Go on.
Oh shit.
These items might be your best bet.
Oh well. Already scuffed, I guess. It's fine, it's not that important. But yeah, I would have rather gotten the other item, I think. This build at least. Whoops. Whoops. Do we want casting? Oh, wait, no, we just got an amulet. They want to gamble for anything even. Like literally anything. I could do the helmet maybe. But it's not really like doing that much, is it? Leather gloves, mana and armor. 600, this is with 4,600? Holy.
That's a winner.
Sure. That is a winner indeed. How much do these cost? 2.4k? Oh, this is Leech. 5.5k though, for Leech. Oh.
Hannian's students were corrupted. I see.
Is there a way to skip campaign and get skill points / idle slots? Currently I do not think so, no. There are ways to like do shortcuts in the campaign with like the dungeons. If you have like good gears and like good twink gears for your secondary characters, but unlike your first character, definitely there's no way to skip the campaign. And I feel like the ways to skip the campaign on second plus is kinda limited right now. At least compared to some other games, I feel like it's a bit limited. Twinkie gear was enough, but you need Twinkie gears? I mean, yeah, Twinkie gear, of course, not gears. Shit. Yeah, Randolph Cube, welcome. Welcome. Epic Shards, belt, chest. I haven't opened the forge yet, and I still feel like the forge should maybe be disabled until you get to the actual forge in this act. And then there should be like a proper introduction to the forge. These are new, these grubs, aren't they? They look kind of funny. But, how did I get into the first town? I played offline. That's how I got in. On online I tried, but I couldn't get in, so I just... yeah. I went offline for now. Until the servers have stopped being on fire. But like the new Act 1 is really beautiful, honestly, like, it looks good. Thumbs up for me, for sure. Looks very nice. Can you switch character from offline to online now? No. You cannot. But I don't mind either restarting at some point or just like playing offline for a longer period of time on this character. I don't mind at all. But yeah, if you want to only play online, then yeah, maybe just wait until the servers are actually fine. Because right now, at least European, like EU West one that I'm trying on, that's like, that felt horrible. But like, it doesn't actually feel horrible when you are in the zone, but you cannot load into the town And that already like made it kind of unplayable for me, so... I'm sure they will fix that at some point and have like more servers available for people. I mean... These kind of problems aren't new to like server-based games. But the devs are kind of new to like server-based game, like to servers, I guess, in general. And also every single game like needs different amount of like server power, I guess. Does Epoch or Grim Dawn while waiting for Diablo 4? Well, in my personal, totally not unbiased opinion, I would suggest you to check out the Season 4 of the Community League of Grim Dawn until Diablo 4. Grim Dawn does have seasons, indeed. While they are not official, they are community made, and they are made in a way to feel like base Grim Dawn, just like with more features on top. Did I say Season 4? Season 5. Yeah, Season 5 is out, not Season 4. Oops. Yeah, Season 5 is actually out already. It's already 5 seasons. It's just like a Grim Dawn experience, a fully fledged Grim Dawn experience, but basically like another expansion on top, right? There's Ashes of Mammoth and Forgotten Gods, the official expansions. And then the Season 5, all the content that you get from the season on top is pretty much like another expansion, honestly, and it feels, at least in my opinion, like... It's not on paper an official one, but it kind of feels like an official one, at least in my opinion. There is like so much content on top that is just like fitted nicely into the world, so it doesn't feel like that off. Yeah. And also the season in Grim Dawn also has global chat, also has item linking in chat, also has like infinite cloud stash, trade via website. It already has like basically an auction house implemented if you want to play that. At least on softcore, on hardcore it's SSF. And yeah, I mean, new items, new bosses, a new act. And like the base, like that, all of that is like built on top of the base Grim Dawn, which is a finished product, which already has proven to be a good game since like a couple of years. Last Epoch is of course a great game as well. But I mean, in my opinion, like it is a very good game, but it's like 0.9.1. It's just not early access there. It's not like released. It's still in early access. Like whenever this game comes out, and that's actually like in full release, I think it's gonna be amazing. And even already in early access, I do believe it's also like its money worth. But if I have to give you a suggestion between Grim Dawn and Last Epoch, then I have to go with Grim Dawn because it's just a finished game, and Last Epoch is not. And Grim Dawn in the long run, I mean, at least, I mean, not in, okay, Last Epoch in the long run might give you like more content, of course, and like might be the better game in the long run. But right now, in this very moment, if you're just waiting for D4 to come out anyway, then right now I would always go with Grim Dawn. And you feel, as I said, like if you feel like base Grim Dawn doesn't cut it for you, like try out the Season 5 on top. With all the like social interaction, like chat, more items, more content, the website, the cloud stash, the trade, additional crafting. Yep. You would go with neither, might ruin your D4 experience. I mean, I don't think so, like, it will give you a proper Diablo 4 experience. And if you come to the conclusion that for some reason you might think that Grim Dawn or Last Epoch are actually better than Diablo 4, then you can still, after playing some D4, come back to Last Epoch or Grim Dawn. Like, you can still, like, play all the games if you want. You don't have to play only one. Just be rich. Yeah, just be rich, I guess. Well. Yep. Imagine being rich, dude. Oh well. Ellie is far from finished. I wouldn't say it's far from finished, but like it is a very solid game, and if you pay like what, 30 or 40 bucks, it is definitely worth your money. But it is not finished. I would not say it's far from finished. It is definitely not far from finished, but it's also not finished. Like it's just not finished. But it does feel good and fun to play. Like it's totally worth it. And apparently they do plan to actually release this year, which in my opinion they're like a bit high on hopium maybe. But I can see, if not this year, then I can definitely see a next year release. Right, so they do want to apparently release this year. I'm kind of doubtful about that, but if not this year, then I think definitely next year. And yeah, that's gonna be pretty nice. Because, I don't know, like, they do still have, like, tons of things to do, in my opinion. Like, the things they have is great, and, like, the things they do rework, like, they have done, like, in recent patches are amazing. There's still, like, so much either outdated stuff in the game that they have made, like, 2 or 3 or 4 years ago that they do need to rework, otherwise it just looks off. And there's some things that I just haven't finished yet, like, they still need to add, like, for example, the 3 remaining classes, the 3 remaining, like, sub-masteries. Like the Rune Master, the Warlock, and the Falconer. And those still need to be released at some point. I mean, they said they're gonna be released with 1.0, but they still also have to be done, right? They have to work on those. Yo, M-Sword, anybody else cannot enter first turn and know how to fix it? I had the same problem. My solution was just play offline and wait for the servers to stop burning. It's a server issue, that's what it is. So you can either just wait until it fixes itself, or like rather until the devs fix it, or you can just play the game in offline until then. You cannot transfer an offline character to online though, so just keep that in mind. Like if you know you only want to play online anyway, then you have to just wait for now. Two FPS? Oh shit, this area is still 2 FPS? Oh my god, yeah, okay. So like here you can see again like the older areas, the ones that I haven't properly like adjusted to their new standards, they do cause FPS drops either in-game or on stream at least. Whereas for example the new reworked Act 1 looks gorgeous and also causes 0 FPS issues. But either like some of the older mobs like this Forge, like the effects of the Forge, or like some of the maps, they just cause FPS issues still. I mean, a couple of patches ago, like 1 or 2 years ago, the entire game had like terrible performance issues all across the board. And that is getting slowly but surely sorted out, but it's like patch by patch and not all in one patch, so it will take a while. This game still has performance issues. Like all the stuff that they are reworking does not have performance issues. All the stuff that they haven't reworked yet because they didn't have the time to work on that yet still has performance issues, yes. Overall, not quite as bad though, but still existing sometimes. I'm also playing in Ultra right now though. I can just like play on medium, and then on medium it's fine. Like even these zones have no performance issues then. What a joke, man. I mean, they're working on like many things at the same time. Like they're working on new content, they're working on like reworking animations, textures, skills, areas. And like basically only the guys working on monsters and the guys working on areas, I feel like, are the ones that can improve the performance right now. Because those two things, either like animations of, or like effects from monsters overlapping, and like areas are what's causing the FPS issues usually. So like all the areas that are like, you know, updated, they work fine. But I feel like, I mean, they have like many different teams like working on different projects in their game, and the people working on like reworking the map so they don't have performance issues, it's not like the biggest team, it seems like, so they can't like do all the acts at once. Just want them to finish the campaign and add all the classes. Yeah, I mean, that's probably like another team working on that stuff. I mean, it definitely was a budget issue until the injection from Tencent they had like half a year ago. Or like a year ago already, I don't know, I don't quite remember. But yeah, they have like a Tencent injection now, so they should not have like budget issues anymore, I think. And you can feel that with like the reset patches, like whatever they did do those patches, that is good, like especially performance-wise. But whatever they still haven't done yet is still not good, performance-wise, at least. You're not seeing that it's other teams kind of thing? I mean, maybe the other teams just do nothing. like skill balance, for example, like, huh? They could have like balanced some skills this patch, right? There's literally nothing about skill balance this patch. I don't know. I can't progress Act 1 after killing the boss, there's nothing to do. Anybody else? Wait, which boss in Act 1? You mean the forge thing in the burning forest, or like the last one on the summit? The summit one? And you gotta go back to the keeper's camp and then talk to the guys, and then you get warped to crumbling ruins. Yeah, you save the guy in the cage and you go back to town and like you speak to them in town. What? Like, that should be obvious though. What do you mean? There is nothing in town? Wait, let me check. I'll check if I even can go back there at this point. Like, story-wise, it doesn't really like make much sense to go back there, but there's no quest log. Oof. I mean, time for back report done, I guess. Or just time to play more Grim Dawn Season 5. Which you apparently haven't even started yet. This patch is all about, oh, we have some new maps and new cosmetics, we make the game look better, and that's it, see you later. Kinda true, yeah. Like, the thing is, like, I mean, all the new stuff there is in this patch, I already saw, right? Like, what I'm doing now is already, like, the same as last patch, pretty much.
Run.
Because there is no new skills, no reworked skills here anywhere. These bosses are fine, in my opinion. They don't need a rework, but they're, like, not from this patch as well. Beta should not be allowed to sell MPX. I don't even know how to open the shop. And as long as it doesn't give me a pop-up, I'm not gonna open it either. I mean, they did tons of bug fixing, which is not bad. Like, that's needed. Like, that needs to be done at some point, right? So I don't mind them doing that, but I don't know, like, they could have done, like, at least, like, a single balance thing for a single skill, and I feel like there's pretty much nothing. Like, literally nothing. Like, huh? How? Monka, monka, monka. This boss is kind of hard when you have no damage like me right now. If you have damage, he's easy, but if you don't have damage, he's kinda sketchy, not gonna lie. Kill me. The shard.
He will find peace in death.
I wanted to perhaps play Ali when rage quitting Grundon season 5 due to creek farming, but there isn't anything to do apparently. Back to the creek grind. I mean, I think it's fine. I mean, yeah, sure, if you don't care that much about the story thing, it's like whatever. I think it was cool to check it out. Nice to see the new stuff. It's good. Cool. Okay, bye, right? I kind of have the same feeling as well. But, yeah. I'm gonna keep playing a bit. Offline, this game is like a foster child. Nice bug fixing.
You seem a little. He might be kind enough to show Stace.
Wait, we're getting here already now? Wait. We're getting here after killing the Elder Panion now, I guess. Interesting. Okay. So they just put you here now already. Wait, so you can do Fall of the Outcast at level 17
Grim
now?
Dawn Season 5.
Yo, Rand of Cube, thanks for the $10. Much appreciated support. If you are playing the season and you're not listed as a supporter yet, feel free to PM me on Discord and I will grant you access to the unlimited stash after the stream at least. Much appreciated support. Wolves and Wives smile? Nah, definitely not in my opinion. Far from being a wholesome game. Far from that.
You've woken. I see you've spoken with the armor-clad woman. She may be flippant, but she intends well. Your potential is infinite. Infinite in strength, yet at risk of drowning in a sea of other selves. Countless alternate versions of you have come and gone, only to drift away into nothingness. Some of them were strong, and their power can be absorbed, given a new home in you. I have been here for a long time.
Like, they've had a heavy focus on like story building on this patch, which at some point has to be done in my opinion. It might seem like totally uninteresting for people that don't care about lore, but it has to be done at some point. Otherwise the game just feels soulless.
In the process,
at least my opinion.
Become adept at guiding the shades that flow here. If you allow me, I will guide a measure of your other selves to you. This will tie their lost fates to one which still holds hope. I warn you, your will must be absolute, or you will risk losing yourself to the storm of shades. Do you accept this risk? Then close your eyes and focus on the potential you wish to be.
Close your eyes, chat, and don't see the bugs in this game.
The shades to you.
Spriggan form, bad chest. I mean, you could also like just pick a shaman and like just spec here to get Spriggan form, but
I see that
shaman is just terrible right now, so we're not picking shaman.
That strength will be necessary if our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
Have faith in Kavarosku to fix things, Prage. Wait, return to the last refuge. Return to the me from so long ago. He will guide you towards the last shard and the inevitable fate of your timeline. I'm gonna say, I wonder how the transition between chapter 3 and 4 is gonna be now, because right now, I feel like this transition is a bit more awkward than it was before, not gonna lie. Mana or rage cost as health on spellcast. Ele Pen? Oh, you want also Ele Pen, don't you? I mean, das ist Leash, I mean, both are good, aren't they? 7% Ele Pen when you're a Spriggan? It's fine, isn't it? Is it not? This is 8% pen. And people like always pick this, right, for the pen. This is another 7 pen. But then again, the health is also really good. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the council chambers then. Let's go back to his past me. Oh, you wanted to see his new Reaper form? Fuck your life. Yeah, if you can't progress, that sucks.
Why, Terra? You've done it. You've returned the shard. What about Panion?
The void corrupted him. Wait, we're not gonna tell him about his future self? I mean, we can't, right? Because of like how time travel, the time travel problem, right? We can't do it.
I see. Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Eterra, where the last shard remains. By reforming the Epoch, you will be able to return to your time and take.
I mean, yeah, you could, but like, what would it like change, right? And they haven't thought about that at all. I feel like, yeah, but
who can help us?
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Like, it would change the timelines, which doesn't work in the setup of the game.
The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
Gods be with you.
Yeah, exactly, like it splits at that point.
Stay safe.
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh shit.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Do not dwell May Terra smile upon you.
Okay, cool, okay, cool, okay, cool. Where and what to do? I wanted to go back and check out how this looks like in the town here in Divine Era. Like, it also doesn't really make any sense that I can just go back here, right? Like, I have 3 shards out of 4 now. I can just go back here. I mean, for gameplay reasons, you have to be able to do that, I think, in an RPG. But like, it doesn't really make that much sense, does it? The bee. The bee. And this is just Giga Zoom, right? Giga Zoom. So I want like Eddy Rust and Void Rust, right? Pretty much. I have 0 fire, 0 fizz. Dude, holy fuck. What's wrong with my gear? I guess these just suck because they don't have any rust. Huh.
Right. And who are you?
You're here, but you left with Balthas. What happened? It's a long story. Want to hear? Not really. This is how they fix the problem, right? They just say like, no, I don't care about your story. Like, this guy literally time traveled. Like, imagine being a time traveler, right? And then like, you wanna tell people that you are a time traveler, and everybody's just like, nah, I don't fucking care. Time travelers, whatever. I mean, in real life, probably if you like told people that you're a time traveler, they would also not care because they think you're trolling. Maybe. But I mean, they literally like saw me travel away from here, and now I'm back for some reason. But they're like, I don't care. How did you do that magic trick where you traveled somewhere else? I don't care. If you're not here to give me the lottery numbers, you can fuck right off. Got annuals at 10 too? Just... okay. Okay. Interesting. Wait, I can't click this? There we go. You got to level 4 at the start of the game. Wait, what? Dude, I was dying at level 1 almost because like... you don't get that much XP anymore at the start. Wait, how are you level 1? Level 4, I mean. What? Maybe that's why your quest was bugged, because like your start was already bugged. Did you actually like make a new character, or what happened? Like, how are you level 4? Do they have a battle pass with like 3 extra levels? They fixed Sentinel thick boots, but now the gloves are Omega thick. Even if they had, it wouldn't matter because free to play also can XP. Yeah, true. Not pay to win because you still have to level up. What do we have here? Void damage? Increased damage over time? Okay. That's like tons of flat actually. It's almost as good as my stuff already. If I get like a decent offhand, might be worth switching actually. You can't buy MTX because offline, yeah. I don't mind that a lot though, like, think that's actually good. Because at least the shop is never in your face, right? It's never obtrusive. It's never like what's it called? Immersion breaking, right? Okay. 1 week until Diablo 4. You're not gonna play it anyway, aren't you? Just wanna buy popcorn. Buy popcorn instead of D4. True. It might be a better investment, honestly. Why am I like giga ZDPS now? What have I done? I guess I did nothing. That's why my character didn't get stronger. These guys are omega tanky, by the way. These Druids. Okay, don't do freaking Ice Storms leveling, guys. It just sucks, I guess. What? Oh my god. Sorry. Should have gotten the more multiplayer nodes. I guess so, yeah, like Ritual Briar, right? I guess so. Oh wait, where's my weapon? Oh yeah, here. Pog you. Voyagers. How much do you want for the sneeze sound, MTX? Yeah, I believe so too. No, like, I'm pretty sure like Thorn Totem is pretty good with Ice Thorns, and also Thorn Totem is, as far as I know, like the better leveling skill than Ice Thorns itself. But I just wanted to be stubborn and still try Ice Thorns, I guess, which obviously punishes me right now. My own stubbornness just punishes me. Wait, I could just do Maelstrom leveling, right? What the fuck am I doing? Maelstrom was like 50 times better anyway. Oh well. Level 20 maybe. I'm gonna spec into Maelstrom. Fucking Ice Thorns, dude. Omega lol. I heard it's gonna be good with extra Spriggan form, but we'll see about that. Triple the damage. Yeah. You get like more damage per totem out and something like that, right? Like you drop totems to get more damage. That's kind of like how you're gonna scale it, for sure. What's going on with the chat, by the way? Like, look at this. What's going on with the chat here? I mean, if you open the chat, like, you see everything. It also says chat is disabled, but it's not really disabled, is it? Wait, I can't even... Can't close the window anymore now. Disable chat. Disable chat, yes. Can I close this window now? Am I just stuck with the window now? Hello? Can write. What is going on, dude? Okay, I mean... Okay, there we go. It just closed itself. Never mind. I probably was too impatient. I thought I can like close it manually, but it just closes itself. And if you keep pressing enter, it just tries to open it all the time. You had a unique item drop, but you couldn't pick it up because I don't know. Maybe you didn't buy enough MTX yet. Are you playing online or offline? I mean, I was joking. You don't have to buy MTX. It was online. Already gave up going back to Grim Dawn. Surely that was it though. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Did you try restarting, giving it like one more chance? I mean, I guess if you restart, the item is gone though, right? Yeah. You did? Still the same bug? Quit Grim Dawn forever. I'm playing another game for one day. Of course I quit forever, right? Yep, I quit Grim Dawn forever. No more seasons. Nothing, right? I quit it forever. I'm playing like a different game for 5 minutes. Yep. That's how it works. Level up, upgrade. One more level, then I'm gonna spec into Maelstrom, I guess. Or Yeah, I should respec the jump, right, for Maelstrom actually, and then just get Spriggan with a new level. Actually, maybe not. No, I'm gonna respec jump into Spriggan form, I guess. Because until then I just get more like casting speed from the jump. Because like whenever I land I get more like, I get frenzy and like more spell damage, I think. Which should ideally help, but I don't know, the spells doesn't deal that much damage unless you have a totem out, I guess. Let's try this one. This is an old zone, right? It's like a semi-old zone, I think. It's not even like as old. This is like updated once kind of zone. These zones in Imperial, they're like updated 0 times. Like these are, in my opinion, next that needs updated, right? That need updating, there we go. Like these zones here, and like these are... Actually, some of them here are already done. But like the ones here and here, like those are ancient. Those are ancient. Those are an ancient evil, dude. Who are you? Who are you, indeed? Fucking whoing. Okay, the next zone here is gonna be like the scariest. Like this zone here is literally, I feel like right now, the like rippiest zone in Epoch. So let's not die here. I have 0 fire, 0 physical. That sounds good. That sounds like death, yep. Death comes. I need some alley rust, like the helmet sucks. I mean all the gear kinda sucks, but hey. This is only minion armor. Maybe I should just do I have alley rust? No. Fire? Okay. Okay. I mean, maybe I'm not gonna die now at least. Let's see. We shall see, we shall see. Like these guys here. These festering cultists, like... They are so rippy. Like really, really rippy. So my armor is terrible. Oh hey, there we go. This one was actually... And I would lose +1 to Ice Thorns though. If this was a 2-minute set of decks, I would like instantly pick it up. I can stop farming the Forged Soldier now. Welcome back. Yeah, we already like went through Act 1. It looks good. It looks very nice, beautiful. The actual final boss of Act 1 also has good design in my opinion. But that's also kind of like where the new content ends, I feel like. And there's some other like bug fixes and stuff. There are other I guess, new bugs with the new act, like with the reworked Act 1. Maybe, not sure. The rest is the same as the old. The start of Act 2 is a bit different as well. Looks good as well. And then of course you have like these new Weaver items, which are interesting. But there's a total of 9. So not that many. Like 1 per class and then like 4 generic ones. And then it didn't get a single one so far. Which is fine, I mean they're like supposed to be like good legendaries, so like good uniques, so not getting one is not a problem. But there aren't that many. Weaver. And like skill update wise, there are some good bug fixes as well, which are obviously important. But like, I don't know, I feel like a Grim Dawn Community Season hotfix has more balance changes than this patch. There are some changes actually to the sets though, like the sets got some love. At least 4 of them. At least a total of 4 of them got some love. Rio Leap still trash. I mean, it's still like an okay support of Skull, I feel like, early on. Which is better when you play Swipe than this, but as a like main skill, I think if you have like very specific items, you can... I was gonna try this at some point, but I think you might actually like be able to play like a main Fury Leap guy now, maybe. It's probably very gear dependent. Which I don't mind really, like I don't think it should be easy to do like a Fury Leap spam build right at the start of the game, because that would be kind of broken probably, like speed wise. I don't mind that being as it is. Alright, level 20, let's actually kill this crab first, so that we don't die. And then we put 1 point here, and we grab Maelstrom. And what do we do with this even? I mean, you want to dodge eventually, you want this probably as well, Monka. I don't know, but you also want this for sure. Maelstrom? Now with Maelstrom as a mana spender, I do want this to not cost mana anymore, as long as I have a 2-hander. Yep. So now I want to dump my mana into Maelstrom and then like... Yeah. For sure, that's how it's gonna work, or like how it should work. Thoughts on the new patch so far? I mean, Act 1, the new Act 1 looks amazing. The monsters look good. Like, good job on that. Other than that, there's really not that much content. Which is also what I'm expecting from a small patch like this. Like, not much more than just that. Which is also why I said in the past, like, they would probably need like 20 of these patches until release. But they're saying like they want to release this year. And I'm like, how does it work? Just, I mean, if you want to check out like the new mobs and like the new Reaper form, like the visuals are cool. I think the act is well done, but you can probably just like log out after Act 1 and the rest is like the same. If you don't enjoy the rest of the game that much right now, or like you've seen enough since last patch, then you don't really need to play this, to be honest. Please add. Press X to doubt. On the release this year, yeah. I mean, I think the stuff that they are doing, like in this patch, it's good. Like, it's not bad at all. Like, the storytelling was actually pretty well done in Act 1 now. The zones are beautiful, the mobs are beautiful. Like, all of Act 1, and it's also like before Act 1 was like only one zone basically, right? Now it's like, I can show you, right? It's, like before it was from Old Road to Keeper's Camp, right? That's it. Now it's like all of this as well, and all of this as well. So it is like a proper act now. Not just like a meme. And it is very well done. It looks very, very good, in my opinion. But like beyond that, it's a small patch, and if you don't want to play just a small patch, then you can skip this one. Just wait for the next one. Or like wait until like a couple of like smaller patches have either brought enough like content altogether, or you just wait for like a big one. This is definitely not a big patch. Holy, monk. I'm in the same area as Quinn. Really? Man, that's fucking slow. I mean, I'm playing Ice Thorns, which is kind of the DPS, I guess, yeah. He has 300 HP? Monk. What is he playing, though? He's also playing a shaman. Wait, tornado. Oh, like this skill, tornado. Also, just respect. Into tornado, I guess. No, or the maelstrom. Oh, this one, the maelstrom. Right. Yeah, I mean that's the good skill. Like, the Ice Thorns are a meme, but like, this is actually okay for leveling. Maelstrom is fine. Is the shaman there? Yeah. Which means... I don't even know what it means, honestly. It probably means nothing at this point right now, honestly. I mean, okay, it means that right now at this very moment he has 10 more attunement, which means he has more damage because of more attunement. But once I have a Spriggan form, which is gonna be like next level, I should have like more health. And also, ideally, more damage. Once stuff, like, works together well. I don't know, I mean, definitely, like, I should be tankier, like, way tankier than him. Okay, we respect this now, despecialize, and we also grab Spriggan form. And wasn't there like a Maelstrom autocast here? There it is. Maelstrom chance on Spirit Thorns, 15% per point. And does a Spirit Thorns and Thorn Shield do more damage? Ice Thorns... Isn't like Ice Thorns and Spirit Thorns the same thing or something like that? A quiet stream? Oh, you mean the streamer quiet? I actually wanna do this, I think. Okay, so now I am a... What does it do? Summon Healing Totem, summon Vines. And I have a Thorn Shield, I guess. Wait, what? Oh, I have to press it on myself or what? I've never played Spriggan before, I have no idea what I'm doing. How does it even work? Screw that guy in-game. In Grundle. Okay, so the healing totem gives me the benefit from the tree, right? Like the more damage multiplicative and so on, blah blah blah. And these things proc Maelstrom. Okay, let's get more stack duration then, I guess. Wait, but if they proc Maelstrom, that also means that they're gonna consume rage when they're cast, right? So I need also mana efficiency, which translates to like rage efficiency, I guess. I mean, Quiet never kills you, he's just annoying. I don't think I've seen anybody like rip to Quiet yet. I've seen people rip to Blender, I've seen people rip to... Especially Blender, when he has his weapon in his hand, he has like way more damage compared to when he doesn't have his weapon in his hand. I have noticed that. Okay, upgrade. What else can... Oh shit, what is this doing here? Can we get like cold damage? Alright, upgrade, upgrade. Shatter. Strength width. Wait, that's the same. It's like the same thing. Blender's trauma hurts, yeah. The emotional trauma damage, I mean eternal trauma damage does hurt indeed, yeah. Wait, what am I doing? This is not like worth doing anything with. Melee Leech, don't care about that, do we? No, we don't. Spell lightning damage. Or casting speed. Increase cold damage as well. I don't think I'm gonna care about this like crit thing, like who the fuck cares about that? It's not bad, but it's not like that great either, honestly. Okay. Gonna keep this one around. I mean, it's definitely better for defense. My issue with Spriggan form is, like, once you transform, you have no movement skill, right? Why? Like, where's my leap? I want to use my leap. Can I, like, not use freaking fucking pets and have a leap instead? Like, I don't want to summon vines. Like, what are those? More pets? Fuck my life, dude. Why is everything pets in this game? Why? Why pets? Why does it have to be pets? Is word map randomized in this game? No. I don't mind that though. I think like fixed maps, if they're done well, are honestly more fun than randomized. At least for the campaign. Like for endgame, randomized is cool and all. Sure, let's grab that and that and that and that, I guess. Okay, it's fine. Good enough. Good time to die and log in on Defiler. Wait, did I just lose like 100 health? Didn't I have like 400 health before and now I have 300? I don't know. Weird. Chapter 1 map interesting now? No, it's actually nice. I mean, this is chapter 3, right? That's right here is chapter 3. This is chapter 2, chapter 3. Chapter 1 is chapter 1 was before basically only like the tutorial, right? Like these 3. And now it branches off here and here. It looks pretty nice. Like chapter 1 does look nice. The mobs look nice. Yeah, like it's beautiful, sure. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Well, I had the minimap open. I mean, I don't play this game every day. You can also have it up here, it doesn't matter. Okay, so the chance to get Maelstroms in this form isn't really high right now. But like 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 at the same time. But damage is okay. 17 gold, he was worth 17 gold. He was worth as much damage, as much gold as Druid deals damage in Diablo 4, eh? 17? Wow. Is there incentive to explore the map? Compared to a game like Grim Dawn, no. Definitely just a no right now. They are working on improving that a bit, but I feel like even for release, it's still probably gonna be a no. It's most of the time like just follow the arrow and that's it. Which for people that don't like looking for things and just like following an arrow is good. For people that do like exploration, it's kind of terrible. Like in Grim Dawn, for example, it's the opposite, right? Like there are no arrows, there are only like stars once you are close to something. But before that, you're kind of lost, or like you have to like basically, well, know where you have to go. Or just explore the map and then know where to go. Which I personally actually like more, but I know like many people just like follow this arrow more. It's kind of like up to you, I guess. And also dead ends, like in this game, the problem with like the layouts of some of these maps is, on one hand, it's so uninteresting to like find dead ends, because there's usually like maybe like a small chest there and that's it, compared to Grim Dawn where you have shrines or totems or side quests or like actual chests with proper like endgame loot, sometimes like legendaries from like one-shot chests, right? And this game is like one garbage chest and that's it, most of the time. Or nothing, just straight up nothing. So you always feel like you're wasting your time like going in those places. So most of the time you just, well, you want to go to the arrow and that's it. The endgame bores you, the Monolith grind. Yeah, I feel like going through the Monolith like once for like progression is fine, but like every time I get to empowered, I also get kind of bored. If you like repetitive like mapping, then that's fine. But I feel like in PoE maps, for example, you just have like way more to do in one map, whereas here it's like you kind of have nothing to do. On the other hand, of course, like PoE has like 10 years of development behind it, and this game has like a lot less. So yeah, there is that as well. Does Ice Thorns like affect this as well, or the Spirit Thorns or not? Like, where does it say that? I mean, I would assume it does, but maybe it doesn't. Spirit. Wait, what? I can't write. Spirit. Like, there is no connection between this and that. You can't find anyone in towns? Neither can I, but I'm also playing offline. How does endgame look like in this game? You get to the end of time and you have basically like these so-called monoliths, which are like each monolith is basically like a web of maps. Like a mix of just like straight up maps and maybe something like synthesis from PoE, like old synthesis league in a way. And you kind of like build your own web. And then you have like a boss at the end and like a couple of mini bosses between. And that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these. And then once you do all of them, you can also like empower them and do them again like at higher level. Not even close to old synthesis. I mean, it's just like maps, I guess. I don't know. I haven't never like played old synthesis, but like the web looks similar. That's why I like some. I mean, okay, the map layout looks similar, but it's not like the same customization level, I guess, as like old synthesis. I don't know. And then on top of that, there's Arena, which is like the Crucible in Grim Dawn. If you've ever played that, it's like the same thing basically. And monoliths are just like, you have maps and you build a web and you can always like choose between like a couple of maps to like progress, and you get like new modifiers depending on like which map you choose. Some of them will last for like only one map, some of them will last for like multiple maps. Oh yeah, true, like in Synthesis you would place the maps of the web yourself, whereas in Last Epoch they're like placed for you, and then you can only like choose which ones to go for, I guess. That's like the main difference. So like, as with pretty much everything, in PoE you the player were like the one in control to build the content, whereas here the game is in control of building the content for you and you have to decide which one to take, I guess. The new stuff that is there, like the Act 1, like the visuals, the mobs, it looks awesome, like, good job. developers. I mean, apart from that, there's not really much there, but yeah. Like, the new Act 1 is cool. It's nice, it's nice. And, like, they have also, like, finally... I feel like done some proper storytelling, or at least, like, trying to do that. Which is also nice, like... It has to be done at some point. But of course, like, people that just skip through lore are gonna be like, wait... This patch is like a 10-minute update? Like, you just, like, rush through Act 1 and then they're like, oh, this is it? So, I can see that side, of course, as well, like... There's not that much content for people like that. You found a secret zone, there was a bear and a bear skeleton? Oh, maybe I missed that one. I mean, there was like a cave at the very first map that had like one bear as well, and that's it. A bear and a bear skeleton. Okay. Maybe I should like explore the secret stuff a bit more. Go back now, match. But like, do they do anything, or is it just a bear and that's it? Like, is there any like unique or cool reward attached to that bear? Or is it just, okay, here, take this bear? They're holding back a lot for 1.0. I feel so too. Like, I mean, this is just like a small patch where they like show whether they feel like it's probably ready for a patch like this, but there's tons of other stuff in the pipeline that obviously just doesn't fit this patch, which is why it's not in here. There's a bear you killed in another secret wall behind that is a bear skeleton. The idea is if you didn't kill the bear, he would have died of old age. That's fun though. But yeah, I mean, either way, like Act 1 is a pretty well done. It looks great. It's fun. The mobs are cool. I almost died at level 1 because I feel like the one like Phoenix you encounter at literally level 1 is like maybe, I mean I didn't die, but like I can see some people dying at like literally level 1 in this game now. You get your mastery unlocked very early at like level what, 16 or something like that? I mean depending on like how much you rush, probably even earlier. Level 12? Okay, I guess you definitely like rush through more than I do. I don't know, I'm like used to Grim Dawn gameplay, which is usually like you see a pack, you kill the pack. You don't skip packs. I didn't learn that in Grim Dawn. I mean, at endgame you don't see a pack and kill a pack, but like while leveling I feel like you do. For the most part. What class am I playing right now? I'm playing a Druid. Like a Primalist. I have like too many points in here, I guess. Playing a Druid, Spriggan form Druid. And yeah, that's pretty much what I'm playing. You got an MTX showcase in your vault? Okay, cool. One question, do Ice Thorns and Spirit Thorns are the same entity, right? Or are they not? I'm always confused because there's like... They're not? Oh, so anything that I spec in here does not affect this at all? Oh shoot. I thought so, but I was kind of like confused. Wait, why do you spec into Ice Thorns then, at all? Like, is it just... Like, you just use this, like, when you're getting hit, you just proc it, I guess. And then you get stacks here to, like, just give you more damage or something like that. I like more for the armor here, right? For the thorn barrier. I guess so, yeah. And here I was thinking that maybe like speccing into offensive stuff and Ice Thorns for non-supportive stuff is finally useful, but I guess it's still not. Which is fine. Yeah, just like still a buff thing. Ice Thorns is main skill, yeah, maybe like in like next patch, not this one, that's for sure. I mean, I feel like I want 5 points here, but also like 5 points here. And maybe a couple points here. Cast Thorn Shield on you when hit. And that also seems nice. Thicket of Thorns. And of course summon Spriggan as like an aura bot, I guess. Like last time. But is this even worth it? I mean, this seems okay for now, I guess. Oh wait, didn't they say that like 2 years ago though? That they want to remove Ice Thorns? I thought like at this point, I thought when they made Spriggan form that they decided against removing Ice Thorns because they just made it useful as like a thing for Spriggan form, because I thought like maybe the things from Ice Thorns translate over to Spirit Thorns. Ah, they're still on that. We're gonna just remove it from the game statement. 2 years have passed and I still haven't removed them. Yeah, but yeah, I also, yeah, I'm thinking like with the Shaman rework it's gonna get removed, I guess, yeah. Because it, yeah. I'm kind of like mostly waiting for the Shaman rework, honestly. Like for me, this patch is, yeah, Act 1 is cool and all, but other than that, like, it's not that much, honestly. I was mostly thinking Shaman rework would come with this patch, and then just play like a Shaman and actually like play a proper Shaman, but still not there, so yeah. Yeah. Maybe next patch, I guess. I mean, not get me wrong, like all the stuff that they have implemented right now in this patch is important, and I think they're doing a good job. But it's just, it has like zero longevity for me right now, this patch. Like this patch is a, like I played for 1 day patch, nothing more. Unless you're like an arena grinder and you wanna like grind the arena for like ladders. I mean, I can't see this patch being like very important for someone like Lizard, for example, right? Who wants to grind arena hard. But for me, it's like, whatever. Would you say it's wise to start Grim Dawn playing on hardcore in the league? I mean, the league is, on average, definitely harder than standard Grim Dawn. If you've never played hardcore in Grim Dawn before, I mean, you're just gonna die at some point. If you're fine with dying at some point, then you can still play it. Like, it's still tons of fun in my opinion in hardcore, but just be aware that you are gonna die at some point. It's not about if, it's about when. But you can still like learn and improve even on hardcore. I mean, I personally think that like generally you learn a game better in softcore. But there are some cases where you want to play hardcore anyway, which is for example when you're a streamer and it's just like more fun for people also to watch rip clips. Or if you just in general like playing hardcore more than softcore. Monka. I think you learn different things in softcore and hardcore. But if you are like new to a game, you usually learn more playing softcore. But some things you kind of don't learn in softcore, I feel like. But yeah, if you plan on like playing a season or like a game for a longer period of time anyway, then playing hardcore does mean you're getting more playtime out of a game, like more playing time for per like money, per euro, per dollar, whatever, for sure. Yeah, but like the people that corpse run things, I feel like are also probably the same people that will never like play hardcore, right? Because they're just like, they would just die and then say like, oh, this sucks, and go back to softcore. As far as I know, at least. It's never wise, but it's always more fun. Oh, you also said specifically like return to Grim Dawn, not start to Grim Dawn. I didn't actually read that. Yeah, I mean, if you feel like playing hardcore, I mean, just go for it, right? I don't know, there's nothing lost apart from your character. And just make sure to stash your items properly, because hardcore is not a mode where you can get attached to your character. You need to be attached to your stash. So like you hashtag play for stash. You don't play for your character. You play for your stash progression, basically. Like blueprint progression and stash progression. That's what you're playing for. So if you're somebody that gets like too emotionally attached to characters, then you will also literally cry when you die, I guess. I don't know. Can you do a pet build in this? Yeah, Ellie has a shit ton of pet builds. You can pretty much play a pet build on literally any class, I think. I mean, you could say the ones on Sentinel probably kind of sucked maybe, because Forge Guard is kind of bad. But I think literally like the only buff or like balance thing, apart from bug fixes for skills in this patch, has been that the Forge Guard's weapons attack faster now. So yeah, literally like a patch with a buff to pet Forge Guard, like pet Sentinel. Yeah, true. Manifest Armor is also giga strong. True. Yeah, true. Like, I mean, Forge Guard as a class overall is maybe not like the most versatile and like the strongest, but it has one strong build, and that is the pet build. At least as far as I know. Rogue? I mean, Rogue has the Blade Spirits, right? Aren't those like kinda pets? Actually, I don't think they scale with pets, I guess. But like the dummy, for example, right? Target dummy, that one scales with pets, right? And I mean, yeah, Falcon is gonna have a Falcon, obviously, so the Falcon is probably gonna scale with pets, like pet stuff. And then finally, every class has a proper pet, like every single fucking class. Hello? Oh yeah, Ballistas already. True. Ballistas. Ballistas already pets as well. Forgot about Ballistas. Like Poison... What was it, like? Acid Flask Enhanced Ballistas were like giga broken, I think, like on Rogue release or something like that. Can you play all classes without pets? I mean, Necromancer is literally only pets and nothing else. Which is also why Necromancer is still the only class that I've literally never played, and probably will never play unless they change that. Because fuck pets. I don't know, like there can be like cool necro stuff without pets. I don't get it. Like why does it have to be literally only pets? Like no joke, like literally only pets. Necromancer can be played without pets? Wait, what do you pick Necro then? Like isn't like a Lich always better than for the same build? Like what does Necro do that's not pet? I mean, yeah, Lich is good full on pets. I've played tons of Liches. I mean, it's not like I haven't played Acolytes. I have played Acolytes, I have played Liches, but I've never played an actual Necromancer. Necro without pets is trash though. Well, yeah, that's like I was saying, like, I think everything that a Necro without pets is doing, you can always just do the same thing as a Lich and it's better. So like for me, because of that, like Necro is literally only pets, right? AOD, Aura of Decay, Necro. Is that better than Lich though? Like is there like a unique Necro build that's like better than a Lich? Not better but viable. Okay, I mean at least viable I guess, yeah. Shaman? No, Shaman is... Oh, you mean Permanist in general? No, Shaman is like pretty good without pets. I guess totems are pets, yeah, true. True. Totems are actually coded as pets in this game, so they're still pets technically. They're still minions. Permanist? You can do druids without pets, I'm pretty sure. Like the one druid I did last time, for example, with the Spriggan as a like just aura bot. I mean, yeah, if you don't have the gear, you kind of have to play the Spriggan for like the aura as a bot. But once you have the gear, you don't need it anymore. But yeah, it does require the gear in the first place. Yeah, dies of cringe, and then like your fucking Spriggan dies of cringe, and then you die as well because the auras are gone. I don't know, like there needs to be a node that just like deletes the minion and like gives you the aura. I wouldn't even care if it was only like 50% effect, I would just take it instantly. Like if you get like half the effect of all the auras that the Spriggan gives you, but you can just delete the pet and you get the aura yourself, I would like instantly pick it. It would be so much more fun. Like not even kidding. Like, I mean, okay, like in Grim Dawn, like some classes obviously also have pets, and they're also like player scaled pets in Grim Dawn. But the cool thing about like player scaled pets is they don't die, like they're just invincible, and they scale with your stats. So you don't have to like worry about like some pet AI going like full Pepega and like dying to some weird shit and then dying because you don't have the aura from the pet anymore. Like once a pet can die, I don't want to play it basically. If a pet cannot die, then I don't mind it too much. But if a pet can die, I literally hate playing it because like the AI is always gonna find a way to just die, and then I will die because the pet died. Unless I spec into the pet and like make it good with gear, etc, right? But fuck doing that. Connection issues are fixed. I mean, should I play online though? Go back to Act 1, play Act 1 again? And I guess it's like the newest content, like the only content worth checking out really. So maybe it's fine. You just play some more Act 1, I guess. Looks cool. And I guess it depends what you guys want to see. Like, do you want to see me progressing this character more, or do you want to see Act 1 again? I can do either, I don't mind. You wanna see me have fun? I will probably just keep playing this, honestly. Wanna see me rip? Yeah, I wonder if I can like manage to pick the correct druid passives blindly. Probably not, actually. I don't know druid that well, to be honest.
The spirits, Etera, they left this place long ago.
Already wrong. Rip. Wait, isn't Pen good? Isn't this... I mean, I guess I'm not like perma-transformed right now, so like you just get the health. Endurance and armor. I mean, this is also good. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to be tanky, obviously pick that, but I felt like I just needed damage, so I just picked the other one. But I guess Pen is more like multiplicative scaling, so it's way better later. Need damage from passives? I know, right? I should just pick a skill that just like has enough more damage in it itself, so then you have the damage covered like that. I guess, yeah, that's how you play this game, I forgot. Just get damage from the skill itself, and that's all you need. Wait, don't people like always take the 8 shaman points for Pen? Like, isn't that the same as like picking 5 points on Druid? Like this one over here, right? Oh wait, I guess this one has attunement as well. Yeah, okay, that's what makes it better, I guess. This is 8 Pen and 8 attunement. This is 25 increased damage, which is actually, I think, probably fine at this point, but like garbage later. And 7 Pen. Yeah, attunement is also 4% increased damage, so 4% times 8 is like, what? 32%, which is more than 25? I mean... Holy buckets. If I had more armor, I probably wouldn't have taken as much damage right there. E-patch? No, it's Le-patch. Le-patch, not E-patch. What do these vines do, by the way? Do they scale with anything else, or is it just like... Is it... Wait, a physical, poison, melee, area. Oh, no, never mind, minion. Why? Why is everything minion? Wait, can I remove it from the bar? I can, right? Okay, Pog. Nice. Already feels better. Now put leap there? Dude, I wish. I fucking wish I could put leap here. Imagine leaping while in Spriggan form. That would be so pog. Like unironically, so nice. Why is it back? Didn't I remove it? Oh my god, dude, this game. Please, let me remove my vines and keep them removed. Nah, I guess we have to play them, right? Gotta play them. The game is telling me I have to play them. So we're gonna play them. Also because Shaman gets attunement... Right, you get crit avoid per attunement as Druid, so you want the attunement. Yeah, true. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Oh shit. What is this? Hog? Maybe not Hog. Maybe not so Hog. But it's a kind of a cool item actually, like early. But it's really too late for the Falcon. I mean, you could still zoom, but I haven't played this game enough and I'm playing hardcore, so I would just die with it, I guess. Yeah, it's nice for speedrunning, I can see that. Like when you actually like used to the game, like warmed up, you know what you're doing, then Falcon is pretty cool. I did use it like when I was actually playing the game in the past as well. Like 2 years ago. I think earlier it's pretty nice to zoom around with Falcon. But right now I don't really feel safe playing it, to be honest. I'm fucking level 25 in a level 22 zone. Like over-leveling because I'm just too afraid to rip, I guess, I don't know. Because I haven't played the game that much, and I'm also playing something that I've never played before, so I don't know like how this is gonna feel in my hands. Or like perform in my hands rather. Totem setup, I would be sleep farming. Yeah, I guess I should just like ditch the frickin' ice storms, eh? Or ditch the maelstrom. Wait, but maelstrom is so cool though. I don't know, I really like maelstrom. Maelstrom's like actually a cool skill, I think. I really like maelstrom. Yeah. Yeah, ideally you just Spirit Thorns to proc all your Maelstroms. But the chance doesn't seem that high yet. Maybe you just need like more attack speed and they like proc more often, I don't know. I mean, probably. Like you always want 6 stacks, right? Ideally maybe even more. Actually, we're getting to 6 or 8 here. It's actually fine. 9, even 10. Okay, never mind. We're zooming. Okay, this is actually fun. I just need to fix my rage, right? Just gotta fix the rage. BV. What is BV? What the hell? Blade Vortex? Oh. PoE noob. Dude, I don't like 2 skills in PoE. Rage on cast. Yeah, I was gonna rush the Maelstrom just to like see, but I am gonna put 3 points here, yes, now. Like it's just probably mandatory to like keep up the rage right now at least. It's like Maelstrom but with sound design. Oh fuck, what am I doing? Did I do the right thing or not? I think I didn't. Yeah, no, I should have just ported back before the animation.
Yes.
Okay, what is this? 16 spell damage, eh? Poison Rust, Void Rust, Void Rust, Poison Rust. Throwing damage. I mean, these are just spells, right? Not... We're throwing thorns, but also we're not really throwing, we're casting them. CDR for what? This has insane armor roll, holy. Like, this is so much armor, look at this. What the hell? But also no Void Rust. I could craft Void Rust on this.
Follow your feet.
Greetings.
Oh. I forgot. These give idle slots.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Right.
Greetings.
Okay, how important are these nodes right now? Probably not that important. I mean, spell damage is good, but I don't know. Probably not that important.
Greetings.
Gotta fix everything. Wait, this is correct, right? Attunement is correct here. This is also fine. Like, and then this, I mean, you have a totem out, right? Like with healing totem. This thing's fine to me. I mean, you could say this is like bad compared to that, and then like you take out points here, put the points here, yada yada yada. And then you do what? Like, increase damage while transformed, reduce rage decay. Yeah, you want that, right?
Greetings.
So, okay, let's say we put out the points here. Put, what, like 5 here? Remove the points here, and then get like the rage decay for now, maybe? Strength? Oh yeah, I mean the strength is good as well, I guess. Five out of 5 DR? You mean in... Wait, DR? You mean this? Or which DR? Wait, there was no DR in here, was there? No. DR on low health? This? But I'm never on low health. Below 35. Seems like a pussy ass passive, honestly. I mean, it makes sense if you play like low life, right? Anti one-shot protection? I mean, just don't die, right? Like, just don't get hit. I mean, later on, yeah, it's good, but like, not at this point, right? Okay, so if Ice Thorns are useless as fuck... I mean, okay, on proc, right? On proc. We expect us to be like on proc, so like the stuff down here and the armor, I guess. Yeah. Remove the points. We never cast this anyway. Wait. Is this gonna also translate over to rage? Does it need rage if I don't have this? If I proc it? Wait, does it need mana if I proc it? I'm always confused by some of these. Like, sometimes the skills need mana because they like cast it for you. But if it's procced when you're getting hit, I guess it doesn't need mana. Maybe it does. Never take the two-hand node? I was taking it when I was like still casting it manually. But now it's obviously useless, yeah. Well, alright. Yeah, just back to it being an aura thing, like a thing for just buffs as it used to be used in the past as well. I mean, yeah, never changed ever, I guess. Just getting deleted anyway. Dude, like, caster prominence, if Ice Thorns are removed, right, they need at least like 1 or 2 like caster skills early here, otherwise it's gonna feel so awkward. Like, you can either play melee with Swipe and Fury Leap, or you just play pets with like Wolf and Thorn Totem. Like, what is caster supposed to do here? The first caster skill, proper caster skill, is like Maelstrom. Like, what do you do until then? Like, it feels a little awkward in my opinion. But yeah, they need to like have 2, well, like 1 or 2 more caster skills if they remove Ice Thorns for sure. Because, but I mean, I would expect that to happen for sure when they rework Shaman. Surely that's gonna happen, right? Surely. Just follow this. I mean, I even asked you earlier, like, can you recommend something? But also, I kind of just hate following worlds. So I close it again. Like, I'm always like trying to figure out, like, okay, can I get to that point as well somewhere, like somewhat myself, and then at some point, like, when I'm stuck, I'm only gonna like, basically when I die, I will look at the build, and before that, I won't. Go back to full Ice Thorns match. I mean, I would if this thing actually also scaled with us, but it doesn't. So like, knowing that, I mean, it's fucking absolute dogshit useless, apart from like the supportive stuff, of course, which is like Thornberry or like Bark Shield maybe. I don't know. Fuck you over in Spriggan. I mean, when though? The game is easy enough, right? Like, the fucking campaign is a joke. And by the time I finish the campaign, day is gonna be over, and then I'm gonna just wait for the next patch. Which is fine, right? That's fine.
Greetings.
Its totems are called right click, but it needs so many items. It's fine. I don't need to like one-shot everything day one. I could like just, I mean, if I want to like highlight this patch, right, show this patch, I should either giga grind for Weaver items, which is not gonna happen, or I should make like 50 characters and run through Act 1 all the time, right?
Dwell on greetings.
Oh well, I mean, yeah, this is still garbage for... Wait, when I respec, what's my min level? 4. And this is 1, 2, 3 less, so we just respec and don't specialize. Yeah. Because this stuff is still... Wait, no, this is also garbage. What level is it now? 5? Okay, I mean, just respec the skill then. Just lose levels, yep. Just lose levels, let's go. And okay, what do I do now when I'm not in Spriggan? I just cast Maelstrom and run around in circles, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, cool. Let's go back to Lotus Halls. The linked build has a pet. Yeah, I mean the Aura bot, right? Instead of Wolf, you play Spriggan. The Spriggan. Is it Aura bot again? Wait. Okay, what do we got here? More. Now we just take this first. Actually, no, I should have taken the rage first. Whoops. On the other hand, I mean, to just like to clear this trash, you don't even need to go Spriggan, right? You just like cast Maelstrom and run around in circles. After you're out of mana, then you cast this. Then you go the wrong way because I don't know how the map works anymore. Actually, oh, I'm cold. Oh, I changed also visuals. It's pretty cool. Like cold Spriggan looks kind of cool. Oh, and the cold vines also look cool. Wait, did they update this actually? Dude, can I Fury Leap, please? I want the Fury Leap in the Swarm, please. Please HG, like give me a port. Any movement skill, please. Wait, did I fucking give the dog the Thorn Shield instead of myself? Oops. Okay, what do we go? Rage? Reduced rage cost? Yep. Okay, the shards may guide you. Okay, cool. Wait. Oh, no, we go here first. Oops, almost fucked it up. Mike has been teasing you about giving Spriggan form a movement skill. Oh, that's cool. That is cool, that is cool. Dude, I wish these forms had more than just the 4 skills. They should have like 8 skills or 10 skills, because then you can choose which skills you actually want to play. And you're not forced to just play the ones that you can play. Health, cold res, all attributes, cold damage instead of this. I mean, I would lose the fire res, so the fuck cares. This is terrible. This is also terrible though. Necrotic res, maybe for next act. 3 strength on this one. And attunement. Oh, Pog.
Yes. Follow your feet.
I wish the forms had more skill synergy. I hate how Spriggan literally only has 3 skill synergies from its tree, whereas there's like 6, one with 4. Yeah, I think like all of them should have like around the same, right? Which is also why I was confused. Like, I was like, surely like Spirit Thorns has synergy with Ice Thorns, right? But it turns out it just doesn't. I was like, what? Why? Huh? It's just weird. Because like Werebear has like synergy with what? Like Fury Leap, Warcry, Swipe, I don't know, other skills. And also like these vines, right? Like why does it not have synergy with entangling roots, for example? I don't know, it would make sense to me, but I guess it doesn't. Read. Does this have new music? Maybe from last patch. Maybe even longer ago, I don't remember. Entangle roots on stun is this. On stun what? On getting stunned or on stunning enemies? Or... Thorn Shield has Xterra's Blessing. Oh, it does actually. Oh, that's cool actually. That's nice, yeah. On getting stunned? Why would you get stunned though? Just don't get stunned, right? Get stunned by a random skeleton? Yikes. Still can't play the game, oh no. What's happening? Wait, can you still not go into the like next act or what's happening? Spriggan does have synergy with roots. But it's a loot trap? Hmm. Dude, I'm giving my fucking pets the shield all the time. Oh well. Wonka, don't die. Give me the shard! Tar, the purity, and the defender. How about no? The worst Tomb of Korvac run, you had 2 seals. I nerfed the seal drop rates? Wait, hey, no, I only nerfed the chests, not the seal drop rates as well. Oh, no, stash. Oh yeah, true. I don't need stash. Who needs stash? Who needs stash?
Hey there, wanna try your luck?
Do I need Necrotic Rust for this act? Or is it still a joke? I guess it's still a joke. Oops. Nice way to waste money. Very nice way to waste money, I guess. Also, imagine going for any rest when you can just go for freaking like HP, right? Like just stack HP. Just grab HP.
I will send we thee seek out the outcast queen, leader of the
Seek out the outcast queen. I didn't claim my LE backpack? I have it, but it's only online, not offline. It does not work in offline. Like you legit can't click on this. On appearance. I don't even know how to open the shop, honestly. Like, how do I even open the shop?
Stay safe.
The main feature of this package is to empty X Whale? I guess so, yeah. Another reason why I'm only gonna play it for one day, I guess.
What do you want?
Okay. Oh yeah, it's disabled in offline. I like it. I like that it's actually disabled. So they can't like spam you with shop stuff in offline. That's nice, that's nice. This music is very nice here, by the way. Very, very good. Very cool. Oh. Nani korewa. 50 armor. 100% chance to taunt near enemies for 2 seconds when you stun an enemy. Endurance threshold, whatever. Void Rush, whatever. Health regen, plus 12. That is a lot of regen, isn't it? Where do I see my regen? Up here? It's like legit doubling, tripling my like regen. But then again, like regen, omega lol. Nani korewa? What is this? Nani korewa? The fuck is this prize in Eternity Relicraft? Yeah. It's even worse than Serenity. I mean, it's a pretty good relic though. It is a good relic though. Pew pew. Okay, playing pew pew is kind of fun though. Pew pew is fun. Right, is this increasing chance to proc it even more? Oh yeah, nice. Dude, the last anime I watched is like legit like, I don't know how many years ago. I feel like it was still like Psycho Pass, which was like 8 years ago maybe? Or something like that.
Will not die here.
Summon Spriggan. Hog you, dude. Hog you. More pets. Let's go. More pets. Log in. More pets. Yep. That's what we need in life. More pets. More pets. Maybe we should summon him actually. I mean, honestly, he's not even spec'd right now. Let's desummon him, he's useless. Can I has a movement skill, please? Instead of like all this garbage. I mean, Thorn Shield is cool though. Healing Totem, I guess it's cool too. I guess all of the skills are cool in a way, but and as I said earlier, like I think it would be so cool if like all the classes, all the transformations rather had like 5 or like at least 5 skills, maybe like 6 or 7 or 8 even. And then there's some actual choice to be made. What's going on here? Fucking Twitch, dude. Oh my god. Shit. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, I should have a pet alternate. Oops. I guess the Spriggan is useful then. Because you get more damage as long as it's alive, right? True. Okay. He would love to be able to watch Disney Plus and Hobomax. Yeah, what? Hobomax? Dude, I don't know anything about anything apart from Grim Dawn. What is HBO? Human Bathroom Organization? I have no idea, dude. Game of Thrones publisher? Yeah, I haven't watched Game of Thrones. Home box office? Yep. I've watched the first 3 episodes of season 1 of Game of Thrones, that's it. It was okay. HBO, hugely big orgasm? Nah, I would have known it then. Maybe. Hopefully. Who knows? Do I go here? I guess I go here. Right? Side quests, bad chest. I always found it weird how like the crit chance nodes are required for the chance to cast on hit on this. But then again, we're not questioning a skill that's getting deleted anyway, I guess. It's just gonna be there doing its thing, I guess, until whatever it's getting deleted. Which is weird, but okay. Okay, what now? Casting speed, bad chest. Spell poison, melee bleed chance. Yeah. What is this? Increased cold damage. Sure. I could put this to 7 like or points here as well, I guess. Oh, this casting speed feels good now actually. Pew. More casting speed means more Maelstrons. Yeah, we just max out casting speed right away, like, that feels good. Oh yeah, it's also a mess. True. Didn't even see that part. At 3 points you get 10% MS. I mean, you're already like slow enough as a Spriggan, so you need to be quicker in some way. Dude, how many Maelstrom stacks are you gonna have then later? It's gonna be crazy. What are those? Increased min... yeah, okay. Let's see, yeah. I should stop casting the vines because then I always cast thorn shield on the freaking plants instead. Oops. Dude, I remember the last time this was hard, this area was like before I even had the game. When I was like watching Malagan do that very first like arena tournament. That's when this area was actually like somewhat hard. Been a while. Like this is one of the areas that need like a rework. Badly. It's an ancient area, ancient evil area. What's the range on this? It even freezes. What the fuck? It's giga range. Holy. Class Epoch hasn't been hard in like 2 years. I mean, I died once like last patch because I didn't play the game for like an entire year. So I guess if you don't play the game for like a year, then you can die in this game. And of course, like, once you get to actual endgame, like to empowered monos, right? Once those modifiers start kicking in, it gets from like piss easy to actually fucking unplayably hard in like the matter of 1 second. Which is, yeah, why I think modifiers needs to be reworked. Or just straight up nerfed and like corruption getting buffed instead, but yeah. We'll see about that. Ever happening. I mean, yeah, I mean they're hard because the numbers make them hard, right? If your enemies just have like 100% crit avoidance with like 1 modifier, then yeah, I mean, oh, you're playing a crit build? Well, fuck you, I guess, right? Give me the shards. Fog. Or like if you pick like 1 or 2 more modifiers for enemy damage, then yep, you're just dead, I guess. Unless you're playing like a giga tank build. Meanwhile, like you can have 500 corruption and scales damage by how much? Like less than 1 modifier or something like that? Or like the same maybe? I don't know, it's kind of crazy. In my opinion, like corruption should be the deciding factor and not the modifier. And just like Lizard said at some point, like when he was asking Mike, is 500 corruption harder or 300 corruption harder? And the answer was, well, it depends on the modifier, right? Like somebody saying he can clear 400 corruption should be like, I mean, it kind of is already obviously like a benchmark, but it should be like a clear benchmark. But I feel like because of modifiers existing, it's not as clear of a benchmark as it should be, maybe? I don't know. Then again, that comes from a person who has like pushed the highest to like, I don't know, what was my highest? Maybe like 200? Then I got bored, or like 150 only even. If you can do 500 corruption, you can do 2k corruption. Just 1 hour shred mod will just kill you at 300 plus. Yeah, and that's, in my opinion, is like absolutely horrible design. Like, in my personal opinion, that's like trash. Trash design. Like, the monoliths themselves and like the different objectives are fine and fun for like a certain amount of time. And I would also like honestly not mind that grind itself that much. But like every time when I hit empowered monoliths, I have to be very careful with like picking modifiers, which is also kinda still fine. But then there are still some scenarios where you have to like pick this modifier which just kills you, or that modifier which just kills you, or this modifier which just makes you deal literally 0 damage. And then you're like, okay, I'll just quit the game again. And see you next patch. Like if I don't know, like it's fine on softcore probably because you can just like corpse run for like if you're stuck in a scenario like this, right? You would have to... On softcore you can just like corpse run for like 5 monos until you like don't have the modifier again anymore rather. But on hardcore, like what do you even do? I guess you die. I mean, you would have to go back to like the start of your web somewhere, or like trying to find something in the middle, but even those are sometimes, because you always already like picked the ones that you want, the ones that you didn't pick are probably some that also just either kill you or like make you deal 0 DPS, so you're most of the time just stuck with a bunch of options that all either kill you or make you deal 0 DPS. And then of course you're gonna pick the 0 DPS one in hardcore, but then your progression is also kind of rippy most of the time, because if you deal 0 DPS, your chance of dying is also kind of high. Because you might not have enough leech, for example, or you might just get overwhelmed and like swarmed that you can't kill stuff at all, and you also just die. That's kind of tricky. Okay, this is, I guess... It's such a terrible weapon, but it's just so much better base. I mean, I'll just use it for now and use whatever upgrade I get in 2 seconds, I guess, instead.
Yes, be well.
The humming bee. Increase cast speed. Leech rate. Am I even leeching with anything right now? I'm just regenerating. Like I just get flat health per cast, I think. Oh no, it's ward. Wait. You can also beef without any gear, you can just ignore any mod until 300 corruption. Okay. Dodge modifier needs to be removed, it's so lame. How do you even push corruption? You just play a billion monos? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, all of this like comes down to what I've said since like whenever they made corruption a thing. Like what was it, like 2 years ago, like 1.5 years ago? Like they need to cut down on the power of monos, on the modifiers rather, and they need to increase the amount of power that's in corruption. Like I said, since like, not day one, but like once I figured out the first patch when it came out, I was like, yeah, okay. Like the modifiers just suck ass, and I don't know. Like,
Yes. Be well.
if they just did that, in my opinion, it would be way more fun to push monos. Especially in hardcore. I mean, the way I'm dealing with it is I'm just not playing the game once I hit empowered monos. Like, I legit won't, like, play the game in empowered monos. I would just, like, reroll and keep rerolling, and I will just never play empowered monos. That's kind of like how I deal with the problem, honestly. I mean, I played some empowered monos, don't get me wrong. But, like, I'm gonna play a couple of them until I'm gonna get bored or like frustrated again because of monos, modifiers rather, and then I'm like, okay, I'll just like, as I said, like just wait for next patch. But we'll see, maybe I get used to it at some point and just deal with it, like actually deal with it. We'll see. Somewhere in Veteran, get Chthonic Seals of Bindings at level 95. Wait, how are you level 95 in Veteran? What? Let's go to Ultimate. Rubber banding? Was there rubber... No, wait, what? Was there actual rubber banding?
Welcome, traveler. Welcome, traveler.
Welcome, traveler.
Welcome, traveler. May Terra smile.
You farmed Krieg from 75 to 95 in Elite. Veteran. Elite. Wait, what? Yikes. Well.
Welcome, traveler. May Terra smile on you.
I have no idea what to do them in your position, to be honest. We 10% quicker in Spriggan form now, Hog. Wait, which component do you need even? Arcane Spark, you mean? If it's only that, like, just play Ultimate, I don't know. You can farm Chthonian Seals of Binding in Act 1 at Salazar's. If you really need them that badly, I guess. Oh, wait, can you? Oh, wait, maybe those clocks there don't drop it. I'm not sure. I mean, they should drop some, maybe not as highly, or like as frequent rather, as the ones in Act 3, but there should be some drops maybe at least. Like Salazar. At least Salazar himself should probably drop it. Unless he gives up Blood of Cthon instead, I don't know. Okay, what now? Dodge? Dodge, dodge, dodge. Chill chance? Let's go dodge first. Oh, yeah, true. At the church, 100%. Yeah, like Father Abadoth and those guys. Yeah, those for sure. True. If Salazar doesn't drop, then Father Abadoth and his brethren, I guess, drop it for sure. Pew pew, I guess. First ambush ultimate. I mean, at level 95, they are definitely higher, harder rather than like at around level 70 in ultimate. Yep. Because at level 90 plus, you're always gonna have 3 of them ambushing you at the same time. It's currently level gated. Which, I'm not so sure if I like it that much like that, but that's how it is right now. It was like the easiest setup to do. Ideally you want like, probably like a faction as well for them, and then have it like reputation or like rather infamy gated. But that requires like a setup change, for which we didn't have the time. Yeah, I do want to get like a Weaver item at some point, maybe during leveling. Let's see if I get one. A Weaver item. Would be cool to like check out how it works exactly, like in the game. Right, what else do I want in Druid? Crit chance, you leech from crits, no rage decay out of combat, that's kinda good I guess, and then this is whatever. So I get 1 point here and 2 points here, and then what? I mean I could also always get like points in Spirit Warden I guess, for health. What's a weep item? It has like basically not legendary potential, but instead it has like weep stacks, and it can roll between 5 and 28 stacks of those, and then it's kind of like levels basically. If it has 28 stacks, for example, it means it has 28 levels it can gain, and then if you kill enemies while, I'm not sure if you have the item in your inventory or like just have it equipped, either or. And then basically like gains levels with you. And so every time it gains a level, it has one of its whatever stacks, however many stacks it has removed. And it gains an affix, or an affix tier rather, and like for that. And I think it's random. So it's kind of like LP, where you get like affixes through crafting. But in this case, you just get it from like killing mobs, but on the other hand, it's random, so you get like random affixes on it. So if you're lucky, I guess you get like good affixes, if not, then not. And on the other hand, though, you get them kind of like for free, because everything that's XP in this game is free, right? And just like how respec is free, it's free. So there is no investment, like there is no crafting involved, like no... don't need to like run a dungeon, you just like kill stuff to get XP, and then the item like levels with you and gains affixes with you. Which is kind of cool. Like incubation from PoE, but on an item. No idea how incubation works, but I guess, yeah. And whatever do you unlock the ability to zoom out to a proper distance? You play this game called Grim Dawn, and then you have proper zoom out. But as a PoE player, I mean, you should be used to this, right? It's like the same zoom as PoE. Maybe we just calls all games dead all the time. You play Grim Dawn for 1 week and you're cured. It has the superior zoom, right? That's just how it is. I feel like sometimes Grim Dawn zoom is even a bit too much, but like, too far, but maybe only like very, very slightly. I mean, for actual gameplay, it's like perfect. Not enough zoom to get lost at AOM. Wait, you get lost in AOM? Wait, you get lost anywhere else except the new act? Huh? What do you mean? I thought people only get lost in the new act. Pew pew pew. So I guess this is like a pistol build. Right, you like playing a pistol, like a water gun. Like a freezing water gun. You still get lost in the Blood Grove. Oh shit, what? Oops. Goes the other way around. That's weird. I'm getting lost in the Dreadnought. I mean, yeah, the stairs like loop around. Makes sense. Okay, where do we put this? Dodge, dodge, dodge. I wonder if they buffed Admiral Harton. Let's see. The cropping Rodlands, yeah. Okay, but now the Divines now cast Thorns from range instead of using melee attack. This is affected by nodes on this tree that affect Spirit Thorns, but they only fire 1 projectile and Great Vine fires 3. Wait, what? Okay, so the vines have range. But only 1 thorn. Wait, what's the difference between a vine and a grapevine? Summon vines. Firewood vine. Oh, there's some, like, okay, you have to, like, specialize into grapevine. I see. Yeah, okay, makes sense. You know someone Veil Spirit every 5 casts with Spirit Thorns up to a max. What does a Veil Spirit do? Creates a Veil Spirit which orbits you for a short duration. During this time you automatically shoot nearby enemies with Spirit Thorns from the Veil Spirit as well. Oh, that seems good. Okay. It's just like more DPS basically. So like a chance to summon something that also does the same as you for damage, so yeah. Why not? Wait, how does it proc? Every 5 casts with Spirit Thorns. So again, it's getting like casting speed. Okay, cool. Hello? Did they mute him? Wait, did that... Wait, they nerfed him. Where's his audio? Oh, there we go.
The immortal empire shows no mercy.
Hurry and break these guys. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Just give me the signal. Yep. I was waiting for that. Kind of disappointed it didn't blow my eardrums out right now.
You washed up safe. It's
No, this is ah, and then there's eh. This one is ah. Why does it burn? I guess have some burn damage somewhere. Oh yeah, I have chance to ignite actually. Hello? Oh yeah. Can't go here yet. Not yet, not yet. Pew pew pew. When I get my next passive, 35. I mean my next skill specialization rather, 35. I'm like what, 30? 31? Okay. Dude, aren't they supposed to like attack in melee or something in the vines? Like, there was a mob literally next to the vine and it didn't attack. Like, look at this. Huh? They're AFK. Fuck. Like, please report my vines 9 times. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like their AI is broken or something. Like, what are they doing? Wait, no rage decay out of combat? Okay, there we go. Basically in PoE there were orbs which you stuffed in gear and killed mobs. After they got enough XP they popped and dropped orb style stuff, blood stuff, cards, etc. Okay. So it was more like loot orbs that you put in gear, I guess. Huh. I mean, it is different. Pew pew. Okay, I mean the build is kind of lazy, kind of cool. I mean, it's literally just like pew 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 for the most part, which is nice. Would probably get a bit boring at some point for me personally, but it's very similar to like a range build in Grim Dawn, like a pistol build or something like that. I can see why Quiet likes pistol builds in Grim Dawn now. If he also likes playing this a lot. I don't even know how I heal on this build, by the way. Like, how do I heal on this build? I'm somehow like healing like crazy, but I don't know how I'm even healing. Apart from the obvious like healing totem, I guess. But even without the healing totem, I'm healing. Oh wait, I should just go... I'm like going the wrong path here. Go north first for the skeleton, for the scorpion rider, rather, and then go south for those reapers, I guess, and then go to the next map. Pew 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 pew. Nice, nice. You remember Vines having leech? Huh. I need my fucking, like... Oh shit. This is really quicker though. Jump and frenzy. To run around. Might be quicker actually. Just jump and frenzy. Not sure. Oh no, this is the Wraith Dunes. Oh, no. Wrong map. Oops. I thought this is the one map where... But it's I think the next one. Where there's like a Reaper in the south that you have to kill for like a skill point or something like that.
Now, hey now. I've seen how...
Armor now, 36%. I didn't upgrade my armor in like years, right? Just the base armor from the skull, like from the class, I guess. From Druid. Yeah, I gotta go like down here, right? The overlay minimap is invisible on this map. Can't see shit. Increase spell damage if you have an active totem. Melee crit multi while transformed. I mean, I have room for idols anyway, even if they're useless. Just gonna use them. It's on the Serpent Strike.
That's buried in the slums. She told me the Emerald Magassa.
I kind of like the layout of this map, honestly, though. Because you have to go like to different places and you have to think about like your route a bit. If you do your route good, like perfectly, then you don't have to backtrack at all, really. But if you don't, then you have to backtrack. So you have to like optimize your route a bit. Like not all maps have like bad design in this game, definitely not. Like this one is, in my opinion, like route-wise, it's cool design. Okay, passive point, nice, nice. Thorn shield acquired. I guess I have already like too much rage gain, like I don't even need the rage stuff in Spriggan anymore, probably. Could respec that, I guess, at some point. Okay, what now? Do I get like this or what? I guess so, yeah. And then what do we do here? Strength, cold pen, spell, physical damage. We convert all physical to cold anyway, right? So we can just get the spell physical. Right, this node over here converts all fizz to cold. So we just get the flat fizz, I guess. There's a locust attack, crow's attack. 8 points, your locust hits have armor shred chance. Oh, you also want the crit avoidance for attunement later. Okay, so you definitely want this, 8 points at least. You want, I think, this, but maybe not. Increase damage over time while transformed. This is like shapeshifter stuff, we're not doing that. Regen, no. We need this for the Spriggan, right? 1 point here, 1 point here. And then I guess we want either, I mean, this and this, right? Poison chance. I mean, poison chance is like frostbite chance. I don't know like how good the frostbite stuff is. We're not doing melee. I mean, this eventually needs to be taken on like pretty much every single promise you assign strength. And I assume also Boar Heart. Yeah, probably. And then Shamanic Infusion. The question is like, when do we take that Beastmaster stuff or like the Shaman stuff? I guess we pick the Shaman stuff whenever we need more attunement and we want more crit avoid. So not until we have... where is it? Not until we have... Hello? Vessels are here. Not until we have 8 points in Harmonious Wisdom. And thus we just pick whatever we want to be like tank here, I guess. Okay. Seems good enough of a plan.
Three. No, when she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this.
Der Rudi aus Buddeln und die Freundin aus Denken. Ja, schöner Gruß geht raus. I have no idea if you're trolling or not, but there's nothing lost doing it anyway. I mean, obviously you are, right? Some Drachenlord memes. I see, I see, I see. Oh, what is this? Chains of Ularos? Wait, the fucking... You can move him with this... What the fuck? You can move his ass with the vines. It's kind of funny.
This, I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Oh wait, these boots are good, right? I guess? Yeah, for sure. Why am I not using these boots? Hello? I mean, are they actually good? They're like decent damage, that's for sure. Survive the first ghost ambush and ultimate. Pog you. Pog you. Pog. You should say pog me, but yeah, pog you. That's what I should say, yeah. Indeed, indeed. Wait, where did I go here? Okay, time for another skill. What do we do? Do I want Tornado on this build as well? For like speed? And Tornado would never be bad, right? Like what else even? I mean, the Spriggan, I guess. You just spec into Spriggan and get like the spell damage here, like Aura Bot Spriggan. Try to avoid. Yeah, you get like this stuff down here, it's insane. And then, yeah, I don't know. I do not know. Is this always active, the armor? 1024? Okay, this is actually always active. Nice, 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 nice. A little late for this book. Yeah, my damage is kinda not that high, I feel like. Maybe I should grab Tornado instead.
Hidden so a word of advice.
Get more deeps.
Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
What do the entangling ones do? Oh wait, no, I can't grab Tornado because I can't block Tornado with this form. Like, I would have to cast it manually, right? It's not how it works in this game. You can't just use a skill if you're in a form. You just can't. Unless the form like procs it, you just can't. That is a little bit limiting, I guess.
Ah, yes. May I tear a smile upon you? Greetings.
They update this? No. I mean, at some point they did, right? I mean, it looks good. Like, this area looks good, of course. It really does. And then this area is a little dull in comparison. The one thing that I don't really like about transformations and ARPGs in general, has nothing to do with last Epoch, is that you don't see your gear progression on your character anymore, right? Like the Spriggan form will always look the same. You don't see any gear progression on the character visually, which I don't know. I feel like it just like takes away one element of an RPG. It's a minor one, but still. Okay, let's use idols. Actually, I mean, I got some idols, why am I not using them properly? Let's remove the bad idols first of all. Like this one is kind of crap, this one is kind of crap, I guess, as well. And this one is not the best either. Okay. Get some Fizz right here. I mean, the Poison Rust isn't that great. What is this? Health and... what the fuck? This is so good, are you kidding me? Legit really good. Okay. Maybe some more Poison Rust. Or what else could I get? Cold Rust? Dude, I need a better one. Like, I've been running around with this Garbo stuff for way too long now. Dex. I mean, Dex is damage with these boots, right? It also means less Fizziness. Oh well. Who even needs Fizziness anyway, right? He did say that, yeah. I personally think he's on some copium, but he did say that, and there are apparently like tons of stuff in the pipeline. I mean, which I do believe. You're not gonna like push out everything in a patch like this. But yeah, we shall see, we shall see. This is kind of nice though, with increased health, cold rust. And high armor. And you can just craft attunement here instead. I guess for now. No, my shards. Oh well. Pushing any content 1 week before D4 would be KW. I mean... yeah, I mean, we all knew this was gonna be like a minor patch. But yeah, I agree, like, Act 1 looks cool. Act 1 looks cool. Other than that, this is pretty much a... yeah, I mean, you can play this for like a week if you want to like check out the new Weaver items, right? If you don't like playing other games, then this is not bad, right? I mean, the game itself is just like the game itself. It's a solid game. Definitely is. Okay, maybe we actually got some proper damage now here. Maybe not. Maybe just not. Okay. Maybe not. Okay, what next? More crit avoid, and what do we do here? Thorn, Quasar? Wait, no. What would you do here even? Oh, and I guess you get the firewood stacks now. Or just more armor. Let's grab this up here. I kind of feel like rather in the need of more damage than tanking us, to be honest. Okay, what?
Can I help you?
How can I help you? Take one fruit? Monka, 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 monka. Did I poison myself or what? Food poisoning incoming? What do we have here? Toxic Oak Scepter of the Freezing Coven. Chance to apply frailty on hit. We don't need it yet, I think. It's obviously a very good stat later. But right now, I don't need it yet. We can buy some of these though. Those are always nice to have, to like blow up some items for shards. And I should use the portal. What am I doing? What cake? Wait, this is not a bad thing at all, right? That is like actually good. But I would need like a shield maybe. Good thing I sold all my shields. Can I find catalysts? Or do I filter those out like a full pega? Yeah. Shield and catalyst, okay. So they should be shown. Oh, it's time for A. Let's go. It's also time for 0 frames per second, I guess. Oh, then. Let's move away from this a bit. Let's go in again. Oh my god, dude, what are these frames on my stream? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Let's go away real quick. Put like settings to medium again. Maybe it's better now. It's some of these acts, like some of the mobs still like make you have literally 0 frames. I think it's better now, yeah. Still not great, but it's at least better. Louder clap. Kinda sad they fixed the audio bug, where it was like just giga loud. You have a quick random question. I used the merit and got 2 skill points. Wait, what?
This can't quickly. On my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Yeah, you're over. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Wait, what? I will investigate. Do any of the ghosts have an on-death effect? Not really, no. I mean, the merit is supposed to give you all skill points from normal and elite, right? But there should be none in normal and elite. So I would have to investigate why it's giving 2 skill points. It doesn't give any attribute points, right? Only skill points. You just got one shot out of nowhere from full health. It also gave you attribute points. No, you're not getting flagged for that. How many attribute points did it give you? Wait, did it not give you attribute points, Tarnish? Wait, did it give you guys like the same amount of skill and attribute points, or is it like different? Oh, what is this new boss? Any mob? Looks kinda cool. Yeah, I'll investigate. No. No, it's fine. You can just keep going.
Right. If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse.
There's nothing I can do about like reverting that in a way, honestly. It's just how it is. A single game where the tooltips work. I mean, they work until they don't, right? Pew 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 pew. What do we have here? Lit health dodge, and this was... I mean, I don't think anything beats the casting speed unit really. I just need a better roll on the bit like implicit. Because 9% is kinda whack. Dude, I mean, it's kind of catching up, or like rather, how do you say it? Not catching up. The build is kind of becoming a bit quicker now, I guess. Okay, at least I have a random shield now. What does it do? I mean, it's kind of terrible. What the? We got the dodge. I guess we got the chill chance now. Sure, and then this is going for more of this, yes. I think you know how you died. Did you die to Stan sniping you? Oh, what did you die to? Fuck me, Monka. Oh, yeah, the bird. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, there are some true. Like, the lightning guy is pretty much... Mumjake also has the same, like, lightning projectile thing on death. Yeah, true. The bird and Mumjake have that. True. I forgot. Wee. What? Oh yeah. Wait, is that boss? No.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us.
Okay. More XP gain, nice. Why am I so mean to melee builds? And now, did you actually get one shot by that? Like, did you have max lightning rest? I mean, obviously you had that probably. Legit one shot. Monka. Wait, didn't the same happen to you or Ground Zero as well at some point, like in Steecap District? Like there was like some elite that had literally the same effect on death and like somebody died to that as well. Was Ground Zero? Okay. Right. To Philios Stormbile. Yeah, I think it's actually like the same ability. It might be like too many projectiles on that, honestly. Yes, fuck you.
Before you, and when he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountain.
I can the heart of the citadel is beyond.
Not a bug.
There is an exit near the Emperor's throne.
I haven't seen anybody like actually die to stand sniper so far this league. Maybe the bug like fixed itself. But that definitely existed last league. Hardcore? This is hardcore SSF, yeah. Like character found even. This is complete self-found. Doesn't the boss like spawn here? Okay, there it is. There it is.
You killed him? If we pull this off, maybe I can give us some good news for once, eh?
Shop. I mean, like, in-game shop. Not shop. 41 spell damage. What the hell? Okay. And then what do I want on the suffix here? I guess just ignite for now. It's probably fine. Can't even forge, never mind that. End of 2023 is unrealistic, feels like, yeah. I mean, there's still like one fear, right? There is one fear to be had. And that is... Wait, why am I so stupid and even crafting on this when I can just use this, which is already more damage anyway? What? Fucking Pepega. And that fear is, of course, that because of the 10-cent injection, they are like forced to, you know, try to make money earlier and try to release earlier and have another Wilson moment. I'm actually saying it here out quietly, not even loud. There is, of course, this risk, right? But usually all of their like development plan was always like it's ready when it's ready. But the lead guy saying later this year means either they have so much already done in the queue, or they are doing a early release. I mean, even if they're doing like an early release, they can still like fix some issues after the release, but the problem is if they don't do that quickly, then it is literally just like with Wilson, right? But the thing is, like, the 10-cent injection wasn't big enough for them to, like, really have any say about it. But maybe, for some reason, they're still already, like, bleeding for money again. I don't know. Do I need the dodge rating here? I mean, whatever. I'm gonna lose some damage, but honestly, it's gonna give you, like, what? 100 more health? I mean, sure, I'll take it. I mean, Blizzard, yeah. I mean, like, even fucking Blizzard is doing it, right? Like D4 is the same. I mean, D4 is obviously visually completely done. I mean, yeah, what am I saying? Like, even Blizzard, I mean, yeah. Obviously, also, of course, Blizzard, like, everybody's doing it. Like, all the big ones are doing it, I feel like, even more so than the small studios nowadays. That is true. I mean, recent Blizzard is doing it all the time, honestly. They haven't always been trolling, but recently they have been trolling a lot. So, yeah. And I mean, you can always, like, you can definitely, like, fix a game, like, post-launch. Like, that's totally possible. But you need to be quicker with doing that than, say, Wilson, right? Yeah, like with Wilson, you only saw Act 1. And that's it. Here at least you see like everything that's ready. But I mean, if they said they want to do like... I mean, okay, I don't know like what their state is on like what they all want. Like if they still want to do everything that they initially wanted to do. Because if they want to do all of that they said at some point like 1 or 2 years ago, then it's like no way it's ready this year. Like literally no way, right? Like how many months was like between 9.0 and 9.1? I don't know, was it like 2 months, 3 months? And all they did is like rework Act 1. I mean, don't get me wrong, it looks amazing, it's cool, and there are some new items for endgame and stuff, but let's just pretend they also did like skill stuff, like skill balance and so on. Let's just pretend they also did that. And but if you like look at only what needs to be done for the acts, like in my opinion, like this needs rework here. This needs rework, and like each of these acts is like as much work probably as like Act 1, right? Like this is as much work as Act 1, maybe like a bit less, I don't know, this is the same. Like these two are like another like 4 months of just like reworking the map. And then they said they want to have 12 chapters at some point, and they have 9 right now. It's like another 3 on top. Even if you assume like making an entire new act is as much work as like reworking these, that's like another 6 months on top, right? The classes, okay, let's assume they're doing the classes like on the side already anyway. But even if you just take the map, right, like 2 months per act, it's like 6, 8, 10 months, right? Like, let's assume they do all the other stuff in the same time frame as well. There's as much to do with the like classes and masteries, etc., and items as they have to do with the acts. And it's like 10 months, and 10 months already means next year, not this year. They're not gonna rebalance, like, I don't think they're gonna rework dungeons. I mean, I would like some of them to be maybe reworked a bit, but... And also they have like a, apparently... Didn't they have like a big Monolith update in the pipeline somewhere as well? And like Arena... I mean, like, Arena's always gonna stay the same, I guess, like... Maybe like 1 or 2 wave changes here or there, like some other monsters spawning and stuff like that, but... I don't think the core mode is gonna change at all, really. Like, they're gonna remove some maps from the pool from Arena, add some others, like remove some mobs, add some others maybe. That's all they're gonna do for Arena, I think. Which is probably actually also fine. Because Arena at least has, like, in my opinion, like a proper difficulty curve, like it just scales per like arena cleared and there is no bullshit modifiers and stuff like that, right? I think Boundless, when I was saying Boundless, that's Grim Dawn, that's Season rather. Like Monoliths and dungeons with the modifiers, in my opinion, like need different rebalance. And then some map layouts, in my opinion, also need like some tweaking, but I'm kind of doubting they're gonna do that, because like remaking maps is just, unless it's like necessary because they just look terrible visually, like remaking an entire map, like a somewhat recent map, for example, like the Soulfire Bastion ones and so on, I don't think they're like the dungeon ones, I don't think they're gonna change those, honestly, because they probably think it's fine-ish as they are. Or like, they don't see the problems as badly as... I mean, I don't know, like, maybe for the average player it also doesn't matter that much, but like... I personally do agree that like the layout, the map layout in the dungeons is rather questionable, but they are rather recent additions, so I kinda doubt they're gonna change them for release. So if they want to release this year, right, they would have to like cut certain things from their list. Or like say, okay, certain things aren't high enough priority to have to be made until the game launches. It would have to be like a post-launch thing. Which can be fine for certain things, in my opinion, but... I just wonder like which of these points are the ones that are being pushed back to post-release. Because, for example, for the map stuff, right? For the map reworks, or like chapter reworks, if they had other chapters reworked other than Act 1, they would have put them in this patch as well, right? Because I feel like map reworks, or like chapter reworks, are put into a patch like as soon as possible, I feel like. I mean, they might have like 1 or 2 of them already ready, but not like the entire patch, like the entire chapter, so they're like just waiting for the rest of the chapter to be ready, but other than that, I don't know. For the classes, yeah, I mean this patch, for example, that literally like... They're doing some like visual updates, yeah, but like balance-wise, it's like... not that much different. Like the skill trees, for example, some of the skill trees are legit like the same since like so long, and like for example Ice Thorns, right? I don't know, I mean the Shaman rework, that's just gonna be interesting to me. I thought it's gonna be this one, but apparently not, so... I mean, they updated the wolf and the bear. I mean, they look pretty cool. I don't know, I didn't check out the bear, actually. Maybe we should check out the bear. Let's check out the bear right now. What does the bear look like? Where is the bear? Wait, oh, it's a beast monster skill or what? Ah, well, oh well. Well, we're not checking out the bear then. Forgotten 2 months later. I don't know. I don't think it's... Nah. It might not be necessary for you and me, like, 2 months after release, if it releases like as it is right now. But I think like plenty of people are still gonna like it. I mean, I hope so. I don't know. What does the Steam player numbers say for like this patch or like the weeks before this patch? Can you link it? The Steam numbers would be cool. Thank you. Uh, 24-hour peak 5k. All-time peak 40k. Yeah, I mean, this patch is a minor one, and I feel like even for a minor one, I mean, apart from the Act 1 rework, which is obviously nice and all, I mean, it's like, when was the multiplayer patch? Over here, right? There it is. March. Like, you don't even... Yeah, so far this patch is like completely whatever. Yeah, the multiplayer release had 2 peaks, right? It had like one when it actually released, and then it had another one like after the D4 betas. When Ellie got like recommended to people that's trying to like find a filler until D4. Which of course also would have been like a nice release window for a Grim Dawn season, but it wasn't quite ready at that point yet. But honestly, like, even with people like Quinn and so on, like, playing right now, or like, at least playing today, I don't know if he's still playing or not. I was expecting this to be, like, a bit higher of a peak. But then again, if you look at the actual patch notes, right? Like, if you're a returning player, if you're like a new player to this game, sure, but like, if you're a returning player, like, why would you even play this patch? Like, to look at the cool mobs in Act 1? I mean, sure, they're cool, but... Like, for a returning player, it's not a reason for you to come back to the game right now, honestly. Like, it's something you... I don't know.
The undead are prideful.
It's something you would like to see on the side for a patch. I feel like simply just like some changes to some skills, like mechanically, would probably have better player retention than like reworking Act 1 right now. I know Act 1 is like I think what they did with Act 1 is very important and crucial to their like future development of the game. But as a standalone thing, it just kind of does nothing, right? D4 is so much bigger than every other RPG, it's crazy.
Move slowly, or your friend dies.
Well, yeah.
You should have seen you get.
It's a combination of many things why Diablo 4 is big. Not necessarily because of the game being so amazing itself. But it's not a bad game on its own. So it's a fine game as well, of course. But I don't think like the game itself is any better or worse than something like Path of Exile or Last Epoch or even Grim Dawn, honestly. I mean, visually, yes, of course, but other than that, I don't know. Like, the only mechanics I have not understood in D4 yet, I feel like, are like the shop mechanics and the battle pass. Like, apart from that, I think the mechanics are not that hard to understand. Yeah, name it marketing is like the biggest thing for them. Like when they were talking about the battle pass in the shop, there was like so many systems in there, I legit couldn't follow at some point anymore. Like it was like, what? Like how do you get this when you do that and that? Like what? Like it was so confusing, dude. A lot of people returning who haven't played since like Diablo 2, yeah. I really wonder like how much those people are actually gonna like D4. I feel like they're gonna be very split probably. Like some people are actually gonna like it a lot and others are gonna be like, wait, this is like actually completely different. And then maybe probably realize it very soon that it's just totally different. And then quit again. And I wonder what those people are gonna do. Like, are they just gonna like go back to like just working non-stop? Because I feel like some of the people that return from Diablo 2, that for example haven't played Path of Exile or any other games really, they were probably just like people that don't even play games that much anymore. They just return to D4 to relive some nostalgia from like their gamer years when they were like playing games, and now they don't even play games anymore. So I wonder like when they stop playing D4, they will probably just go back to not playing games at all again. I would guess actually. Would be very good for the genre if these four succeeds. Yeah, for sure. I mean, even if like, honestly, I feel like it's good for the genre whether it succeeds or not, because there's so much hype around D4. So like, so many people are gonna be looking. Like, if D4 is trash, right? So many people are gonna be looking for a replacement for D4 because they might just like the genre all of a sudden, or like they might realize, oh, this genre is actually kind of cool. But and also if they like it, they might also, I don't know, like either just keep playing D4 or also maybe at some point look for alternatives whenever they feel like they have done all the content in D4 and they just want like more of that same content or like similar-ish content. But then again, if you want the same content as D4, you would probably be playing, I don't know what game you would play, because the game is very much a mix of Diablo 3 and Lost Ark and not necessarily something like PoE. I mean, Grim Dawn is not gonna really profit. No, like nobody even knows Grim Dawn. Like who? And like they look at Grim Dawn after playing D4 and they're like, what is this graphics? Trash game, right? Like, D4 people aren't gonna play Grim Dawn. Like, let's be real. Are they gonna play Last Epoch? I mean, probably not either, right? I mean, pretty much every RPG right now looks terrible compared to Diablo 4. Like, PoE looks terrible compared to D4, Grim Dawn looks terrible compared to D4, LE looks terrible compared to D4. Like, visually at least, like, all look terrible compared to D4. What do we have here? You can have additional maximum veil spirits, and when you directly cast spirit thorns while at maximum veil spirits, you consume them to cast attangling roots at a target area and regain rage. Which deals more damage when cast this way. Huh. I mean, for this to be good, I would need to have entangling rage, entangling vines in the first place, right? Otherwise, it's kind of useless. Spirit thorns pierce chance, the chance to pierce enemies. I mean, that's just like pass through, so that's good. Also, fizz and cold pen. I mean, that's good, right? That's just like free pen. That's really nice. Let's get these stacks, and then here we do what? More chill chance, I guess. Okay, what here? Get this as well. I also gotta get these points, right? One here, and then probably the 8 in Harmonious Wisdom. I guess this one has to maybe be skipped or like taken later. Rage gain on crit chance. Is this a crit build? Do I want to go for crit? I have no idea. I guess you could play this like dot all crit. I played or heard of a game called Against the Storm. Early access right now, very fun. I have actually not, no. Already saw PoE too. I mean, honestly, we know some mechanics. I don't know, I really don't wanna... I wouldn't say like something they showed like 3 or whatever years ago. Wasn't even 4 by now. It's gonna be exactly like that when the game comes out. I'll just wait until ExileCon in, when is it, like July? And then see what like it actually looks like right now. I mean, PoE 2 is 1,000% like gonna look a lot better than PoE 1, obviously. Like, that's just how it is, right?
Submit. You are no longer worthy. Be gone from this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish. Pathetic. I do not have much longer. Go north. Retreat.
Put your weapons down! Herot, my lord. Who?
No! I was too late. Herot.
What?
And who are you? Did he now? Fine. Yes, I am Yulia, chieftain of the Heoborian tribe. One and the same. Here, come. We have much to discuss.
We have much to discuss. That is one of the lines of all time.
should not have waited so long to come.
We don't have much. It is. You will. We will. But Raya is the larger threat.
I am ready to
If
regain
freeing
my
Mortis is
honor.
what we must do, then we must.
Yes? Farewell.
Spell cold damage. Wait. That's Giga. Strong actually, holy. Isadora's Grave Chill. I need Cold Res and Fizz for this act mostly. I mean, I kinda have it covered. Kinda. More Fizz maybe, I guess. Hog you. Idle slot rewards 4 out of 8. Where did I miss all of those? I mean, there's, I think, tons here. Did I not hand in? Oh, I didn't do that one. The college. You watched Kerplunk play TL2 Act 1 today. TL2. I don't know, that is one dead game, isn't it? Like Torchlight. Doesn't matter which one. Apart from actually Infinite, I guess. Need fishing in Grim Dawn. And what do you catch? Yeah, I also can't play Infinite. Like I didn't even try playing it because just watching it already was like, wait, what? What is this? I can't even watch it. I guess it might actually feel better playing than watching, to be honest. Maybe. You tried Infinite and you got your first I'm too old for this gamer moment. Yo, where's this build getting all of its damage from, dude? I guess the spell damage from Druid kicking in. And also me actually having like decent gear now and the insane flat from the gloves as well. Yeah, I kinda... I mean the gloves are probably insane as well, yeah. Okay. PoE stole maps from Torchlight 1. Oh, they will steal fishing from Torchlight 2 for PoE 2. Wait, Torchlight 2 has fishing? Torchlight 1 also has fishing? Fishing. What do you fish for in an ARPG? I mean, I guess fish. I don't know. You feed fish to your pet. Interesting. Oh yeah, the pet in Torchlight is like your stash basically, right? Like your auto loot and your bender and everything. Some fish change the pet to be more useful in fights, like giving you like different buffs basically, I guess. Interesting. It's kind of like pots, but cute, I guess. Dude, this build is... I don't know, like Druid is fucking OP. No matter what Druid you play, it's just... so OP, I feel like. What is this quest here? You got all fishing achievements in Terraria. Mm-hmm. Wait, you can't self-cast with Alt-E. Right, how good is doing that all the time? Wait, is there like a Thorn Shield build where you just spam this? B tier? Interesting. But isn't that like wait, doesn't this like give you... Oh, it's just like a retail build, in a way. I thought it gives you like also like a shield that absorbs stuff, but it doesn't really do that. It's just armor. Does the armor stack? It does. Huh. That's interesting. And if it doesn't deal that much damage, then you can have all the armor you want, right? Don't take damage. I mean, armor is not bad in this game, but it's not like broken OP unless you have insane amounts for free, which I'm not sure if this class can. I mean, yes, Druid can have insane armor, definitely. I don't know, this playstyle. I'm just thinking if this could ever be fun to play. Like, this is so weird. Like, you're a fucking turtle. Spam it on the bear. It's like a pet support thing. I mean, it's cool that you can do that, but it seems like it wouldn't be fun for me. But interesting, for sure. I mean, super slow and farm, that's not the same thing, right? Like, if you're super slow, you don't farm. Like, can you even call it farm? Like, you're not really farming anything if you're just giga slow. You can push, yes, but like farm? No. I mean, unless, I don't know, like how much loot you get on 1k corruption, and I don't want to know how long it takes you to even get there in the first place, but how much loot would you even get there at like 1k corruption? That sounds like, I don't know, super duper omega giga tedious to even get there, and then play like a build like that there, like, holy. Monolith is running to objectives only anyway. Yeah, but if you do this all the time, like, can you even run? Or like, if you do it on the bear, like, can you even run? Like, you're not even running anymore. You're like slowly crawling towards the objective. The wolves here look cool. I mean, they got updated, right? They look different now. do we have here? Chance to apply frostbite on hit with cold skills. Increase cold damage. That's actually tons of damage, is it not? It's better than this one. But I mean... that would mean losing 13% fizziness, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I mean, I'll just wait until I complete this objective, then I get more, like, space anyway. Thorn Slinger, physical skills. Wait, which skills are physical here? Ice Thorns are physical? Yeah, whatever. Holy fuck, what is this? Why are they spawning like 50 billion like small mobs? What the hell? I must have been like some mob, like some modifier on the mob. Some modifier on the mob, I guess, but still, holy shit. It was crazy. Wait, where am I going? These are all like dead ends, aren't they? Oh shit. Oh well. Oops. Alright, at least got some shards. So, I mean, yeah, for example, Epoch could put more of these like shrines in dead ends. Like you could, for example, put basically a shrine in every single dead end. And I mean, they're not always going to be useful, but when they drop like gold or FX shards, for example, or like legendary items or something like that, then it could be nice. At least better than having nothing there. The Frozen Roots. This is like one map before the boss? Or is it already the boss?
You're alive, but how? And, well, it's good to see you, but why are you here? Yulia. The Lance. Then, Herod. I apologize for my rudeness. I haven't seen a face that wasn't furry, wooden, or trying to kill me for weeks. What changed his mind about the Lance? No. Damn it. I'll avenge him. His lance will be struck straight into Raye's black heart with my hands. And to think I was wasting time on Yirun. Morditas, do you not know? Yirun was a champion, and was there when Morditas rebelled.
Who?
Until Yirun was seduced into becoming his champion. I wanted to learn more. Legends say he might be imprisoned somewhere close. But who cares about that? I must deal with Raye. The lance is just up ahead.
Okay. White items in Grundon. What about white items? One question is Act 8 supposed to be done after or between 3 and 4? Lore-wise, it's like its own thing. It's like its own story, side story kinda. Why did you choose to adapt the location to the entrance to the act? It was... well, a couple of things. First of all, the entire Astakarn area being kinda like empty, we wanted to like bring some more life to the snowy mountains. We wanted to make like a snowy mountains area. And that seemed like a good spot to attach it to. And then also we wanted, I don't know, like lore-wise, it made kind of like sense to have something like a customs area around like Darkvale Gate, because like Darkvale's Gate was like, you know, basically one of the, well, like areas that were controlled by the Empire in the past, between like the lands north and south of that gate. So like having a big like storage room where like all the confiscated goods that like travelers from all around Irulan would bring that weren't allowed to like go south or north kind of made sense. And then we wanted to have like a dungeon for Cronley as well at the same time. So basically like after the Grim Dawn, Cronley's bandits like overtaking that place, invading that place, also made kind of sense in a way. And then like everything just got connected basically, and yeah. Difficulty wise, it is, I mean, harder than Act 4 for sure, yeah. I mean, you can do it after Act 3, like testers have been doing that, but like no problem. But I mean, similar how like Forgotten Gods is harder than Act 2, Act 8 is also harder than Act 4. So some people also just do it either last, or like after Act 4, or after Act 6, or after even Forgotten Gods at the very last, like as like the very last act. But yeah, the story is kind of independent from everything else. I mean, the only story like lore-wise that needs to happen, holy fuck, before that is just killing Cronley. And that's kind of it. And I mean, Cronley is in Act 2, so by the time you are past Act 3, you have definitely cleared Act 2. Why am I tanking this guy so much? I should just like stand back and just shoot from it. From afar. But then again, my Maelstrom also deals damage. Monka. But yeah, the Stomper dude is kinda crazy, not gonna lie. Gotta be careful. This might be a good base, honestly, generally. Like, if you wanna like play with the shield, this is like a decent one-handed weapon to use like, alongside that.
We have the... Would you... But tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey.
Yes.
Okay, we're getting some idle slots here. Nice, nice. Should get more though.
Yes.
Spell lightning damage, +1 to static. The problem is like it gives no defensive stats whatsoever, right? Yeah. Chance to apply frailty. Didn't get a single one. Re.
Yes.
Okay, I can put the rest in stash for now. I mean, this is not good enough. Okay, let's get the other idle slots.
I know things are... All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Bless the lance.
Yes. Farewell.
Okay, we got tons of idle slots now, actually. Still missing one, which we should get from the... where is that? Ruined College, I believe. Okay. Let's go back to Velrun, the Imperial Age Velrun. Okay, once we have done this quest, I am basically just gonna jump into Monos, for which I would need to make sure my necrotic res is not 0. Yep. Outcast camp, let's go here. And I believe this one should give me the like final couple of slots for the idols. Oh, or was it the Sapphire tablet? Actually, oh shit, it's the Sapphire tablet. Oops. Doing the wrong quest here, what am I doing? Wait, this one does nothing on this quest. Or maybe it like gives you a skill point, but I already did like other quests that also give you skill points. That's what it might be doing. Holy lizard! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh boy, I'm a little sleepy right now, so I do apologize. The probably rather low energy stream right now. Thank you so much for the raid though. How are you doing? You're gonna go to sleep? Alright. I assume you're like level 69 and already rank 1 on the arena ladder or something like that? Yeah, this must be a nice patch for you because the arena ladders are back at least, right? So time to finally prove who is the best. Did 800 waves and yeah, you're number 1. I didn't expect no less. Wait, you can just... I mean, you don't have to like start fresh, right? There was like no... You just played it on like an existing character, I guess. Like you didn't play fresh today. Well, yeah. I mean, as somebody who has started fresh today, I can tell you the Act 1 looks pretty nice. They did a good job with like the mobs and the areas and everything. It looks kind of cool. I feel like this patch, I mean, caters towards like mostly, I feel like actually endgame players of the arena, like with the ladder being back. And maybe like people that have never played Last Epoch before and they want like a better first time impression with the Act 1 looking so beautiful. But like between Act 1 and like the endgame with the Weaver's items, and I didn't get a single one so far by the way, and like the arena stuff, like everything in between is just same. And like, I mean, oh well, it's like an update drought in between, which is understandable. It's just a small patch, and I think this patch is one of the necessary patches they need to push out. Like all the things that they have done in this patch are definitely necessary until release. But yeah, if you're not like interested long term into like laddering or like doing ladders right away, then it's probably like a patch you could skip. But the updates are there and nice and necessary. Alright, do we have all the stuff? No, we need to go back to whom? Here, right? Hand in the thing.
Yes.
Okay. Finally got all the idle slots. Nice, nice. Very nice. I don't even have enough idols, do I? That are like useful. These are all like useless. Let's see. How do I fix necrotic resistance here? Well, if I was on my shared account, I would just get some gear from there, I guess. What is this helmet, dude? Okay, I think I need to actually gamble a bit, unironically. Let's just go to end of time and gamble, like for a helmet at least. Because I think like right now is like the last time the gambler is kind of like still useful. Going forward on higher levels he's gonna be useless. So right now would be a proper time to actually gamble for some gear, maybe like just this helmet for example.
A fine choice. You have a good eye. Excellent choice.
These boots are also new, right? Like new visuals for Brigantine boots. Cool, cool. So much fire us. No necrotic grass.
Maybe it'll help you along.
Poison and wit and 15 forging. I mean, could also roll for some boots, I guess.
Looks powerful.
Try to upgrade those.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, noble gloves look new and nice as well. Fresh and nice. Cool, cool.
A fine choice. You have a good eye.
How are all of these like mediocre? I didn't hit like a single affix that I want. Except for the wits here, maybe. Unlucky, unlucky. Okay, this one was Fizz at least. Damage with totems, minion health. I mean, minion health isn't like completely useless at least. Actually. Oh shit, this one also gives me already necrotic grass. Like, I would actually lose necrotic grass removing this one. Yeah. I feel like I'm just gonna like gamble away all my money. Which is probably fine, we're gonna get some more later.
Wanna go again?
Like, I just need something useful right now, so that I don't die. What is this? What the hell?
Looks powerful.
Okay, movement. Okay, these are maybe fine actually. I mean, not really. Unless we hit, like with Kale, something like health. I didn't get any movement speed shards, really.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
What about this thing here? I mean, this is also kind of bad. Hit leech, living seed would be nice, I guess. I mean, this one isn't that bad though. It's kind of fine. Yeah, I just need like the... like a helmet. A helmet that is not total garbage. I mean, this one is okay, I guess, because at least I can just get like some necrotic grass on this for now. Let's see how much I even have here. 16, okay. Oof. Oof. Is it really that good though? It's kind of trash as well. It's at least more rest, but... Wait, how is it less armor? I don't need the CDR on this either, really. Lightning Rest. I mean, neither is HP. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Minion health.
Hey there, want to try your luck? Excellent choice.
Harvard is okay. Fucking regen. Are you kidding me? Regen. Coldness. So what else? What we do? We just lose the necrotic rest again, or what? Oh wait, I could just put necrotic on the amulet. What am I doing? I probably would have found a better base though. Like this is what, 9%?
These items might be your best bet.
So bad. Pretty much out of money though. I have one roll.
Interested in another try?
Which is terrible. Okay, never mind. Let's just craft necrotic on this. What? Dude, this game sometimes like does this. Okay. I mean that's fucking 47 necrotic rust. Okay. I don't have so much cold rest from the chest. Oh, the chest is like tons of health though. It can't change right now. I mean, it's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine.
Save you, but a blade might.
My rest are fine. Actually, what about boots? Right. Let's try rolling this. Right now it's the same as this basically. But it already has the movement speed on it. They have the same implicit roll as well. Okay. But you want health, right? Like, armor is not as good as health, like, no way. You just want health.
You feeling lucky?
I mean, ideally you want hybrid health anyway. And this needs to be like wit, or your attunement at least. And like hybrid health here. I mean, probably wit, right? You love my what the fuck am I even doing face? I'm rocking. Yeah, I'm kinda like, what the fuck am I even doing right now, but... I mean, okay, I should try to just like take the chance here, because if this fails, I set up like this as a backup. Right, so... double armor instead of Viscerous. But I still need health. Maybe not. Okay, I mean that's health actually. That is health. And then we go for the, what, like percent armor? Or just reroll the flat. Hope to get like health here. Health regen, yikes. I mean, this is only 20 less health now. It is noticeably more armor and more movement speed. Okay, we'll take this. I got the movement speed one as well, so maybe I should upgrade that actually. Oh no, I can't. Okay.
You may find a
we just set everything. Maybe keep the boots as a backup. Often. And we go die in the Monolith, I guess. Oh, you. Yo, Blender, welcome in. Okay, so maybe we will even find one of those like new ambush objectives that they have added to the Monolith now. Enemies have 20% crit avoidance and increased health. Health and damage. Let's just take not the damage for now. Let's just take it slow for now, like see how powerful the build feels here in the Monolith. I have no idea right now. Okay. Chapter 1 is enjoyable despite feeling slightly longer, somebody in chat said here. What do you mean slightly longer? It was like 5 times as long. 5 times as long as before, which is totally fine. I mean, it looks good and feels good. What do you mean slightly longer? Slay Admiral Harton. Oh wait, I should only like clear big packs here in Monolith. Wait, is this a big pack? Yeah. There's an amulet at least. With and some higher level gloves. Oh, these look cool now. I mean, too bad I'm playing a Spriggan form where I can't see any of the gear. Wait, what? They're like white here, why are they black here? Okay. You're wide enough, welcome. How much HP are you supposed to have at this level? I forgot. I don't know. I guess I have enough. Hopefully. At least one? Yeah, I guess so. Does he not have any sound effects? Is he mute? I mean, he was too loud last patch, but like, did they just mute him this patch? It's weird. Increased lightning damage, the first exalt. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, that's useless for me, but cool, I guess. Oh yeah, these rings are also good, of course. So I guess this is kind of easy with this gear. That would be a fitting name for your alt account, I guess, yep. Slay enemies to lure out an ambush. Oh boy, here we go. Holy lag, what is this? Wait, is this like Grim Dawn Community League day 1? Like, it lags when you click on a shrine? That was weird. I should probably change my filter to only like show the tier that I want from now on. I'm currently just like picking up all the trash, which I really shouldn't do. Oh, this is a boss? Or something like that? Wait, is this the ambush? Oh, that's the ambush. So it's like a couple of trash mobs and a boss, I guess? Okay, that's... It works, I guess. What is it even doing? What is that animation? This is Pog? This is gonna be Pog, right? Pyromancer, Cryomancer's crystal stuff. Wait, what? Cryomancers or Pyromancers? I guess both. Of freezing. I mean, the fire would have to go for something else, but the rest is okay. I still can't believe that PoE still has to rely on third-party tools for their filters. Yeah, that's just the pig.
Yes.
'58, eh? Level 58. Damage for totems. You can write the txt file yourself. I mean, that's... Isn't like Microsoft Editor, or like just Editor, or whatever you're using, like Notepad++, technically also a third-party tool? Like, it's not the game itself, right? Technically. Just play Ruthless and you don't need any loot feature. The game is more than the exe. I mean, for 99% of consumers, it's really not. That's the thing, right? It's really not. Okay, is this better than that? I mean, of course. A handbook is also part of the game. That's debatable. I would dare to say it's not. It's not part of the actual game. Artwork is part of the game. If it's in the game, yes. If it's out of the game, then I would say no, it's not. Theory crafting is part of the game. I mean, I would also say it's not, actually. It's not in the game. It's like part of what's like around the game, you know, but like in the actual game, right? Community is part of the game. I would also say it's not really. Like for me, like the game is just the game. Like for me, the game is literally just the exe file. Like if I say the game, it's just like the game. You can say like the community in the game or like the community around the game is like amazing or something like that. Or, like the theory crowd, like the game has. Like, I don't know, incentivizes like good theory crafting or something like that, like I don't know. Not the resources, only the exe? I mean... The exe alone also like doesn't do anything if there is no resources, that's true. If it can't like code anything, then it doesn't really like do anything else.
Yes?
I mean, those are like add-ons, right? Like, Rainbow Filter is also basically like an add-on, in a way. I don't know. Like for the average, like, gamer, the game is just whatever you download and click play on, right? That's just the game. Like, old school console players, like, whatever disc you had, you just put into the console, like that's the game, right? Like obviously I know like there's a lot of like around the game, but that like basically complement the game and make the game like overall as a whole. But like for most people the game is just like in older times, like the disc that you put into the console, for example, that's just like the game. Dude, why did like all these boots that I tried gambling for and crafting for just drop now? Like this is again like the same. Like what? Holy. Has terrible fortune potential though. Oh wait, no, these are my old boots. I'm just retarded.
Take care. Yes.
Holy.
Take care. Yes.
The software is clearly not the game. Death Stranding. I don't know.
Yes.
Nier. I have to Google that. I don't even know the game. Oh, you mean Nier Automata? Like that one? Automata? Yeah. Okay, no, I do know it. I've never played it though.
Yes.
Wait, isn't it just a game you play? Wait, is this good? Seems like a softcore item, I guess.
Take care.
I mean, obviously, like for somebody like me, also, for example, for Epoch, like part of the game is to like theory craft builds, and also for Grundon, like part of the game is to theory craft builds and Grund tools. When I was saying like the game is this and that, I was just rather like saying like what usually like people in general like think of when they say like a game. They just think of like the game that you press play on, and that's it, right? And then you have like add-ons to the game that like complement the game, but like the game itself is just the game, right? Talk about yourself? Well, I don't know, like, for myself, I don't really like, care about this that much. Like, it's just... Like, there are things around... I mean, I don't know, I would still, like, say, probably, like, the game is... Like, the game. Whatever you have, like, in the game, right? And then you have add-ons to the game that, like, complement the game. And then add on to the game, and you could say it's like part of the game because it's like added to the game. I don't know. I also think it's kind of pointless to like get overly like technical about that, because there's like so many. I feel like everybody has like his own definition about like the game. Like what is a game in that regard? Like, it's kind of pointless. I mean, when you say, like, for example, what is football, right? Is football just like the game where like people play on the field and like score goals? Or is football like also all the marketing around it? I mean, I can understand, like it's debatable, but like one person's gonna say like football is just a game, like on the field, and the other person's gonna say like everything else around it is also like part of the game football, right? Yeah, but they're not the game itself, yeah. Like, it's part of the game, but it's not like the game itself.
Will not die here.
Oh wait, I'm done here. What am I doing? Monolith's ready to like put me into autopilot mode. Wait, is there a new animation for like the drop of these kind of items? That's kind of cool. Kinda cool, not gonna lie. Didn't know I played this game, really. Every now and then I do play this game, yeah. Crit avoidance, what else do we have here? I mean, this is more damage, right? Like, increased spell damage if you have an active totem, is pretty nice. Could remove this for now. It's kinda useless. At least for this mono. Okay, we put everything that has res in here, and this also increased spell damage if you have an active totem. Wait. Oh, this is bigger though. Crit avoidance. Could be maybe saved, or like should be saved for now, I guess. If this wasn't SSF, I would just like blindly put all the like idlers and stash, I guess.
Yes. Take care.
He doesn't play anything. He just looks at the screen where the LEX is being executed. Wait, what? I don't know, man. This is getting like overly technical. I feel like what for? What is this? Bad chest, the last laugh. Haha. It's useless for this build, obviously, but... I got like too much necrotic now, don't I? But this one gives me vitality, so... I might wanna still keep this just for the health. Game is more than just the axe. I mean, I don't know, I would say it's like the sport, right? Like, there is the game itself, like the match itself, and then there's everything around it. The axe is like basically the match itself, right? I mean, you can criticize opinions. Nothing wrong with that. Level 50 Pog. Okay, what skill do I even use here? Hello? Was it entangling roots or something? I don't know. Wait, how do you even proc entangling roots with this? Right. What does this even do? Call forth a wave of roots that grows outwards in a wide cone in front of you, blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. Okay, what does this even do? I've never played this before. Shreds Fizzress, Shreds Coldress. Can Frostbite, Freeze. Root Wave heals other allies it hits. Causes your minions and other allies it hits to deal additional physical damage with spells and attacks for 8 seconds. I convert all the fizz to cold, so this is still useful as like a buff. Ally spell damage? Wait, 8 per point? What? It seems insane if it's like, what, 40 spell damage for 8 seconds? Nani? But you would have to play this, right? Cast Entangling Roots with the Spirit Thorns. You can have additional blah 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 blah. When at max 5 spirits, you consume them to cast Entangling Roots at the target area and regain Rage. I mean, I don't care about the Rage regain really, but I could obviously like probably pull more points here then. Okay, what other options do I even have? Eterra's Blessing? Doesn't this scale the shield? No. Dude, I'm so confused. Okay, so you can do roots. Definitely. But how do you use roots? You have to press, like, you have to get Veil Tide, right? Otherwise you can't even use them at all. Unless you have like some items that proc it or something like that. What else does it do? Root wave immobilizes enemies for a longer duration. Poison stuff. I don't need that, do I? Yeah. Frenzying Thorns. This gives totems speed and stuff. Roots leech for you. Roots damage over time. When you are stunned, you now cast Entangling Roots. Oh. So this is how you just auto-cast it. It's now cast from the nearest totem to your cursor. Okay, so I mean, this only makes sense because we're playing cold, obviously, and the hit damage is whatever. Now, I feel like the buff maybe is good, or the heal on the buff. Root Wave causes your minions and other allies it hits to have additional chance to poison on hit. This buff lasts for 8 seconds and doesn't stack. But this doesn't convert that, does it? Oh, this one would. Okay. So this would be like the hit damage buff, and this would be the dot damage buff, basically. Really feel that the PoE becomes easier and less complex. There simply is no other game like that. Yeah. But I'm not sure if like some things add to the actual complexity, like not being able to do a root filter in game, for example. As long as they still allow people to use their custom ones, right? Like if there is a choice, you know, it's fine. Circle around you rather than in front, but now it's a cooldown. I kind of really want to just try out this. I don't know if it's good or bad, but I'll just try it out, I guess. The problem is, like, it's gonna consume these and the Veil Spirits. Like you need 15 casts, and then cast number 16 would consume them to trigger the roots. And these Veil Spirits cast Spirit Thorns for you, which I'm not sure if they trigger more Veil Spirits themselves, like if it's like an infinite loop, like, not infinite loop, but like if it triggers itself. I mean, in the end, you'd probably just like try it out, right? Okay, that's what it'd be 1, 2, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Which means we can just like put more points here, I guess. We wanted to. Root wave cannot be dodged. Yeah, I'll just find out for sure. Wait, what does this do even? Like, isn't all my poison stuff already converted to this?
Good, you're back.
Liebe Grüße, Kakumrad, der Rekby von Fieldsblum, Rekby von Fieldsblum, Rekby von Fieldsblum.
Liebe Grüße. Thanks for the resub, Scrap. Good morning to you. Ohio. Thanks so much for the 14 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Okay, I'll just try to use it as I think it could be good, but might just suck. Are these the Veil Spirits? No, these are my vines, right? Oh, the Veil Spirits are like these circling me, right? How often do they cast Spirit Thorns? Or is it just when you attack yourself, they also cast like a thorn on top? I don't get it. You slept 3 hours and had a work meeting at 9? Oh, shit. No Grim Dawn for you tonight. You should definitely sleep some. You have been ambushed. Oh, ambush? Dude, where's Blender? Where's Neomort? What are these ambushes? Huh? What are these soy ambushes? What do you mean you have been ambushed? Where's my ghost hero?
Yes.
Can't rip if you don't play. I mean, I'm pretty sure we all want to see a rip, but if you're ripping because you're sleep deprived, that's also a little boring. Me? Holy, +5 wit login. Aspect of the links is absolutely useless though. Wait, this can roll way more than 5, can't it? 3 to 7, yeah, okay, goodbye, trash.
Yes. Take care. Yes.
0 LP, kick W. Wait, why am I putting this here? What the hell? What the hell? Marked for death, monk. You have to hand in the... I don't. You couldn't click the boat. It's weird. Oh yeah, you have to like basically reload the boat, I guess. Which means either reloading or like porting to another area. Because I guess if you are in Devil's Crossing, it might be like too close to where the actual boat is, so like it doesn't really like update the boat properly. It's weird though, it should. Yeah, hideouts. Wait, why not? Alright, plus 2 to Spriggan form? Yo. Yo. And leech? Wait. Is this actually sick or is it sick? It's actually sick, isn't it? And like the only low roll it has is on the freaking minion leech. Like who the fuck cares about that, right? The actual leech for the player itself is 2 like max roll. This one is crazy. What the hell? Okay, what do I craft on this though? What do I need in suffix? Just res, or what do I need to craft on flippin' relic again? I forgot. I think relic is like a slot where you can just put res, right? Well, not necrotic res anymore now. Anybody in chat know? Like, what do you usually craft on relics again? Was it like endurance or res? I guess res is just fine, right? I think so. Okay, what kind of res do I need? I would need... Well, I guess basically exactly Fizz and Void right now. I don't know what I need endgame, but I mean... Health in every slot? I mean, you can't get health on this though, I think. Doesn't even work. So I lose stuff, but I do gain like damage and +2 skills and like freaking casting speed and tons of leech. This implicit is useless. So it is definitely upgrade time. Okay, let's try out like 1 point here. What does putting more points do? Why does it not tell me? I mean, I guess it gives you like +1 Veil Spirit, it gives you like more rage gain on Tangling Roots, and it gives you like more damage on the roots. But if I have this, then I don't need like this red anymore. Pretty sure I don't need that anymore at all. Wait, what happens if I take this off now? Where do they pull the points? Because outsmarted. Because the game is Pepega sometimes. You like put 2 points here, then you pull, and it doesn't remove the points that you put in there, but like removes them somewhere else. Okay, like this time it removed it up here. That's weird. Okay, I guess at least we can. We got like 1 level here for free. Not 2, but 1 at least. Put this one back here, and then I guess we put another one here, sure. Okay, so it costs like vines every like bazillion years. And when it's cast, it should give me like an 8-second buff? No? Yes? No? I don't know. I don't get it. Does it not? Oh, I can't fucking read. It's my minions and other allies, not myself. I thought other allies includes myself, but I'm not my own ally, of course. Wait, then it's fucking useless. Why is it for minions and not the player? God, dude. Imagine reading though. Imagine reading. Imagine reading. Wait, what did I use this for then? Okay, for how long do these shreds apply? Again? Shred. Where does it say with shred again how long it stays on the target? How long does a stack of shred stay on the target? Oh wait, I should just be able to read here it. Lasts 4 seconds, yeah, okay. Four seconds and can stack up to 10 times, so you would need... If you only rely on this for shred, you would need this to be cast every 2 seconds, basically to have full uptime. Yeah, thanks Chris. I was just Pega. I forgot you can just alt control to see the details. Or alt rather, not alt control. Yo, Darkblade, welcome. Okay. For arena, do you have to leave alive for the run to count? That is a good question. Oops. I guess the roots are basically just like a safety net then. If you like proc them whenever you're stunned. Oops. Balance changes to classes? Like pretty much nothing. Like, I think there were some things from minions maybe. I guess I wanna get this actually. Okay, next level we get our dodge avoid, whatever it's called, crit chance avoid. It's not gonna be enough though. What is it? 3 per 5? It's like nothing right now. It's not even that good, is it? I think it should save the progress in arena on softcore if you die, right? I think so. Or at least like the last checkpoint that you got to before you died. Im Weichkern-Modus. Yeah, exactly. I'm kinda undecided what I do with these roots. Like to apply max cold shred, you would want only 1 point here. But then again, do you want to use it for shred that much? Or is the shred just like a nice bonus to have on top? I don't fucking know, honestly. Rage gained, wine and Spriggan for me. As does the belt. As does the belt of all time. We just got the belt. How much fucking armor is this? Poison Reservoir transformed? Dude, what? This belt is like... I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a belt, I guess. This is the belt. It's one of the belts of all time. Just get it.
Yes.
Or do I want to like have 3 points here to have more Veil Spirits, which on average means more DPS from Spirit Thorns. Dude, how does it exactly work? Like the fucking Spirit Thorns on their own, right? It says a burst of thorns. How many is that really? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it only 4? And then this gives you like 5, 6, 7. And this would be 8, 9, and another one would be 10, like 10. I don't fucking know.
Take
90% crit chance avoidance. Alright, so 30 6 times 3 18. Wait, that's only 18? Where do I have all the remaining crit chance avoidance from? What is top? Top of what? What is the top of what? Wait, what? I'm so confused. How much does it give me? Oh, the top belt, top class. I have no idea. I mean, Druid is good.
Hello, traveler.
You should probably like look at the ladders in like a couple of days when people have whoa, wait. When people have like run like when people ran all their like good builds in there, I guess. Wait, what? Where's all the crit chance coming from? I'm so fucking confused. Like, how do I have 72% crit chance avoidance? Where? How? What? I don't get it. It's a mystery.
Do not dwell on regrets.
I mean, the new patch literally has like 0 balance changes, so... It's only bug fixes. I mean, I guess some of the bug fixes, of course, are technically balance changes because some things might be viable now that weren't before. Oh, right, the fucking Spriggan. Yeah, right. You're right. The Spriggan is OP as fuck. The Aura bot Spriggan. I forgot the pets. Of course, it's the flipping pet. What else would it be, right? What else would it even be? They said 1.0 later this year, right? Do you actually believe that? And if yes, in what state do you think they're gonna release the game then? I also wanna like try out the new classes, it's gonna be pretty hype. In the 1.0 state, of course. Haha. I'm kinda also hyped for the Warlock, honestly. Like, finally I can play a non-minion Acolyte that is not Lich. Like, finally, like, Acolyte has more than one class. Dying Hermit, the Warlock. Oh yeah, big ult. I'm getting like 72 crit avoid here in the split damage as well. Yeah. The flippin' pet aura bot is too OP. Too OP. Warlock will have pets, by the way. I mean, I'm fine with it having pets, as long as it's not like Necromancer, which is literally only pets. Puny damage numbers. I mean, I'm like level, what, 40? No, 52. In endgame, like with proper gear, you can also have like giga numbers and LA, but I don't know. And what kind of games were you playing that you used to like 5B, I guess, like Diablo 3 maybe, or Torchlight maybe, I don't know. I don't know, I like small numbers more than big numbers, honestly. Also, I mean, I don't really care like what the number is, like as long as like it feels like appropriate, you know. Like the number itself is like whatever. At least for me. Yeah, some games have their numbers inflated like crazy. I mean, even a game like Grim Dawn, for example, has like, you can get like a million crits later on. Which for a game like Diablo is like, wait, you're only doing 1 million? Okay, I mean, I want both of these, right? Hide, Skin, and Eternal Nature. And then also, of course, I want Your Sign, Strength, and this, I guess, at some point. And this would be 8 crit avoid, by the way. For free. Wait, no, it's not. No. No, it's like 5. If you get 5 points, it's 3, rather. It's 3% if you get 5. Yeah, I mean, just get more damage, I guess, I don't know. Wait, but like 1 spell damage isn't even that much. No, I should probably get this rather first, then. Get the health first. Torchlight Infinite? I mean, okay. Understandable then. I don't know, like just the gameplay in TLI is... I mean, some of the systems actually seem to be kind of cool in Torchlight Infinite. But like the actual gameplay, like I couldn't play that game. It would be impossible for me. I don't know, like I need like rather slow-ish gameplay in RPGs, otherwise it feels like... I don't know. I don't really like the gameplay then otherwise. Yes. Torchlight Infinite. Infinite stands for infinite damage. TL3 died for us. I mean, TL3 also exists, right? It does exist, but I think TL3 is even worse than TLI, right? I mean, I guess it's like slower combat, but I don't know. The actual Torchlight 3, like what was that game even supposed to be? I don't quite get it. Has a train mancer though? I mean, I guess. Do I actually want this chest later, or what kind of chest do I even want? Probably want to get a shield later on as well, right? Or like right about now, maybe already.
Take care.
Yeah, I feel like Torchlight 3 was initially supposed to be basically what Torchlight Infinite is. And then they kind of like rolled back a bit and... I don't know, TL3 is... I don't know. I feel like Torchlight 3 is some kind of abomination between what the devs wanted it to be and what the community wanted it to be. So it just became nothing. And then Torchlight Infinite is what the devs actually wanted Torchlight 3 to be. But neither have anything to do with Torchlight 2. Oh yeah, it was like an MMO. Yeah, true, Torchlight Frontiers. Right. And then, I don't know, then they just made like a scuffed version of their original idea. Scrapped all the MMO stuff and just called it like Torchlight 3, thinking like people would buy it because of 1, 2, 3, right? I don't know. And I guess some people bought it, but... Yeah, no, neither game is... Neither game really has that much to do with Torchlight 1 or 2. I have a terrible loot filter right now. But that's fine. Let's get the health instead, actually, for now. Okay, got the answer. Go till you die, and it gives you credit towards the leaderboard. And then when you continue with the key, you start back up 20 levels slower. Yeah, like whenever like the last checkpoint was, but it's basically that. I guess, I don't know, maybe. Did they update this? Maybe. Well, I could have killed it quicker, I guess. Oh well. Oops. HOB. Who? Or rather, what? HBO made HOB. Some kind of action adventure. It's kind of like Zelda. Hey, what's the range on these things, dude? These thorns, crazy. I wonder if this thing is sharing the cooldown with this. Like, if it's triggered by this, do you get like a 20-second cooldown on the other thing as well? And I hope not. That would suck. Would be terrible. You died at 224 and you start back at 100. Wait, what? Isn't there like a memory key that like remembers your progress, maybe?
Yes.
I mean, maybe not. Working 6 hours. Good night, good night. Yo, good night, Sonic. Thanks for watching. Attunement, double Elras. It's not that bad, is it? Maybe craftable.
Yes.
I wonder when it's time to switch to a shield on this. It's probably time to switch to a shield.
Yes.
Like when you get to the actual good shields, which is usually around like level 70. So not yet. Should have their separate cooldowns. I mean, the one from the Spirit Thorns just has no cooldown, right? This is just triggered by whenever you have like maximum amount of whale spirits, and then they're all consumed to like use the entangling roots. And this one has just like a 20-second cooldown. So I guess it's just not shared anyway. There's still no level on the screen in this game. I mean, neither is there a level on the screen in PoE. They learn from the best. I'm level 54. Area level is 58, as you can see in the top right. Had you played this game before, right? Yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. Unlock 66. If you unlock 62, you're basically trolling. Like, don't ever do this. Just always unlock 66. Yep. Do we get XP? No XP? Unique, huge idol. Glyph. I don't know, do I need uniques for this build? I already got the belt. That's probably like the best anyway. I mean, you will always want the Bastion, I guess. Huge idol. Glyph. What are glyphs even? These things? Glyphs can be kind of nice, honestly, to have. Okay, what are the rolls on these? Almost max roll. Yeah. All right. So we got through the campaign all the way to Black Sun, which, well, other people would have done in half the time, I guess. But I don't play this game actually that much recently, so I mean, that's fine. The build's kind of fun. The build is a, well, just like cold Spirit Thorn spam Druid, basically. Quick build overview, Ice Thorns, basically just like as a defensive mechanism. 3-point Dagger Thorns, which really only enable Bramble Armor, which makes this be castable when you get hit, or at least like a 20% chance. Another 20% chance to have this casted again, so like 40% chance basically when you hit these casts. What happens when they're casted? They can hit enemies and give you stacks of Firewood Heart, which overall just like gives you more percent cold damage and a percent increased freeze rate multiplier. And also 1 point here, which unlocks the Thorn Barrier, which gives you more armor. So this is only like armor and cold / freeze rate multiplier buff skill, nothing else. The Spriggan form itself, obviously like the core of the skill, of this build rather. 1 point over here for Spirit Thorns damage. You probably want like this maxed out, honestly, because it's multiplicative, more damage, right? At some point I should probably like max out. That's probably totally what I'm doing right here. 2 points here and then 1 point here to convert all the physical and poison chance to cold / frostbite, which makes this a cold build. 1 point here. I had 3 points here earlier during leveling, but now I don't have any rage problems anymore. If you are starting out with this build and you want this to be maxed, probably ASAP to sustain your rage as soon as possible. Then 3 points Spirit Vortex to cast Maelstrom whenever you cast Spirit Thorns. That is like a 45% chance. 3 points in Spirit Whisperer to get these Whale Spirits, which also will cast additional Spirit Thorns for you. Every 5 casts you get +1. You can have a max of +3 from the skill alone. And then I am personally trying out this, the Veil Tide, which gives me another +3 Whale Spirits on top. And whenever the action max is reached, so like +6, then the next attack is gonna proc Entangling Roots for me. I don't think this is like necessarily good or bad, I don't know. I think it's kind of fine for now. For endgame you might wanna use something else though. And then 4 points in Branch Storm, just to have them like pierce through for better AoE, and also Cold Pen, which is obviously very, very good. Remaining points would go either in Rose Meadow or just in Iron Bark for way more armor. Honestly, this is probably... like on hardcore, you probably want to max this out ASAP, actually. Yeah, the rest here doesn't seem that good, honestly. But this is like really good. So probably you want to like take out 3 points here. And then the last 2 points would go into Ironbark, then you have like 5 points here. And then if you have +2 skills like I have, you can put 2 more points in Rose Meadow, for example. Or like back into Wild Tide. Talking about Maelstrom, which is getting procced by the just like default attacks, basically like the Spirit Thorns. We have 4 points in Whirlpool for stack duration. That's pretty much like always wanted. 1 point in Turbulence to unlock 2 points in Calm, which unlock Windswept for haste and Wind Fury for frenzy. So you will always have at least 6 stacks up, which is why this is so important as well. And this gives you like haste and frenzy, because otherwise your casting speed and your movement speed would pretty much suck ass. Arctic Chill just gives you like chill around you. Chill is a pretty nice debuff that slows enemy attacks, so that is a pretty nice way to like basically also have less damage taken. And then of course the Sleet-footed thing over here gives you dodge rating per Maelstrom stack, which can, if you have lots of Maelstroms, get pretty high numbers. Then we have Summon Spriggan, which is basically just like an aura bot. It is a pet, yes, but the aura from this pet is so freaking good, you wanna use this at least until either this keeps dying a lot, which is probably gonna be at some point in Empowered Monos. So up until Empowered Monos, you just always wanna use this anyway. And then once you hit Empowered Monos, you have to either gear for like pet health to like keep this one alive, or you just have to like have good overall gear so that you don't need the aura from this anymore. The auras that it has are healing aura, right? It just heals you. Then Aura of Kinship, this gives you like additional spell damage plus 15, which is actually a very high amount. And then even crazier is the Aura of Retribution. 8 base percent crit, which is pretty sick, and even stronger probably, at least in hardcore, is 72% crit avoidance, as long as this just exists. And then the other points are gonna be like put into more health and more armor. The last remaining 4 points would probably go into like even more armor and just even more like health. Just to like keep us alive so that these auras are there as long as possible. Everything else in this I've never looked at ever, because everything else would just be like minion scaling and I don't care about that. Entangling Roots, the last skill here. I think you kind of want to set this up generally more like as a panic skill whenever you get stunned later on in like high monos. Before that, it seems... I mean, it's kind of cool to like proc it with this. Other than that, it's more like something else on top that's rather optional right now. You could also probably pick, where is it, like Eterra's Blessing if you wanted to, for more healing, but honestly, it's also not really needed. Right now, Shredding Vines gives me Fizzless Shred, which is converted to Cold Shred via Winter Knit Thorns. And then Ice Shard Roots also converts all the poison damage from these to Frostbite, so this like, well, applies some Shred and applies like Frostburn and Flat Cold damage. And then you definitely want like the heal as well later on. As far as I know, there's like 5 more points here, 5 more levels. Could like put 2 or 3 at least here. And then also you want this to not be dodged by enemies, so the shred always applies. You could have this like leech more or like immobilize for longer. You need 3 points here to make it like an AoE 360 around you. And then this is basically like the panic thing, right? Like whenever you get stunned, every 20 seconds when you get stunned at least, you cast this automatically. Which is pretty nice, at least later on when you will be stunned from like higher damage mobs and like higher stuff in the monos, right? Last remaining 4 points in Ice Thorns, but probably just, I mean, 1 more in Firewood Heart, and then probably more into Bark Shield, like 3 in Bark Shield, or even more armor. Here, as I said, more in Iron Bark. Here, probably like 1 more in Arctic Chill, and then the remaining points, I don't know. I mean, you could also like put more into like Healing Winds, but I think Allies is not yourself, so that doesn't do anything. It could be like Freeze Res Multiplier, or I don't know, or this, the Lightning, which is kind of whatever, or just like mana efficiency, I guess. Yeah. I mean, chance on kill to cast Maelstrom is probably also not bad, actually. Like, you could also go like 4 points here into like 5 points here, honestly, instead of like the chill. Like, have even more up for more dodge rating overall. It's probably also nice. What do you do when you remove Spriggan? You probably, I think, just use Eterra's Blessing, because this one, I think, has some synergy with the Thorn Shield. Yeah. Alright, for gear, rather for passes, let's check out passes first. So I am a Prominence base class, 8 points into attunement. I currently have 5 here and 5 here for more damage, which is very useful like early for leveling, and then 2 here. But I think later on you want actually like 7 points in Prominence strength for the armor. So you got like 8, 7 or 15. And then I guess you have like 5 in Tempest Bond or 5 in Hunter's Restoration for just like health, I guess. And that would be like your 20 points for Promalist. And then you can go for more points in Berserker, of course, if you either go like low health, like low life build. Or just like as an additional like safety net on top of endurance to like not die. In Beastmaster I currently have 0 points, but you do want eventually 8 points in endurance and strength. You pretty much want these on any Promalist just because of strength being armor, and also just like DR, right? It's like 8 times 2 is what, 16% DR on top of everything else. It's just like very, very nice. And then Aspect of the Boar is also really, really good, honestly. You probably want like 8 here and 4 here or something like that. Very good. And Shaman, also currently 0 points. And the only thing that is worth considering is Shamanic Infusion. Up to 8 points here for attunement and penetration is pretty nice. I mean, pen is always good. And attunement is, on one hand, damage. On the other hand, also attunement gives you crit avoidance via Harmonious Wisdom. In the Druid tree, you wanna get like armor endurance over here. For like 5 points here first, then 5 points Druidic Prowess. For like the attribute stuff. Then you want Focused Wrath for the Rage Decay stuff reduction. And also more damage by Transformed. Then you want Wind in the Leaves for the cast speed. And also more speed on Spriggan form. Then just like 2 points here and 1 point here. to reach this tier, and in this tier you want, I'm pretty sure, like both Force of Nature as well as Harmonious Wisdom, 8 points here to unlock the crit avoidance. I'm not sure actually if Force of Nature is actually better in the end or Piercing Gale. Maybe you want like a mix. So this is Cold Pen, this is flat spell damage. I mean, both is very good actually. 1 point Woodland Beings and 1 point Natural Duality, at least as long as you're playing the Spriggan. Right, this makes the Spriggan also not die as much. More armor, more health for the companion. And then the final tier, Eternal Nature, gives you spell damage. But it's not actually like that much per point, it's only like 1. So I'm not even sure if this is like that great. Like if you're not playing the Spriggan, I will probably like remove all of these. But you definitely want Hide Skin for like health and endurance threshold. This would be my next max out for sure. Like this, and then the points here, and the points here. And then after that, I have honestly no idea, but there's gonna be something that's useful for sure. Like just more points here, or like more points here. The points here for sure are also nice. This right here is only for melee hits, otherwise it's also, if you are playing melee, this is pretty good as well. Like more DR is insane. For gear, for stats, I mean eventually you want to like max out your res, but in last Epoch it's kind of like a secondary stat, I feel like. Health of course is super important this game. Crit chance avoidance, well with the Spriggan, where is it? Here it is. We have 90% right now, so I just need like 10 additional crit avoidance from gear eventually. I mean, I'm level 54, so like having 90% at level 54 is already like very high. Just need like 10% on top from some gear. And my gear itself, I mean, Legacy of the Quiet Forest is insane. This is a, well, like great belt. Probably like best in slot for this build, or like any Spriggan form build, honestly. The rest is just like whatever, right? You want like vitality, percent health, attunement, vitality, resistances, elemental damage. The crit chance is kind of not that great, I guess. Chance to ignite is also like suboptimal. I mean, at this level, anything will work as long as you don't die, right? Because you basically just get all damage from the skill itself, like the skills itself and the attributes. The gear is not that important at this stage yet. Plus to the Spriggan form, kind of lucky. Like this is actually like already almost best in slot. I feel like the Leech rolled max. Increased casting speed could be something better maybe, but it's not bad at all. Plus 2 Spriggan form is great. Phys res, good, and like another res. I mean, there aren't really like that many premium stats on Relic anyway, so this is probably pretty nice. Boots, I mean, you always want movement speed, vitality, hybrid health later, and probably flat health on top, so like just tons of health ideally. And for this level, these are pretty decent. These gloves, I mean, they have 19 spell cold damage. That's why I'm like mainly using them right now. That's actually like a lot of damage, but eventually you probably just want like something else. Like there is no LP to be gotten on these set items yet, so this is not gonna be viable for endgame. And I mean, items on this level you just get like res and health ideally. There's some damage stuff in here, but you don't really need it. Mostly just want like health and res again on idols. And yeah, that's the build. I mean, what was this, like 8 hours to this first mono, which is no achievement whatsoever, but yeah, that's what I played today on this patch 0.9.1. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you around whenever, wherever, on the next stream, on the next video, on my Discord, on my YouTube. It is, what is this, 3 AM now, Monka? I'll be back with more Grim Dawn on the weekend. I will not be streaming tomorrow, probably. And yeah. For those of you that are not aware, and if you have heard of Grim Dawn before, and you would like to check out Grim Dawn at some point in the future again, I mean, right now would be the perfect time actually, because we do have a season made by the community. I mean, I know this is kind of like maybe you don't want to check it out today when there's like a new Epoch patch, but maybe like whenever in the next couple of days or weeks or even months. The season lasts until August 19th. So there's still plenty of time to check out the Grim Dawn season, and there's no like race, like no sprint like in other seasons really. You can like check out the content whenever. There's tons of new content, like a new act, new items, new encounters, new bosses, a new way of crafting, ambushes. Yes, we had ambushes in Grim Dawn before in last Epoch. Yeah, so there's like tons of stuff. But yeah, for today, I'll send you over to Mr. What's it called? Perry the Pig, right? Perry the Pig. He knows, I would dare to say, a lot more about Let's Epoch than I do. So if you are looking for someone you can ask questions about this game, then he's probably the guy. I am right now more of a casual when it comes to Let's Epoch, to be honest. I've been playing this game a lot in the past. I'm 600 hours in, which is not a lot. It's not a lot really, but it is more than 0. But like the last like 1 or 2 years I haven't been playing this that much, so I'm a bit of a casual right now. But Perry's playing this pretty much like as his main game. If you would like to check out more Grim Dawn content, there are some Grim Dawn streamers as well, like Ground Zero or Megafer, obviously online as well. Thanks for watching. I'll see you around on the weekend. Bye bye. Oh yeah, also of course, thanks so much for all the support, all the subs, all the follows. Much appreciate every single one of you being here. I'll catch you around.